go over. We're gonna call him Uncle Ted, for short for Ted Kaczynski, and he actually really called a lot of this out a long time ago. And he made a lot of good predictions about even feminism, kind of about blue pill behavior, things maybe such as the overreach of capitalism, things like that. So we're going to go into a little bit of him and talk about the fact that the reason we see a lot of what we see is for a lot of people, materialism is their god, and how can I get more money to buy more goods and stay in the money game. They don't really, that's kind of all they know, and it's kind of all they've been shown to know. So when we have conflicts like with Iran and stuff like that, like that's why it's dangerous, because they are willing to die. A lot of people, they're willing to die for something that is beyond them. It's not just their personality, their ego, and their stuff. Yeah, we're gonna go over some of his manifesto. And by the way, the manifesto is free on YouTube. I can send you a copy of the text and stuff. But it's actually pretty interesting.
Theodore Kaczynski, published in the New York Times and the Washington Post in 1990.
So he made this get published to people because he thought it was so important that he was willing to delete other people and stuff to prove his point. We've also seen this. He heavily inspired the Luigi Mangione guy who deleted the United Healthcare CEO. So he has a quote. I believe the quote is, there comes a point where a reasonable man, no, that's Marvin Heemeyer, but it's basically saying the same thing. There comes a point where reasonable men must do unreasonable things. And that's the point that he got to. So we're going to go over it. We're going to jump around. I'm going to go over this a little bit. What's up, Laughing Man, Seagrip, Al Bishmala? I don't know how to read, really. Keyshawn's here. There was a couple people here earlier, but I had a streaming issue. So we're going to jump around a little bit, but this is going to be the overarching theme of it.
95. The text being read aloud, including footnotes, were obtained from semanticscholar.org. This audiobook reading is provided for free, and in accordance with the wishes of the original author, falls into the public domain 6 months.
Maybe actually we'll go with this one first to give you guys some imagery of him first.
Better known as the Unabomber, is one of the most interesting people of the 21st century. Both a genius and a madman, Ted engaged in a ruthless campaign of terrorism by mailing bombs throughout the late 70s to mid-90s, all while isolating himself from the rest of society in a small cabin in the woods. For 2 decades, Ted evaded capture, despite being the target of the most expensive FBI investigation in history. But for such an extraordinary life, Ted's early years were relatively ordinary, and at the same time, Ted was creating a revolutionary manifesto. He was using all of his intellect to warn society of the dangerous path that is awaiting us. He lived in the suburbs with his parents, along with his younger brother David, whom he'd share a fairly tumultuous relationship with. Back in these days, Ted was a very shy child, which was catalyzed after he contracted severe hives as an infant, and was forced to isolate for 10 days. After these 10 days, he showed very little emotion for months. It seemed like this incident had a profound effect on his personality, as he became ever more reserved and detached from other people. And yet despite this, Ted was doing incredibly well at school, with one of his teachers saying that Ted was, quote, an honest, ethical, and sociable student.
And how did that work out for him? Not good.
An IQ test that he took in high school placed him on par with Stephen Hawking and Albert Einstein.
Yeah, I think he had like a 130 IQ. So this is what I'm saying. This guy was able to put together a lot of puzzle pieces here. He was not a fool. I believe he was the youngest professor at Harvard that they ever had. He was teaching college kids and he was like 20 years old. It was just much more intelligent than everyone else, but he was small. I don't think he had any game. I don't think he was getting bitches at all. So I think maybe that contributed to him. But a lot of what he said, which we will go over, is actually things that are already happening. And a lot of it is actually really about like feminism, believe it or not. I've read the manifesto.
So of
And
course,
actually, I have a text version. I'll bring up the text version too, so maybe I can just go through instead of it having it read to us.
Ted had no real problem with his studies and found time to join the chess club and learn the trombone. And yet, even with all his academic success, Ted was still a massive outcast.
Again, this is fair
He had a
use.
couple
I'm
of
not
friends
encouraging
amongst the other
anybody to act
misfits,
this
but
way
he never
either.
really truly fit in. And there were numerous reasons for this, as Ted was pushed by his parents to skip a full 2 years of school. And whilst he would catch up academically, it was much harder to catch up socially, because having such older classmates really didn't help with the social isolation, which led to Ted being seen as different by the other kids. One former classmate said that he was never seen as an individual personality, but rather as a walking brain. And this sentiment was only further reinforced once Ted enrolled at Harvard in 1958, joining Harvard at the age of just 16. And on the surface, this seemed to be a great opportunity for Ted, because Ted enjoyed the discipline that his mathematics course instilled in him, and Harvard was also the only place where he could speak with his intellectual equals. Yet these pinpricks of light would make a difference in Ted's otherwise gloomy existence. He was still socially isolated, perhaps even more so at Harvard, and because he was so young, Ted was assigned accommodation in a small shared house for other juvenile students. This was done to help these students ease the transition between high school and college, but unfortunately this had the opposite effect. Other people who stayed at the same house described this as being a very lonely place. It wasn't uncommon for students to spend all their time alone in their rooms, only leaving to rush to classes or the library. But then Ted's experience at Harvard would take an even worse turn, because Ted would have what he described as the quote, worst experience of my life.
And guess what, guys? They MKUltra him. Remember, this is the 50s when LSD was coming out and stuff like that. I mean, it had been discovered more, but they were experimenting on people in the military and stuff like that. And this is what people don't want you to understand. Ted Kaczynski, or the results of his violence, were in direct correlation to what our government was doing to him. And I haven't seen this little documentary, but I do know a fair amount about him.
Which happened when Ted volunteered to take part in a study run by Henry A. Murray. Murray had been a colonel in the army before joining the OSS, which, for those who don't know, was the wartime precursor for the CIA. It was basically the beta version of the CIA.
CIA ever asked you to do anything, you're cooked.
And it's important to note that during his work in the Secret Service, Murray had been involved in the infamous MKUltra experiments run by the CIA. This covert and highly illegal human experimentation project researched the use of psychoactive drugs like LSD and utilized methods such as physical and psychological torture with the aim of establishing systems for mind control. This program was very widespread at the time, with hundreds of different experiments being conducted by the CIA, shell organizations, and even Canadian operatives. Although it's not clear whether the experiment that Ted participated in was officially part of MKUltra, it was definitely clear that they used the same techniques shown in the documents that weren't scrubbed by the government, with almost everyone agreeing by now that Ted was a victim of MKUltra. So then what happened during these tests? Well, participants in Ted's experiments were asked to write.
So again, they're giving this kid who's out of his element these psychoactive drugs and basically torturing him. Are you surprised that he goes and starts going crazy? I'm not.
Essays on their personal philosophies, beliefs, and aspirations. They were told that they would discuss these with other participants, but because this was a Cold War brainwashing experiment, the participants were instead belittled and abused about why they had written these goals. These sessions were then recorded and played back to their subjects, with the subjects' angry and defensive responses to being criticized for their goals being repeated constantly over and over. The CIA were doing everything they could to break these highly intellectual participants. They were trying to see what would break a highly intelligent, logical human into being emotionally manipulated. And so
they had to break him and emotionally manipulate him.
Electrodes were attached to the subject.
It's literally how you create like an evil genius, which is what he became. Ted Kaczynski became, well, he is a genius who they made evil.
Recording their physiological responses during these weekly sessions. The program continued for 3 years, with Ted himself spending over 200 hours under the eyes of researchers.
Wow.
It's impossible to say how much damage this did to Ted's psyche. But before we continue, I want to say that I'm excited to partner with today's sponsor, Aura. Aura protects inquiries like Aura even helps you manage you, and their password manager lets you give you a 2-week However, considering his later obsession with avoiding external control, it's safe to say that it likely played a substantial role in developing his ideology. Not to mention all the other traumatizing brainwashing techniques the CIA used against him. I mean, if the CIA's MKUltra experiment was putting LSD in the tap water of thousands of Americans, God knows what they did to Ted Kaczynski. However, Ted himself said that the experiment didn't have a very large impact on his life, but this is very doubtful. And after his time at Harvard, Ted would only drift further and further away from society. He took a postgraduate position at the University of Michigan after graduating from Harvard. Here he would continue his peerless research on mathematics. Continuing on to his doctoral thesis, Ted's work would garner praise from all around, even winning Michigan University's prize for Best Mathematics Dissertation of the Year. Although despite his success, Ted's inner psyche was still in turmoil. With this growing resentment, Ted was fantasizing about violence, although at the time there was no real way of knowing how far these feelings went. Coupled with this was Ted's growing hatred of technology and his desire to escape into the wilderness. During his time in Michigan, Ted would go on to concoct his plan to escape society, where he would continue with his academic career just long enough to gather the funds necessary to leave society for good. And so in his first stage of the plan, Ted would go into work as an assistant professor at UC Berkeley after his PhD, becoming the youngest professor of mathematics in Berkeley's history. Now, outwardly, he didn't seem too far off from his colleagues. However, he was still incredibly reserved, more so than before. All the attempts from his colleagues to include him were rebuffed. It only took 2 years after becoming a professor that he would abruptly resign after gathering enough money to put his escape plan into action. Ted wasted no time at all into moving in a remote cabin in Montana, where he would live a very simple life. The cabin lacked electricity and running water, but these adversities were intentional. Ted wanted to live in discomfort. Ted no longer wanted to live in this passive, numbed, comfortable lifestyle. Ted hated society. He wanted to revert back to what is truly felt, caring only about the simple things: heat, food, water. Ted would occasionally cycle into town on an
And I think you might actually start seeing some more of this. See, one reason why he was doing this, early on is because, by the way, he's dead now. He died like 2 Novembers ago or so, self-deleted in jail. He was 80, I think he was like 82 years old or something. But I think you're going to see more of this where people again, he knows mathematics. So to him, he can see the patterns coming. That's what he's trying to basically warn us about. So he took himself out of it, but he's starting to see that the writing is on the wall. Remember, he's around people at Harvard and Berkeley. He's around elites of his time. So he can kind of see some of the ways this will go.
old rusty bicycle to get supplies or read classics at the library, and then the rest of the day he would spend most of his time at the cabin working on his survival skills and personal philosophy, using all the knowledge he was gathering to fuel his hatred of technology even further. And although Ted didn't spend all his time in the cabin, he did occasionally make some attempts to re-enter society. For example, he once worked at his brother's factory, but obviously he didn't take any liking to his supervisors. In fact, soon after getting the job at the factory, Ted was fired by his brother after writing an insulting poem to one of his female co-workers, after which he permanently moved back to his cabin, and everything seemed relatively peaceful. And
roses are red, violets are blue. I'm in a cunty mood, and so are you.
Until the late 70s, when construction projects started to intrude on the wilderness surrounding Ted's cabin. This infuriated Ted. Seeing modern society cut down his simple life, Ted wanted revenge for nature. And so, Ted would begin booby-trapping and sabotaging these building projects. And behind closed doors, he had much more insidious plans in the works. By now, it had been a decade of seclusion, and Ted was reaching a breaking point, and so he constructed and sent his first bomb in 1978, 11 years after his resignation from Berkeley. His first target was a professor of material sciences and engineering, who was suspicious of the package and had a security guard open it instead. Luckily, the bomb wasn't as lethal as his later ones, since the guard only received minor burns once it detonated. Ted would then send another bomb, which again resulted in only minor injuries. However, Ted's next stunt would draw much more attention to himself than the first two. In 1979, he placed an explosive on American Airlines Flight 444. Unlike the previous, this one's payload was much greater. If the whole bomb went off, countless lives would be taken. However, because of a single faulty timing mechanism, the bomb actually failed to explode and instead only emitted copious amounts of smoke. Although if this device was detonated, it would have certainly killed all 78 people on board. The authorities were notified soon after the incident, and the plane landed safely. But because
Again, I believe government made him this way by doing that MKUltra stuff to him and everything, for sure. So we'll go over this, and then we're going to go over a little bit of what he actually was saying.
Because of this event, Ted was now firmly in the crosshairs of the FBI, although at this point they had very little to go on. Along with the lack of clues, Ted left red herrings for investigators, like engraving the initials FC onto parts of his bombs to throw off law enforcement. Even though the FBI were now devoting massive resources to the Unabomber case, Ted wasn't anywhere near close to being caught. The components of the bombs he made were always untraceable, either made from scrap or from widely available parts. Ted would then continue his terror campaign for the next 15 years, where a total of 16 bombs would be attributed to Ted, injuring 23 people and sadly killing 3 others. Eventually, Ted was spotted placing a bomb in Salt Lake City at a computer store, which led to a national manhunt for a man resembling Ted's infamous criminal sketch. Although even with this, the drawing didn't bring the police any closer to his identity, and over time, Ted would keep tweaking with these bombs, making them more and more sophisticated and more deadly. His next victims included a lumber industry lobbyist, an advertising firm executive, and a computer store owner. And with the sophistication of his bombs growing, so was his infamy, no doubt due to his successful murders. And after almost 20 years of his bombing campaigns, he would finally make the mistake that brought him to justice. In 1995, after decades of terrorism, Ted threatened to commit even more bombings if the New York Times and Washington Post didn't publish his manifesto, the very manifesto that he'd been working on all along. It was titled Industrial Society and Its Future. The essay would go into detail on the dangers of technology and how its progress would lead to the downfall of humanity. When David Kaczynski, Ted Kaczynski's brother, read the manifesto,
Again, this guy was a smart guy.
he realized this writing was nearly identical to his brother's. So David consulted with a linguist, showing him other essays that Ted had written for comparison. The writing styles were an almost exact match, and it was a near certainty that the manifesto was Ted's work. So David immediately brought this information to the FBI. Shortly after, an arrest warrant was quickly drawn up, and Ted was found by the police at his cabin in a very fragile state. Investigators discovered numerous journals, which included his criminal activity and explosive manufacturing instruction. They also found sets of bomb parts and even a fully functional explosive device that was ready to be shipped out. David wanted to keep his involvement in Ted's arrest a secret, and when he contacted the FBI, they had assured him that he would remain anonymous to both Ted and the public. However, his involvement was leaked to the media and became—
Of course it was. So, that being said, I have, so this is the manifesto right here. Let me make sure this is sharing with you. I want you to look at one of the first things he says. So on basically the first page in, what does he start talking about? The psychology of modern leftism. Okay, this is point 6. Almost everyone will agree that we're living in a deeply troubled society. One of the most widespread manifestations of this craziness is our world is leftism. So, to a discussion of the psychology of leftism can serve as an introduction to the problem of our modern society in general. That's a powerful statement, guys. I think this was maybe the early 90s when this had came out. Okay? But what is leftism? During the first half of the 20th century, leftism could have been practically identified with socialism. Today, that movement is fragmented and is not clear who can properly call who to be called a leftist. When we speak of leftists in this article, we have in mind mainly socialists, collectivists, politically correct types, feminists, gay, disability activists, and he's talking about the LDHD-TV community. But not everyone who is associated with this movement is a leftist. What we are trying to get at is discussing leftism is not so much a movement of ideology as a psychological type, but rather a collection of related types. Thus, what we mean by leftism will emerge more clearly in the course of our discussion. See a different paragraph. So even though conception of leftism will remain as a good deal less clear than we would wish, but there doesn't seem to be any remedy for this. We are all, because it's a cult now. We are all trying. All we're trying to do here is indicate in a rough and approximate way to the two psychological tendencies that we believe are the driving force of modern leftism. We by no means claim to be telling the whole truth about leftist psychology. Also, our discussion is meant to apply to modern leftism only. Again, this is 90s probably. When we leave open the question to the extent to which our discussion could be applied to leftists of the 19th and early 20th century. Two psychological tendencies undermine modern leftisms we call feelings of inferiority and over-socialization. Feelings of inferiority are characteristic of modern leftism as a whole, while over-socialization only of a certain segment of the modern leftism, but this is highly influential. So he's already kind of calling out a lot of, he's kind of right about a lot of things that he was saying. Again, he predicted a trend early on.
Became public knowledge soon after. Now that Ted was facing justice, it seemed like he would receive the death penalty after he refused to plead insanity despite his lawyer's advice. However, eventually he took a plea deal, agreeing to admit to the crimes and give info on them. By doing this, he avoided capital punishment but was still given 8 life sentences and will spend the rest of his life in prison. Now, for all the things you can say about Ted Kaczynski, you certainly can't call him ineloquent. Despite being in prison long before technology and social media truly took over society, many of the points that he made still apply today. In a lot of cases, his predictions are now even more accurate than they were back when he wrote them. He was thinking extremely far ahead of the times. Along with being a genius mathematician, Ted also had a solid grasp on social psychology. He understood how easily individuals as well as groups of people can be influenced by powerful organizations. Throughout the Manifesto, he would write about the increasing threat of totalitarianism through technology and how it would restrict human freedom. He argued that even people living under past monarchies and dictatorships had more personal freedom than those in modern society, because previous totalitarian regimes lacked today's tools to enforce their rulings. They didn't have the technology. In contrast, we now have things like rapid modern police forces, rapid long-distance communications.
He's suggesting like the more technology we have, the more modern the cage will be.
Surveillance cameras and dossiers.
So see all these surveillance cameras, they have a lot of stuff like this. In fact, in Walmarts and stuff now, they even have it so it's not only watching your face and your body motion, but it's trying to look at what your emotions are. So maybe you are walking too brisk and you're pissed off or something like that, but they're trying to literally measure emotions of you in the store and everything.
Of information about
and other stores and technology. There's no way that it will not go this way. You know what I mean? If I have a camera that allows me to see every aspect about you and see into your soul, they're going to buy that, and it's going to be everywhere. So the privacy will be going away.
Pretty much everyone, especially with apps like TikTok, which track every little swipe you do, every photo, every website search, every keystroke, everything about you being stored on a database, and God knows what else.
And there's no reason to think that this won't keep heading in this direction and get stronger and stronger and stronger. They just haven't built all the data centers and everything yet and figured out how to do it. But there's no way they're going to not do that, I guess, in my opinion.
And all of this technological progress and increased information in the hands of governments makes physical coercion much easier. You see, Ted then predicted that along with these tools, large organizations would soon be armed with an arsenal of advanced psychological and biological systems used to manipulate humanity. While potential biological systems that can manipulate humanity may be a little too hot to talk about right now, Psychological systems are already here in the form of social media, video recommendations, and shadowy computer algorithms. And physical coercion isn't the only way technology assists with authoritarianism, as technology is also a useful tool to remotely control human behavior. Things like the modern entertainment industry, social media algorithms, and the internet are already proving Ted right. Although he isn't around to see how bad it really is, Ted explains how people need to be distracted by all these technological instruments, otherwise they get bored and irritable. That people can't live without technology. People are so addicted to the algorithms, they're so addicted to their screens and all the bright lights, all the emotional manipulation, they can never look down from the screen. And so Ted went into detail about how natural human behavior like boredom.
And again, this is Plato's cave a little bit too. He escaped the cave, the society, the projection of the fire, and now he's living in the more natural world, uninhibited. Like, kind of as men, this actually is how, or human beings, this is more how we're supposed to live. In a lot of senses, this is more freedom. With more freedom comes more responsibility, but it's a much different thing. And I think our society is going to really start to crave this. And I think it's going to become unhealthy if we're only in cubicles and boxes all the time and we don't interact with this world more.
And agitation is being numbed because it's a threat to the status quo, and the system must use every possible means it has to control how people behave. This can be done through technological manipulation, intermittent reinforcement through advanced algorithms, and controlling the flow of information and culture. Because of this, Ted says that the system will eventually collapse altogether, or it's going to end up enslaving humanity. Yet because technology advances through a series of minor incursions, there isn't any kind of rational public resistance to it. This is likely part of the reason why Ted took the drastic measure of mailing bombs to get his message across to the public. And he also explained that the freedom of press, and now the freedom of technology, is largely useless to the individual, as social media, the press, is all controlled by major financial interests. In order to justify his killings, he explained that to make a lasting impression, he had to kill people, which obviously was a massive mistake on Ted's behalf, and something that I think we can all condone. But Ted stated that if he never did anything violent but still published his work, it's likely that barely anyone would have ever read or heard his message.
Well, here's a question for
which is a very
This is an important question. Doesn't necessarily have a right or wrong answer. How many times have people said, "Oh, well, if I could go back in time, I would delete the mustache man. I would delete the bad guy in World War II." How many people said that they would do that? A lot of people don't understand. That's, in a way, symbolically, that's the message that he is trying to send. It's not just one entity or one bad guy or one leader. It's corporate conglomerates, it's shareholders, it's a lot of things. That is what he's trying to do. That is what that Luigi Mangione guy tried to do with deleting the CEO guy. That's what the toilet paper guy is trying to do when he's lighting the toilet paper on fire at the factory. They're either the toilet paper guy was just fed up enough that he wasn't get a lot, but that's the only way that you can communicate these things after a while, because you can be online talking about it and whatnot, and it doesn't really do a real change. So, I'm pretty sure he probably weighed his options, on what to do it or not. But we wouldn't be talking about it unless he had done that. So he is right about that. They would have buried. They don't want you to talk about this really, because he had a point. Steve writes, there is a danger of oversight isolation. The biggest challenge is finding good people to hang out with in person. I live in the country in New York. People down south are much more friendly. Yeah, I'd say so. And I spend a good amount of time sort of isolated too. Seagrit put, the system is known as missed scan detection and uses computer vision and AI to monitor both manage and self-checkout areas at each store. The system is able to detect when an item goes scan, but they're also going to detect how long you looked at an item, how long you stopped in this aisle 5. Did you pick up the from a sales perspective? I get it. That's all valuable information, but you're going to just become cattle over a certain amount, where you're going to just say I don't want them knowing what type of blood type I have. But they're going to say, well, we figured out you had blood O negative. So we advertise things that help with O negative blood type because we're just here to help you. It's not going to be, you know, quite like that. But I wanted to say this. So put a 1 in the chat if you think it would be ethical to go back and kill whoever you think the boogeyman was for you, whether it's the mustache man from World War II or I don't know. If you think Daddy Putin's the bad guy and he's going to do all this bad stuff, do you believe that it's a righteous act to delete that person? I don't quite know. I don't quite know what I think about it. Sometimes I am like, because he can see, well, the justice system isn't working properly, and so I need to go out and make a big statement. You know, I think he maybe could have done it in different ways other than this, but you know, this is a form of protest that's just been it's more of a Stone Age way of doing it, but it makes a difference. You know what I mean? If let's say there's a big company like Nestle or something like that that screws a lot of people over. If you found the guy's head on a spike, coffee prices might go down. You know what I mean? Like that, unless you disrupt their material world around them, you know, the shareholder owns you unless you interfere with it. And that's what he was trying to do.
Unfortunate reality, because it's much more interesting to talk about the manifesto of a serial killer rather than just some essay about the problems of technology and the impact it has on society, something that Ted obviously recognized. But again, obviously I would disagree with his methods here. The killings he did were completely unjustified, and just trying to kill people is just a sick idea. But within the madness, there's obviously some tangents of truth to Ted's manifesto. For example, in recent years, Ted wrote a letter mentioning something that he called the swamping effect. With the average person's short attention span combined with the vast amount of available information, this allows...
He's talking about TikTok brain. He's talking about TikTok brain before TikTok was even close to a thing. Remember, guys, he's an intelligent person who they made bad by corrupting him. He didn't just grow up one day and want to, you know, do this per se. And I'm not defending him either. I'm just saying, like, you know, he actually was trying to do good. And by the way, we have our government kill people all the time in the name of democracy or doing what's right. So don't judge this guy too much when he did what he believed was right. He was believing he was doing pretty much an extreme act, but it was a righteous act that was mathematically worth it. Remember, he's a mathematical thinker. He thought, well, if I blow off a CEO's hand, but that CEO doesn't like work for Nestle and try to like privatize water or do something completely crazy like that, then the net effect is actually better. So it's just something to think about in the back of your mind. Again, we're just playing with philosophical ideas. This is all fair use. I'm not encouraging anybody to do anything. We're pretty much cooked, but this guy was kind of saying this, but he's talking about TikTok brain.
Large organizations to easily
say that again.
In the madness, there's obviously some tangents of truth to Ted's manifesto. For example, in recent years, Ted wrote a letter mentioning something
those images were from a show called The Unabomber, which is actually really good.
He called the swamping effect.
Like a 2-season
with the average
show.
person's short attention span combined with the vast amount of available information, this allows large organizations to easily exert their influence over the public. How? Through technology, the pressures and moral codes the society projects are more prevalent today than they were ever before. Quote, over-socialization is the term Ted coins for this issue, where individuals are trained to think whatever society tells them to, keeping people on a psychological leash to modern society. One of the endgames of technology that Ted feared the most was the complete, quote, socializing of human beings, where they would become so docile and compliant that none of their behavior would threaten
like a dog!
The system. This kind of obedience is a concept that Ted often talks about in his manifesto, and he explains how...
Does that sound familiar, guys? Who do you think Taylor Swift watching football slop eating idiots are? That's us. Well, not us, but like, you know, the masses of people.
This trait is clearly beneficial to have in modern society. He sums up the point pretty succinctly by saying, quote, "In our society, people do not satisfy their biological needs autonomously, but by functioning as part of an immense social machine."
Well, Seagrip, we need like a McDonald's next to like a Burger King next to like a U.S. embassy and stuff like that. That's why. Again, I'm not saying what he did is bad. I'm not saying every time U.S. government does it is bad, but like we are being kind of hypocrites here. Yes, Nestle Corporation tried to privatize water a few times before. And Nestle is a massive corporation. It was actually in Michigan, and since they're such a big company, they're able to buy like certain zoning rights and stuff. So what they were doing, they were draining all the like groundwater from a town in Michigan, and then selling it back to them in Nestle water bottles. The owner of Nestle is on record saying, "Oh, I don't believe water should be for everybody. It should be privatized." So that pretty much shows where their head is at. And we'll give the water to you, but it'll be in a plastic water bottle with like BPA that makes you just like weak and gay and stuff.
Doesn't take that
It's a soy op. Oh,
much effort to satisfy one's physical needs in an industrial society, only that they have a moderate amount of intelligence and are most importantly obedient. However, people's spiritual and psychological
obedient like a dog
needs are starved, creating a poverty of the soul. And because of the comfortable lack of effort that is required in today's society, Ted says that this is killing, quote, the power process. Now, Ted describes this power process as having a goal, attaining the goal through effort.
Again, look what he's trying to tell you here. He's actually trying to empower you.
And having the agency to complete that goal, something that is hardwired into our primal brains. And yet, this power process is now being destroyed with the increasing.
And what he means by that is, or in my opinion, one way he means that, basically with a lot of the social media and stuff, and part of the problem is that it's polluting and fragmenting the subconscious and unconscious mind and the collective subconscious minds of people. So before it would be like, you know, let's say it's the year 1800. I got to, you know, I got to, you know, put food on. I got to hunt this deer, and I got to chop wood and be able to cook it and stuff. But that's it. That's literally all you have to think about. You're not thinking about shit that Britney Spears shaved her head. What's Travis Kelce doing? Are we bombing somebody? What kids are getting eaten and are kids getting diddled or eaten, or what's going on with that? You know, how is the ballroom going? Is the ballroom getting done? Why are we putting people's lives ahead of the ballroom? Shit like that. So it comes in and fucks with a lot of this, and everybody's, you know, falling victim to it. You know, I'm just because I point something out doesn't mean I'm like living that way.
Goal, attaining the goal through effort, and having the agency to complete that goal, something that is hardwired into our primal brain.
And it's messing up. This is part of the reason why we have the antidepressants and stuff like that, is because it's messing up things like Wellbutrin. They're not SSRI. They work on dopamine receptors. Dopamine is kind of like linked to like, hey, I got to go out and get shit done. I'm motivated. I want to build the house. I want to produce. I want to create value. I'm going to go do something. And you get rewarded for taking real physical action. Right now, you know, you may have a little bit of motivation built up, but there's so many distractions in the way. There's girls shaking their ass on Instagram. You can look at as much corn as you want, weird corn too. Also, you know, you can just scroll endlessly at any time on your phone, which is, we've never had that type of challenge before. And there's a lot of cool stuff on there, like this show. There is stuff of value too. So it's not all the way bad, but for collectively, we're getting cooked, and it's modifying. So one other thing too is, this actually is fitting for this image here. What this image is representative of is like axons and neurons, brainwave connections, for lack of a better term. We kind of have to understand, in some ways, our brain is plastic. Our brain is very moldable. It really is. And there's a couple different ways that it's moldable. Number one is you repeat shit. Repetition is why do they say that repetition is the mother of all learning? Because it's making all these brain connections and whatnot. What it's doing, it's creating a pathway. So if I had a big grassy field and I walked the same pathway for years, everyone walked the same pathway for years, I really don't have to like cut that grass and stuff, because it's always like trampled on, walked on. Now and then I move a stick out of the way, or, animals maybe know not to go on it because I go there and, take pisses along the side, and that kind of like marks the territory or something. But when I need to go, so let's say that road is going here. But let's say I need to go here. You have to tread the new path all the time, which is difficult. And with our phones and the way we take in stimulation and information, it's always the same path getting stronger and stronger and stronger. That path is becoming like a railway station. For women, it's a full-blown train station on that path. But other people, if they want to not live that same way all the time and all that path is much more difficult. So like we are, so that's one way that we learn, and that's through the repetition model. The other model in some ways is what? Trauma. But trauma is almost kind of the same as cooking your brain. How do you cook your brain? How did Ted Kaczynski's brain get cooked? On acid, drugs, overstimulation, things like that. That will create a new track in the mind and influence behavior and all that. But okay, that's great. Well, now that, let's say I'm a Gen Alpha person or Gen Z or something. Well, I saw my parents use the phone all the time and stuff, so that's fine. I mean, he's probably checking his email for work. He's not looking at dirty images. He's checking his email for work. My mom, I don't know what she's doing on there. My sister's on the phone all the time. So, I don't think it's a big deal. It's just a new thing we're getting used to. But the mind it can be plastic too. So that's what happened to Ted Kaczynski. That's why they cooked his brain with LSD and all that. And they probably wanted him to be an elite. Like, he's going to school with like Aldous Huxley and all like relatives of him and shit. Like, he's in with the elite. He chose not to go with the elite. He chose not to do it. So that's where he's talking about the TikTok brain is going to be very bad. And I'll put one more thing this way. Do you think it's easier to fool an educated population or a TikTok brain population? And you already know the answer.
And yet, this power process is now being destroyed. With the increasing restrictions imposed on modern society, this is causing people to create, quote, surrogate activities, which means instead of tangible goals like physical necessities, people spend their time creating artificial goals for themselves to complete. Ted argues that this is the reason why so many social critics of the late 20th century talk about the sense of purposelessness afflicting so many people in modern society. These artificial goals are pretty much required in modern times, since not having any goals will cause serious psychological problems. This is a process that even Marx talks about called commodity fetishism.
What is that? Again, I haven't seen this. What is commodity fetishism? It's when materialism is your god. This is why this is such a double whammy. You're going to have the materialism and the AI coming together. That's your new god over people. It's pretty easy. But that's commodity fetishism, consumer fetishism. That's again, materialism is some people's god. It's a bit of a broad statement. Doesn't mean they pray to the materialism, but it really is. And that you know what I mean? If I watch somebody get deleted over a computer screen, and I watch somebody get deleted in front of me, don't you think those would have a different response? They should. But people forget that sometimes there's a reality behind these things. And it's making us more sociopathic when we go look at a TikTok thing of somebody, you know, falling off a bike and getting hurt. Yeah, so the shit can be funny sometimes, but we have no more empathy for each other anymore, like at all. Like it makes us all more just like a pawn. Again, Karl Marx, you know, I won't even go into them.
All these societal trends then take us away from the natural essence of human life. Instead of close-knit communities or tribes, the security and community of an individual is now controlled by remote people and organized.
Steve Jobs wouldn't let his kids use this technology. And by the way, too, Steve Jobs didn't a lot of these people, Steve Jobs and stuff, Steve Jobs' parents, I believe it was Steve Jobs' parents, they gave him like $200K to start the business, you know, in like the 80s. So yeah, he started in the garage, but he got $200K. Bill Gates' parents were each high-powered lawyers. So Elon Musk's dad was Did you know Elon Musk's dad was already a billionaire? So there's a lot of the stuff they tell you about this is bullshit. Like Steve Jobs is a good business person and stuff like that, but he really kind of pimped out Steve Wozniak and brought it to the future. But Steve Jobs is an example of one of these people that did get. It's not like they tell you how the Rockefellers and stuff, like, oh, they just went out, they bought a chocolate bar and they went out in the corner and I charged 5 cents more for chocolate and Coca-Cola and stuff. That's bullshit. Even Warren Buffett, the great Warren Buffett, who's a great trader and all that, by the way, hoards like $400 billion for no reason. His parents were not Congress, senators or something for I think he lives in Nebraska. So he was doing insider trading. Doesn't mean he's not a good trader, but if your dad's a senator or something like that, guess what? You're doing insider trading. There's that's just going to happen.
By remote people and organizations that are so large that they become almost abstract. Ted then states that this creates a lack of personal agency, as the system has to closely regulate individuals to function properly. And to do this, it must impose artificial conditions that are unnatural and disconnected from normal human behavior. And then this creates even more psychological problems for humanity. As Ted explains throughout his writings, that the negative impact industrial society has on the human psyche is now becoming disastrous. You see, he separates the human psyche from the term mental health, as he describes the latter as, quote, defined largely by the extent to which an individual behaves in accord with the needs of the system, and does so without,
like a sheep does, like a fucking dog, like a pack of dogs does. So let's look at that again.
and disconnected from normal human behavior. And then this creates even more psychological problems for humanity. As Ted explains throughout his writings, that the negative impact industrial society has on the human psyche is now becoming disastrous. You see, he separates the human psyche from the term mental health, as he describes.
So he separated the word human psyche from mental health.
Is now becoming disastrous. You see, he separates the human psyche from the term mental health, as he describes the latter as, quote, defined largely by the extent to which an individual behaves in accord with the needs of the system, and does so without showing signs of stress. Since the system decides what constitutes sickness, any manipulation of an individual to adjust and
again,
integrate them into more.
In a world where most everything is backward right now, doctors are making you sick. Remember how during the cough, let's be careful what we type about that. You know, a lot of things are backward. And in other words, I think some people who are a bit like, if you don't view the world as crazy and someone's not calling you crazy, you're doing it wrong in a sense. Cause it's just like, well, I'm just observing what's happening around me. Like when I'm giving you these shows, yeah, I'm giving you a little bit of a bias, but this is just kind of the way that it's going. And I think a lot of people need to we need to really, we need to get ahead on this. We're in a losing race that we just don't quite understand that we are.
In society is then seen as a cure and therefore good. For example, that's why Ted attributes pharmaceuticals like antidepressants as a means of controlling human behavior. And
see that? Antidepressants are a means of controlling human behavior. He would know because they tried to MKUltra him, and he's in Harvard with the people making the pharmaceutical drugs and stuff like that. He got to be around the intellectual elite as well. Or just the money elite. We've covered Harvard on this show before, one of the first episodes, showing how a lot of these Ivy League colleges actually sometimes look for people who are sociopathic because they're going to lead a government. They're going to lead a big corporation. They're going to invest in the next tech thing that it harvests your blood, but like, I don't know, brings you a cheeseburger type dog Uber thing. So there's gonna be like, he makes a great point about it.
he's not entirely wrong. I mean, one of his most striking quotes is that imagine a society that subjects people to conditions that make them unhappy, then gives them drugs to take away their unhappiness. And I think this line is now...
Think about that. This is insidious. And guess what they do that too with? Printed fucking money. They do it with printed money too. Look at this. You should throw down printed money.
Well, that's why Ted attributes pharmaceuticals like antidepressants as a means of controlling human behavior, and he's not entirely wrong. I mean, one of his most striking quotes is that imagine a society that subjects people to conditions that make them unhappy, then gives them drugs to take away their...
You should have thrown down meth and money.
Unhappiness. And I think this line is now more relevant than ever. Instead of actually fixing problems that cause psychological issues, large organizations focus their efforts on developing and distributing drugs to remedy the problem and making a profit from it. Ted then states that this method allows people to, quote, tolerate social conditions that they would otherwise find intolerable. And Ted was obviously not one to tolerate these supposed intolerable social conditions, as he spent the majority...
He said, in a lot of ways, he didn't simp to the system. He didn't simp to anybody. Gloria Vanderbilt genes, Vanderbilt tycoon family, railroad tycoon. Yeah, Anderson. Yep. Brian knows. Yep. Anderson Cooper's part of them too. And Anderson Cooper is a propagandist who happens to work for CNN. And by the way, he's a pretty good presenter for some things. But Anderson Cooper gets like 80% of his paycheck, not from CNN, the company he works for, mostly from big pharma companies, which shill their products during his show. So when we're showing you people being genocide, deleted in other areas, and I don't know, when they're showing you your fear corn, they're also going to show you some medication that might help you deal with the fear corn as we just sit there boiling your brain on Fox News, CNN, dog shit. Same thing with this Artemis 2 thing. It's nonsense. It's just they give it to you on April Fool's Day, fucking laughing at you. Come on. They're giving it to you on April Fool's Day. Let's see this too. Once you get involved with these elites, your only way out is either, yeah. Because trust me, they wanted him to be Stephen Hawking, and like if he played his cards right, he would have ended up at Easteen Islands. He would have been snorkeling at that island with those kids, and he could show the kids all the wildlife there. So I'm it's actually kind of righteous that he just chose to go away. I think after a while he got so I do think he got over isolated. So I think he planned to never come back. So there's many even biblical stories, and monks and things do this. For example, like Saint Benedict was in Italy, and he decided to get away from society, and he lived in a cave and basically meditated and stuff like that. People need to come out of leave the society sometimes, work on themselves, do the isolation and stuff, better themselves, consolidate their mind, get rid of the distractions, live at peace for a while, let their body help, reset itself and stuff. Then they come back to the society. I think that if some 304 came and slobbed his knob a few times, he probably wouldn't have deleted those people. But I think he was committed to what he was doing too. Because you got to remember, he probably knew a lot. It's not like he was a fool. Like, he knew a lot. So again, people, like I said before, people say, "Oh, if I could go back in history, I would delete this warmonger or something." Well, that's what he views that he's doing, or trying to send a message for it.
Majority of his time alone in a small cabin in the woods. He was a very isolated individual and wrote extensively on the damage crowds do to the human psyche, stating that excessive population density.
And he might have been a little more sensitive to this, but I mean, look at how he tried to contribute too.
And man's isolation from nature are part of the abnormal social conditions imposed in modern society, which is then compounded by excessive rapid societal change and the breakdown of small-scale communities. For Ted, the only way to break out of the modern societal cage was through a revolution, one that would destroy industrial-scale technology altogether. While something like this is almost impossible at this point, his ideal was kind of in the right place, proposing a concept of wild nature, where he would advocate for things like oceans and forests to be independent of human management. Ted was also an advocate for what he called the human side of nature, an ideal where all aspects of a functioning human are not subject to or regulated by any organized society, but instead by their own free will. And so while Ted had his perceived reasons for doing what he did, mailing bombs didn't exactly accomplish his endgame of starting an anti-tech revolution, and I'm sure we can all agree on denouncing his awful, awful atrocities. Bombing aeroplanes, bombing normal people, and any other form of murder is completely reprehensible. But Ted has undeniably left.
However, when we go blow the shit out of people, that's perfectly fine. We're being American hero, American patriot. We can blow the shit out of people for years. When other people went to Vietnam and deleted people, that was okay, right? Was that okay, or wasn't it not okay? Or are they a patriot or they're not a patriot? I don't know.
An impact on the modern society that he hated.
I feel bad for them. They didn't really get a choice in the matter. You know what I'm saying? So, like, in some ways, I kind of feel like he did have another choice, but he was driven crazy.
So much.
And thanks for being here, guys. I know I cover some wacky topics and stuff like that, but I'm just trying to get people to think outside the box here.
However, because of Ted's heinous crimes, he will now be spending the rest of his life in the ADX Florence facility, one of the most heavily secured supermax prisons in the world.
So let me go back into the email here. So we're going to see another one. Again, he was point 12. So the second page in. Those who are most sensitive about political correct terminology are not the average black or ghetto dweller, Asian immigrant, abused woman, disabled person, but a minority of activists, many of whom do not even belong to any oppressed group, but come from a privileged strata of society. Political correctness has a stronghold among university professors who have secure employment with comfortable salaries, and the majority of whom are heterosexual, white, middle-aged, upper-class cities. So again, this was written in like the 90s. So little did he know how bad that it would get. Leftists tend to hate anything that has an image of being strong, good, and successful. Again, this is the crazy guy telling you that. Is that making sense with anybody? They hate America. Is that making sense with anybody? Again, he was calling this a long time ago, guys. They hate Western civilization. They hate white males. They hate rationality. Well, women do. The reasons leftists give for hating the West, etc., clearly do not correspond with their real motives. They say they hate the West because it's warlike, imperialistic, sexist, ethnocentric, and so forth. But these were the same faults. But these same faults appear in socialist countries or in primitive cultures. So it's going to happen all the time. Like wherever if I'm in, I don't know, if I go to, well, I don't know, I'm in a mostly white area and stuff. So like, it's not like we tell black people what to do, but if there would be black people here, like, yeah, they are just mathematically a minority, but doesn't mean they're treated any different or anything. They say they hate the West because it's warlike, imperialistic, sexist, ethnocentric, and so forth. But where these same faults appear in socialist countries or primitive cultures, leftists find excuses for them, or best he grudgingly admits they exist. Whereas he enthusiastically points out and often greatly exaggerates these faults where they appear in Western civilization. Thus, it is clear that these faults are not the left's real motive for hating, which we know that America and the West, for hating America and the West. He hates America and the West because they are strong and successful. So again, this guy is really pointing out a lot. Again, this is only like the second page in. Notice he's not talked about technology worth a dick. He didn't bring up technology once yet. So that was point 15. Let me go to the top here. That's the top right there. And just the introduction and the psychology of modern leftism is exactly what he starts diving into. Let's go look at another one. Like, look at here, number 22. Look at this. If our society had no societal problems at all, the leftists would have to invent problems in order to provide themselves with an excuse for making a fuss. Like they did. We don't know what bathroom to use. I want to cut your kid's dingling off. Transgender library bullshit. All these overly privileged problems. Those are a problem because they stem from privilege. I've heard this thing, like in Africa, they don't have like peanut allergies and stuff like that because they can't have it. Like they can't like afford to have it, I guess, another way. So it sounds strange, but we're getting too many of the, I think that's where he makes a good point. Well, if you're in nature and stuff in the wild more, like you don't get a lot of these problems might appear to be smaller. And again, I'll just go through another one. We'll see over socialization. Let me just browse through. But I'm telling you, you can just browse through this, and a lot of times it'll make sense. They have an audiobook version on YouTube. Let's see over civilization. Psychologists use the term over-similization to designate the process by which children are trained to think and act as society demands. How many times have we seen these 304s get in back of a cop car and literally be like a child? A person who is said to be well socialized is if he believes in and obeys the moral code of his society and fits in as a well-functioning part of that society. Do we see that much today? Well, I guess that's probably always remained the same. It may seem senseless to say that many leftists are over-socialized, since the left is perceived as a rebel. Again, this is 90s, so probably more relevant then. Nevertheless, the position can be defended. Many leftists are not such rebels as they seem. Yeah, they're scum most of the time, and they do want socialism, and they want the most of doing the least and everything like that. They're also tend to rely on others more, I guess. Over socialization, which is mostly a left thing, can lead to low self-esteem, a sense of powerlessness, defeatism, guilt, etc. One of the most important means by which our society socializes children is by making them feel ashamed of behavior or speech that is contrary to society's expectations. So that's a teacher bitching at you for being a boy, and then they just give you Adderall now. If this is overdone, or if a particular child is especially susceptible to such feelings, as he begins feeling ashamed of himself. This happened to me in school, big time. Because I was kind of talkative person like I am now. And a smart ass too, and a troll, basically. Moreover, the thought and behavior of the over-socialized person are more restricted by society's expectation than those who are of the lightly socialized person. The majority of people engage in a significant amount of a naughty behavior. Yeah, we got degenerates all the time. Even politicians and stuff, mayors and everything, they lie, commit petty thefts, they break traffic laws, they goof off at work, they hate someone, they say spiteful things, or use some underhanded trick to get ahead of the other guy. So that's an over-socialized person. The over-socialized person cannot do things, or if he does do them, he generates himself in a sense of shame and self-hatred. The over-socialized person cannot even experience without guilt thoughts or feelings that are contrary to deceptive morality. He cannot think unclean thoughts, and socialization is just a matter of morality. We are socialized to confront too many norms of behavior that do not fall under the heading of morality. Yes, that is true. Again, this guy is trying to tell us about morality, but he had to do something messed up to make it happen, to put this in the paper. Thus, the over-socialized person is kept on a psychological leash, like a dog, and spends his life running on the trails that society has laid down for him. Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about with that neural pathway type of thing. That's what he's, in my mind, that's actually what he's referring to, and as well as just regular trails as well. In many over-socialized people, this results in a sense of constraint and powerlessness that can be a severe hardship. We suggest that our over-socialization is among the more serious cruelties that a human being can inflict on each other. So, part of that is he's talking about like social media, basically. And it just cooking your brain too much. I think that's part of what he's talking about there. Let me go through. Let's change it up for a few minutes. I'm going to make a change to something. Please hold. I think I found something good, because I don't want to make it so grim, talking about that the whole time. It's nice to get, again, when you get diddled, it's out of love. So this is what you'd be. I'd be doing some diddling to this. No. Yeah. So let's go over this right here. This has to do with a suburban mom killed young realtor at an open house. First off, realtors suck. We're going to start there. A lot of realtors really suck. They're completely selfish. I mean, they make a lot of money that they didn't really like earn much of it. They just have like a title company fill it out. Like, I can show you a house. Like, no problem. Like, anyone can just unlock a door and kind of show a house, and like, you know what I mean? So, but I don't want it to be too serious of you know, we'll lighten it up and kind of laugh at this.
Yesterday, our unrelenting,
It's even kind of dark in itself, but
unrelenting pursuit of justice for Ashley Oakland reached a significant milestone.
A real estate agent is murdered in broad daylight and the case goes cold. But now, more than a decade later, a major breakthrough.
Today is a day my family has thought about very often over the last 14 years.
A suspect is now in custody, a woman who seemingly lived the normal life of a housewife and mom for years, now charged in connection to this killing.
No one should ever get away with murder. Families deserve answers.
it was happening under you're the attorney general, and it was happening under you.
And there needs to be justice for every victim.
Guys, that isn't it. That's that state's attorney general. What was this, Iowa or something?
Now charged in connection to this killing.
No one should.
I don't know. Just to me, it doesn't strike me as an attorney general for a state. But at the same time, a lot of them sometimes are incompetent, or just do what they're told, or just kind of like lazy. You'd be surprised that sometimes these people are just kind of like a fill-in, like a shoe-in, just like a shoe-in type shill who's there. So that's maybe why they look that. I don't know. Maybe this is a good thing.
Ever get away with murder. Families
Oh, it's Iowa. Okay.
deserve answers. And there needs to be justice for every victim.
What is the evidence that links this woman to the mysterious death as prosecutors piece together a lengthy, complicated puzzle and the defendant fights for her freedom? We're on The Case, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
Oh yeah, a lot of teachers suck. Yeah, I had a lot of bad teachers growing up. I remember it was like a whole group of them, maybe first through like fifth grade. Every teacher, it was their last year that they had to be there before they could retire or something, and they just laid into me all the time whenever they could, because they knew that this was their last year. So they were just ripping on me because I would, try to be the class clown. But I remember just looking back on it more as an adult, and I'm like, those pieces of shit, like I wouldn't do stuff like that to a kid. Like it just was really kind of shitty. So I'm gonna put this up for a while, and then I like doing some of the police videos, and I think they bring in some views, but I like talking about these heavy topics too. So I just don't want to come across seeming like way too crazy and into it.
Hey guys, real quick, there are a lot of products out there that claim to help you look your best, but it's hard to know whether they stand up and whether they have the right.
Shut up.
Ashley Oakland was described in her obituary as a transplanted country girl at heart, living alongside her husband and their puppy in the city of West Des Moines, Iowa. She enjoyed spending time with her family, friends, traveling, concerts, golfing, and she was involved in a number of charities and organizations. But her biggest passion at that time was a blooming real estate career. And shockingly, it is that dream that ultimately led to her death just a few years later, a murder that stayed a mystery for years, perhaps until now. Now, when you hear about who Ashley was, you just wonder who would want to take the life of a beautiful, ambitious young woman who appeared to be well respected by everyone who was around her. According to prosecutors, this is that woman. A suspect, 53-year-old Kristen Ramsey, an Iowa wife and mom, someone who her friends would claim would never do something like what she is accused of. But the big question at this point is, has this woman been living a dark, dark secret ever since 2011? Now, Kristen Ramsey was arrested last
By the look of her face, yeah.
month, and she was charged with Oakland's murder. But how did police decide that now is the time, roughly 15 years later, to put Ramsey under arrest? And what's the latest in this cold case as it is thawing now in the public eye? So we'll get into those hard-hitting facts here in just a moment, including how the defendant is trying to get released on bond, even though she is charged with murder.
Yeah, no, I would troll like similar how I would do like on AJ's show if someone else is in here with me. I'm more funny when there's other people, so I have times to cut in. Otherwise, like sometimes I'm not always looking to make people laugh per se. But that's where I learned how to do that, and I would just riff on them and stuff. I remember sometimes just the most I ever laughed was like being a kid at that age, and I just didn't give a damn about school like whatsoever.
Before we get to all of that and what's playing out and a very unique approach the defense appears to be taking on that front, I want to talk about the very beginning and what we know about the evidence at this point. So we're going to go back to April 8th, 2011. Ashley Oakland is working for Iowa Realty. She's a real estate agent there, and she's assigned to work an open house at a model townhome in West Des Moines, Iowa. It was going to run from 1 to 6 that day. Pretty typical in her line of work. And according to prosecutors, Oakland sent an email shortly before 2 p.m. that day from her computer to a friend, and they were just talking about unrelated social plans. But that email shows us that around that time, nothing seemed to be off. Everything seemed to be going well. The email shows that she wasn't in distress. She was alive, and she was present at this townhome. So the open house is about an hour in, and prosecutors believe that it was business as usual until that point, because then something allegedly happens. Here is how prosecutors describe their version of events in a recent court filing. On the same date and time, a witness and her mother.
Yeah, a lot of teachers want a lot of social credit too. They're like, I'm a teacher, I'm like a hero, I'm one of the best people ever and stuff, and they suck. They're some of the worst people ever. Every female teacher who I've known is definitely a 304, and we see a ton of those all the time on AJ's show, or even my show. We've kind of covered a few things like that. So yeah, teachers are I think they want a lot of attention sometimes, and they want the main character syndrome is what I always kind of thought of it as. And I wouldn't want to be a teacher in today's teaching the kids today who are just like, their brain has been cooked since they their dad's brain was cooked, and their brain is going to be cooked too from the starting on. So, you know, a lot of these people let their iPad raise their kid now because it's easier, but that doesn't mean the kid is like going to be educated or just polite or something too. Unless you're like a charismatic person, a lot of times certain kids like won't respect you and stuff by default because they're kind of douchebags like that.
Were present.
Maybe not charismatic, but you got to have like maybe a certain like aura about yourself where they're just like, well, we'll just respect you, and it's like a non-threatening way.
In the townhome that shared a wall with the model home. Shortly after 2 p.m., the witness
it is
loud noises coming from the model home that were described as thuds. And they were.
I'm sure there are some really good teachers. I think. In some cases, you could have a lot more power as a YouTube creator or something now than maybe necessarily working as a teacher. Or you could do that on the side, I guess, make courses and stuff like that. So, you know, if they like to teach too, start live stream teaching the homeschool kids and shit like that. I don't know, something like that. That's not a bad idea.
3 to 4 seconds apart. And as described, the noises are believed by investigators to be gunshots. The filing includes that law enforcement recovered 2 fired .380 caliber cartridge cases from the scene consistent.
I'm not exactly sure, Red Door. I don't know why I picked this one. I kind of panicked.
With being fired from a gun. And now here's where the defendant, Kristen Ramsey, comes into play, according to prosecutors. They say that the model home was owned by the development agency called Rotland Homes, and that is where Ramsey worked as a sales manager. So knowing that, kind of you understand why Ramsey might have been at the same location as Ashley Oakland that day for the open house. So let's get back to what prosecutors are saying here. After hearing the noises, the witness observed the defendant outside the front door of the model home. Shortly after that, the witness observed the defendant from the second floor window of her home, pacing by her vehicle on her cell phone. The call made on the defendant's phone was made to a fellow employee of Rotland Homes and was confirmed to have occurred within 2 minutes of the loud noises heard by the witness. The witness then observed the defendant back up at a high rate of speed in an erratic manner and leave the area. So this witness allegedly saw the defendant outside the front door of the model home, pacing by her vehicle, making a call to a fellow employee minutes after these alleged gunshots went off inside the home and then erratically driving away. Now remember, this is merely a witness account. That's it. It certainly, though, does raise some eyebrows if prosecutors can prove that it's true. The big question, though, is what other evidence do they have? Now, according to the filing, this person who's a witness, they're very concerned after they say they saw all of this play out, this woman driving away at a high rate of speed. And so the witness goes into the model home, and that's when they make a terrible discovery. They find Ashley Oakland unresponsive on the ground. That witness then calls 911. Medical personnel respond, and then the defendant allegedly returns to the area of that townhome shortly after. So according
I can't imagine living in a neighborhood like this here. And I think this right here is also, I don't know, it's not bad. It's not bad, but I can see where Uncle Ted, will call him. He would say maybe this isn't enough space between all the houses and stuff. Maybe he's right to a degree. We do need to make, I think, a little more nature and trees and greenery. These developers just build a house. You know what I mean? These are like a freaking doghouse apartment building. Just a lot of them are the same, and they make it with crap materials, guys, too. The materials are dog shit they're using on a lot of these. So I don't know. I think it would drive me kind of crazy living in a neighborhood like that. But women like these type of neighborhoods, though. Women actually love this. So, and there'll be hot women in these neighborhoods for sure.
According to the autopsy from the Polk County Medical Examiner in Iowa, Oakland's cause of death was multiple gunshot wounds, and her manner of death was homicide. It was determined that she was shot at close range.
Homicide! Oh!
Once in the chest and once in the face. Now, you might be wondering when you hear all of this, because there is a witness, and then you have this witness saying that Ramsey was allegedly nearby. Who else was there? Were there any other people at this open house when this allegedly happened? Well, this is what's asserted in the filing by prosecutors. No other person was observed in the immediate area that was associated with the model home where Oakland was shot. All doors and windows in the living area of the townhome were confirmed locked or latched. There was no furniture or other item in the model home where Miss Oakland was found that corresponded to the thuds described by the witness, meaning no overturned furniture, broken glass, or any other damage. There were no signs of any struggle. So if this is true, you then have to wonder if the alleged killer, whoever they are, did they use the fact that Ashley Oakland, this real estate agent, she was alone. She was in this model home for the open house, and that was the opportunity that this alleged killer used to carry out the crime. And the fact that everything else inside this home, it appeared to be intact, that might indicate that this wasn't a robbery or some sort of home invasion. Obviously, at this point, that's merely speculation because a motive in this case, it has yet to be revealed. It's unclear if law enforcement have a motive in this case. Now, when Ramsey was arrested in March of this year, roughly 15 years after Ashley Oakland was found dead, and we saw pictures of Kristen Ramsey, it seemed like her arrest, to at least the people who knew her, came completely out of the blue, because it appears that she lived a very normal life.
She's living her best life, just being a murdering 304.
She and her husband raised a child who went off to college, they go to football games. But then you hear this, and it may not be as big a surprise as it may seem. Because here's an interesting detail. Prosecutors said that Ramsey is not a new suspect in this case. In fact, she was
There's probably some idiot, some government person, state worker that did a half-ass job filing paperwork and stuff like that too. Like they had a case not too long ago where it took them like 70 years to solve it. So they did. I know they put it to the bottom of a pile at a certain point, but it was just like some information that someone didn't like look over enough the first time. So I would think that could be a part of it.
Allegedly interviewed multiple times throughout the investigation, but she allegedly provided conflicting versions of her whereabouts and other events occurring on the day of the incident, according to authorities. Now, prosecutors said that Ramsey's statements also conflicted with accounts from other witnesses. So that in and of itself, it's a red flag for prosecutors, but it is going to take more than that, more than words, to put together a solid case to put her away for allegedly killing Ashley Oakland. So let's go back to 2011, and a little more than a month after Ashley's death, we go to May 11th. And that's when a search warrant was executed at Ramsey's home. And according to prosecutors, law enforcement discovered several items of concern, including multiple firearms, illegal substances.
Yeah, I think they're probably 304s too, or basically we're like a stripper or something, and then start doing that. My ex was a realtor or one of them. But yeah, I don't like how they get, you know what I mean? Like for the minimum amount of work that they do, they get that amount of money, I guess. But why do they do that? Because materialism is their God. So they view them as like dealing with the gods, you know what I mean? They're a real estate person. Oh my God, they're so expensive. Like they must have so much money. Like notice how like a real estate agent always has to have like a materialistic car and stuff like that. So that mixed with the AI really is they're gonna start to more combine together.
And posters threatening violence. Now, we haven't seen pictures of what those posters look like, but it certainly is a major contrast from the images that have been presented by the defense of Kristen Ramsey and what life looked like for her over the past 15 years. Now, we'll get into more about how the defense is trying to paint Kristen Ramsey here in just a moment. And here's something striking as well. A second search warrant on the defendant's home was executed just last month. So we're talking 15 years later in 2026. And according to authorities, items of identical nature were also recovered. So it's unclear how specific items are potentially connected to Oakland's murder. There's a lot of questions unanswered at this point, a lot of questions about motive and connection.
Oh, yeah.
You know, what really put Kristen Ramsey in the eyes of law enforcement as a suspect beyond stories that didn't seem to add up and accounts that put her close to where Ashley Oakland was murdered. But specifically, the rest of the information has yet to be released. And the fact that these search warrants are mentioned in the filing that prosecutors presented to the court, it shows that they potentially plan to bring all of this up during their case. So let's fast forward now. March 17th, 2026, a grand jury indicts Kristen Ramsey on first-degree murder, roughly 15 years after Ashley Oakland was killed. And Ramsey...
Brian I bought a house to flip back in 2021. After being inspected, the roof needed replacement. I paid realtor to fix a roof. A-hole used spray foam on a 4,000. Yeah, they do shit like that. Of course they do. And they'll hire Mexicans to do they'll pay a Mexican nothing to do anything. And they got to get it done right away. Somehow they're more important than everybody else. Like, yeah, they do stuff like that. That's even just the way they talk. Like, they'll lie to you about anything. Like, oh yeah, like the schools are good here. Like, it's not too bad of a ride and stuff like that. And it's kind of like a feminine thing, I guess, because they are like showing like a home, I guess, in some ways. So yeah, I don't like how they get like, so if they sell like $1 million house and they get 6% of that, like it's a good amount of money, but it's like kind of a fake job too, where you're just like, I guess you work on behalf of the bank sort of in a way, but I don't know. I don't think they really do a lot of work for that, and they kind of take away from each person.
Is taken into custody.
Since her death on April 8th of 2011, the search for answers has weighed heavily on family, friends, co-workers, and our central Iowa community. In addition, Ashley's story has haunted a very frightened community of professional realtors who have forever changed how they hold open houses and conduct business on a daily basis. Some of you, represented here today by the media, who have followed the case throughout the years or were at the homicide scene back in 2011, have shared that you too were affected by the details of Ashley's homicide on a personal level, more so than most cases that you've covered throughout the years. As for our investigative team, who has kept Ashley's case open these past 15 years, following up on thousands of leads from the public and reviewing countless items of evidence, materials collected throughout the investigations, Ashley's story has kept many of us awake at night, revisiting the details over and over in our minds, searching for that missing piece that would tie everything together and lead us down the right path to identifying a person that was responsible for this act. The drive and unwavering commitment by investigators to solve this case is always and has been justice for Ashley and her family.
All right, this guy kind of sucks. This story kind of sucks. My bad. I want to give another example of a guy who had a similar, we'll call it allergic reaction that Ted did.
Hello, my name is Marvin Heemeyer. Today is, let's see here, April 13th, 2004. I am making this tape. I thought I should make it a year ago. Made part of it. Didn't like it. Really didn't think it'd make any difference if I did make it, but a good friend of mine said I should make it. He said I should sit down in front of a videotape machine and do it, but you're just going to have to take my word that this is Marvin Heemeyer, serial number 503-689-471. And I'm living in Grand Lake, Colorado. And this tape is about my life since I come up here to Grand Lake in 1991. I moved up here in the fall of 1991 to kind of take a 6-month vacation. Had a guy in it.
So it's also ironic when we compare this to Ted, because this is what he feared would happen. Actually, it would be something like this. It's kind of ironic in a way.
Wife who were leasing my muffler shop in Boulder at 4790
So basically, you'll see.
Pearl Street. The guy's name was Doug Brandstetter with his wife. I forget her name right now, but anyway, they were just on a probationary period. This guy had serious alcohol and drug abuse problems in the past. Supposedly was cleaned up. I didn't know if he was or not, but he kept pestering me for jobs. Finally, I said he could lease the place. Anyway, he ran it for 4.5 years, and everything went to hell. I guess he got a divorce, and different things happened. I ended up getting it back, and then I let another guy come on.
So, this is kind of when this gets stuck. But basically, this guy, Marvin Heemeyer is his name. He encountered so much of the other form of the over socialization. Let me go to that again here. Let me go back to this over socialization. And I'll go to a new one of it that we have not used. The moral code of our society is so demanding that no one can think, feel, and act in a completely moral way. For example, we are not supposed to hate anyone. You know, almost everybody hates somebody at some point or other, whether he admits it to himself or not. Some people are so highly socialized to attempt to think, feel, and act morally imposed as a severe burden on them. In order to avoid feelings of guilt, they continually have to deceive themselves about their own motives and find moral explanations for feelings and actions that in reality have no moral origin. We've used the term over-socialized to describe such people. So, what we're going to see here, this guy responds to being over-socialized in a way. He tries to live in the woods and kind of do his own thing, just wants to have his own muffler shop and ride his snowmobiles. But they made it so he some zoning stuff by probably a bunch of small hats came in and made it like they just kept putting up barriers for him to basically like take a dump at his own business. Pretty much he had to run like sewer and water lines and stuff, and there was like some easement bullshit. So basically he kept taking it farther and farther and farther. He's like, no, I should be able to have this. I haven't done anything wrong here. And I'm a part of the society helping out. I want to have this business here that he already was working at. So basically he starts to go crazy. Or he starts to get so obsessed with it, it kind of drives him crazy. And then he decides to go to every town board, home inspector and stuff like that, and demolish their house with this giant bulldozer that he's made. So he is someone who's a very similar archetype in a way. And he put a lot of thought into it. Maybe there'll be another example of one of these. If I just zoom out. Surrogate activities, autonomy, sources for social problems. Okay, so let me go back to this. So this is the tapes of him speaking, which will be back here. So he made tapes of it because he thought he believed he was doing a righteous act by God. So materialism was not his God.
I was working down there, working up in Granby, actually, at the muffler shop I had in Granby, and in Boulder. Had two different people working for me. One in Boulder, her name was Christy. She was from someplace up in South Dakota. Great worker, wonderful person. I really appreciated her. And then a little girl up here, Dawn, or Gretchen Allison was her name. And anyway, he even came up and looked at it. I came up here, and after a few months of living here, I realized this guy down there in Boulder was doing better than I ever thought he would. So that it was all based on, he kept it based on whether he performed or not. Of course, he was making all kinds of money, so I was happy, he was happy, and I realized he was going to keep it. So it came springtime, probably April, I'm thinking. I decided that, I probably ought to buy some property up here to have something to do. So I looked at this three lots and the two little cabins that I'm living in here right now, and had a beautiful view, and the price was really cheap, so I bought it. And figured I'd spend the next year until this Dutch guy, folded, because I didn't know how long it would last. I figured I'd just fix this house up, this cabin's up. Well, then a friend of mine from Boulder, near friend, he was a friend to a point, I guess
Here,
you'd call him.
I have a better example of that, but those are like real tapes that he has made. I just think it's going to be a little too drawn out for this show.
He built a 49-ton armored tank and leveled an entire town.
So also my point here is too that he's attacking the materialism God, because he kind of, to him, it just, see how he went to attack, like I guess went against, literally was going against materialism. I guess that's a better way to say it.
This is the story of Marvin Heemeyer and the infamous Kildozer.
This is a civilian with a 980 that thinks he can stop the tank with Grand 35. Did you want him to respond anywhere or no?
The 4th of June, 2004, a day that would mark one of the most bizarre and destructive events in small-town American history.
It's like 22
years ago. In the quiet town of Granby, Colorado, population 2,200, one man declared war. But this wasn't a man with bombs or guns. He didn't storm City Hall or take hostages. He sealed himself into a custom-built, armored bulldozer and began leveling the town, building by building. Marvin John Heemeyer was born on the 28th of October, 1951, in South Dakota. By all accounts, he lived a relatively quiet life. He served in the Air Force, became a skilled welder, and eventually moved to Colorado, where he opened a successful muffler repair shop, Mountain View Muffler, in the small town of Granby. People who knew him described Marvin as intelligent, mechanically gifted, and at times charismatic. He was known for his precision work and problem-solving ability. But Marvin also had a stubborn streak. Friends described him as someone who didn't take defeat easily. He held grudges, and he had little patience for bureaucracy. In the mid-1990s, Marvin purchased a 2-acre piece of land at auction for
By the way, there's nothing wrong with having no patience for bureaucracy, because it's a lot of times just meaningless horseshit.
$42,000. The lot was located just outside Granby and was ideal for his muffler shop. It was a smart business move at least at first. Marvin's trouble began when the neighboring lot was bought by a company called Mountain Park Concrete. The company, owned by a man named Cody Dochev, wanted to build a concrete batch plant right next to Marvin's shop. The noise, dust, and traffic from cement trucks would, in Marvin's eyes, destroy his business. He protested the project, filed complaints, tried to negotiate, but but the town council approved the zoning change and construction moved forward. Worse yet, the concrete plant's development blocked Marvin's access to a sewer line. The town fined him over $2,500 for not connecting to the system, even though he claimed it was physically impossible without cutting through Dochev's property.
And that's something that a corrupt small hat or small town type bullshit, where they'll charge you. This is like what insurance would do. They'll like charge you for doing something that you can't really even do.
Marvin appealed. He wrote letters, filed lawsuits, but every effort was rejected. He saw himself as a man being crushed by corrupt officials and wealthy developers. In his mind, the town had betrayed him.
You have given me license through your example.
This is what I'm talking about earlier, to bring it back to, he was saying, like, you know, sometimes it takes a righteous man being pushed too far before he must do something unrighteous. He had something like that. So let's see.
To do what I need to do. That when I do this, that levels the playing field in my favor. So now we've got a lopsided playing field, because when I come back at you, I'm going to destroy your side of the playing field. I'm going to destroy you.
This is the second video on this channel. Thank you so much for the love and comments on the first video. Let's continue. In 2003, Marvin bought a Komatsu bulldozer, a massive 49-ton machine used in heavy construction, but he wasn't planning to build anything. Over the next 18 months, in secret, inside a closed shed, Marvin began modifying the dozer into something entirely different. He added steel and concrete armor.
So he made it basically a twisted metal type machine. So he is kind of a like a Ted Kaczynski type, basically. Remember, he was also isolated as well. He started to isolate himself too.
Plating to the outside, some sections over a foot thick, reinforced.
And I heard a funny story that some like insurance inspector guy came around to inspect the building or something. He asked like, "Oh, what's all this extra sheet metal on this bulldozer and stuff here?" And he told him it was just for like the local community college. It was going to be like a new cooling unit or something. And the guy was like, "Oh, that's cool," and just like walked away.
With layers of quick-drying concrete between thick sheets of tool-grade steel.
Yeah.
He installed multiple video cameras.
Yeah, listen to this.
And LCD screens so he could see outside, each camera shielded by bulletproof glass and air nozzles to keep dust away. He created custom cooling systems, rifle ports, and even added a .50 caliber rifle inside the cabin. There were no doors. When Marvin climbed in, he used a crane to lower the roof onto the bulldozer, welding himself shut from the inside. He left behind a note and audio tapes saying, "God blessed me in advance for the task that I am about to undertake." On the morning of the 4th of June, 2004, Marvin Heemeyer climbed into his machine.
But you know what also happened to him? In my opinion, he, in some ways, because again, he said he thinks this is his plan by God. God bless me in event. Or I don't know if they include it in here, but he does think about this a lot. And he's like, no, like this is what like I'm supposed to do and stuff. So he really did think that without anyone else telling him that. So yeah. Oh yeah. And those metal plates on the side were it's a plate and then filled with concrete and then a metal plate on top of it. So you like cannot do shit to it.
Inside, he left behind a note and audio tapes saying, "God blessed me in advance for the task that I am about to undertake." On the morning of...
He says a lot of other quotes. That's he feels that it's God's plan for him to do it. That was
The
his.
4th of June, 2004, Marvin Heemeyer climbed into his machine. He brought food, water, a small fan to keep cool, and several firearms. But most importantly, he brought resolve. Around 2:30 p.m., he crashed through the wall of his shed and onto the street.
Just received a 911 call reporting that there is an out-of-control bulldozer.
His first target, the Mountain Park concrete plant. The Kildozer smashed through fences and into the structure, crushing concrete and steel with ease. Workers fled in panic. Then he turned to the town itself. In the span of 2 hours, Marvin destroyed the town hall, the local newspaper office, the former mayor's home, a bank, a hardware store, and the police department. Granby's police...
What do you think he felt about the material world now? He in a strange way, and again, this is a very kind of twisted example, he saw that materialism was the god of all those people around him messing it over. So what did he do? He destroyed it, because that he understood. I don't know if I'm just saying it's one way of looking at it. I'm not saying I know what he believed, but in a sense he must have, because he did that. Because I've heard the whole tapes and stuff. Like I know a decent amount about this.
Tried everything to stop the rampage.
This is just
they
a better
fired over 200 rounds at the dozer, used tear gas, even called in SWAT teams. Nothing worked.
Yeah, and get some. Make sure to like and subscribe, and leave some comments too. Thanks for being here.
Brandstead on Road 3, and I got a scraper in front of us. All cars are cut.
At one point, a construction vehicle attempted to block Marvin's path. He rammed through it like it was made of paper. Eventually, after demolishing over a dozen buildings, Marvin made his way to Gamble's hardware store. But the floor...
This guy was on some of this. This is what this guy basically did. Would have won if you enjoyed this game. So yeah, that was him.
We did a lot of...
Oops, sorry.
Wasn't built to support 49 tons of machinery. The dozer sank halfway into the basement and got stuck. He tried to free himself, rocking the machine back and forth, but it was no use. Moments later, inside the armored cab, Marvin Heemeyer took his own life with a handgun. It would take police several hours to cut through the armor and retrieve his body. The task was so difficult that they used blowtorches and small explosives to get in. The machine, now silent, had finally been stopped. In just under 2 hours, Marvin caused over $7 million in damage.
Look at that.
13 buildings were completely destroyed.
13 cooked. See, you push somebody too far, they can go absolutely crazy like this. Especially it's the right people. You just push too far unnecessarily. So he didn't delete anybody either, by the way.
Utility lines were severed. The town was shaken
But he wanted to destroy the material world and the people who were very
to its
materialistic.
core.
That's part of my point about showing this here. It put him in such a corner where he felt that it was the righteous thing to do, to send a message and stuff. So not really a lot of people know about this, though, but it's very interesting.
But incredibly, not a single other person was killed or seriously injured. Some say this was Marvin's plan, to destroy property, not lives.
Again, destroy the material. What people who do worship the material world too
Others
much,
believe he
they put
simply got
people
lucky.
second.
The bulldozer, nicknamed the Kildozer by the press, was eventually dismantled and scrapped. Officials worried it would become a shrine, but Marvin's story wouldn't fade. Today, Marvin Heemeyer has become a legend in some corners of the internet. To some, he is a folk hero man who stood up against corrupt government and big business, a symbol of resistance. To others, he was a dangerous extremist, a man who chose destruction over compromise, violence over dialogue. His audio
But this was all over like a zoning issue too. That he kept trying to do the right thing over and over and over and over and over again and stuff, and he just decided he's like, gonna dig his heels in.
tapes revealed a man who believed his mission was divinely inspired. He saw himself as a tool of justice used by God to punish those who had wronged him. In one recording, he said, "Sometimes reasonable men must do unreasonable things." But was it justice or just vengeance? Marvin Heemeyer's story is one of obsession, frustration, and destruction. It's a case study in what can happen when communication breaks down, when people feel unheard, and when anger festers. It raises uncomfortable questions. When does protest become terrorism? When does a man cross the line from victim to villain? And most of all, what could have been done differently? Thank you for watching.
He didn't just go to anybody's house. He had a list of people who fucked with him and went to their house, like anyone who had messed up his reputation and stuff like that too. So he was he didn't give a damn about the material world at a certain point, I guess, and found a higher purpose. And I'm not suggesting that's what the higher purpose should be, by any means. But he could have also just thought this was his higher purpose too. That was a really cool game.
If you found this story compelling, please like, subscribe, and let me know what you think in the comments. Was Marvin Heemeyer a madman, a martyr, or something else entirely? Cheers.
Do you guys have any opinion on him after seeing that? We can look a little bit more. I've been wanting to do kind of a show about this, but I got scared. So let me go to one of his tapes. We'll go to one of his tapes now that you have an idea a little bit about it. And these are some of his tapes that he put out. Basically, not in a way, sometimes his verbal manifesto, I guess.
Together, he met me through the muffler shop down there. A couple of months after I bought this property, this guy named Gus Harris, who owned the and was doing making reason why why didn't this guy have enough money to buy this property? I mean, it was an auction. He should have known that there was going to be people bidding against him. He spent a lot of time out there at my shop. I sold him a Woos, W-U-S, four-wheel drive, little dump garden tractor. And I mean, I got along, and this guy was a pretty good guy. At least that's the way he came across to me. So we had a pretty good relationship, and he never ever mentioned anything to me that anything was changing. He says it would, but it never did. Well, anyway, so I just go on about my business, and
well, not only that, they were trying to like take his business away too. Like it's also like the ability to feed himself. Like he's trying to like bring money into the town as well. And a lot of people actually really liked the guy. They said that he would get he basically just wanted to like snowmobile a lot. Maybe we'll find some. So this is like 2.5 hours of him doing some of his tapes where it's just him speaking about it, because he did reflect on it. So well, I'll skip around this a little bit as I look for the next thing.
I mean, it was pretty much
put a 1 on the topic if you want to maybe hear a little more about this.
It's just a pre-approved thing. You just had to apply to the town and pay them the fees and follow the rules for what was HGB zoning. And HGB zoning, of course, was the best zoning you could possibly get. It included everything that was in commercial, plus other things that wasn't. And there was no other zoning that would include more businesses than HGB. So anyway, I thought this was a good plan, and I had this building built, and in the fall of '94, just started advertising for boat storage, and of course filled it up the very first year, and was pretty happy with that.
Yeah, because everyone had a fucking boat.
So basically, it was paying the cost of the building. Well, we just go along. I'm making lemons out of lemonade, or lemonade out of lemons. I can't get this darn water sewer going. So I had a well and a septic system, which was doing its job, and I figured that that'll work. Well, of course, and knowing that I couldn't get on. Put the other building.
So all the footage is always grainy like this, and they did speed this up because this thing moves like wicked slow, but like you can't stop it no matter like what you do. The only thing that stopped it was a ground breaking beneath it, so that it got off its like track.
On a well and sewer because I was in town, or well and septic because I was in town. I was going to have to hook onto the water and sewer, but not being able to do that because I didn't have this maintenance easement. And Bud never told the thing to me yet. I mean, I'm building this building, telling him what I'm going to do. He knew what was going on, but he never told me that anything had ever changed. So I continue and do the boat storage, and I'm doing muffler works and so forth. By '98, I was doing, I was making a real good income out of there, along with what was coming out of Boulder. Well, actually, I'd gotten it back in '97, of course, as I said, and then I gave it to this other Doug Davis guy. But I was, I had income out of Boulder, I had income out of Granby here, and life was pretty good. And I was taking a lot of time off because you don't have to maintain rentals with boat storage. There wasn't that much muffler business up here. I mean, I was only working 3 days a week in the wintertime there, 5 days a week in the summer, which was typical of any store I ever worked in. As far as the summer was concerned, I never had any store ever open more than 5 days a week unless I'd open one up. Then I might work a Saturday.
It just pushes this huge machine around like nothing.
Anyway, I just was going along happy, and in '98, I believe it was, in the fall, this Dochev guy, going way back to '92, without a doubt, I made a mistake. Gus Harris, a couple of months after I bought this property, this guy named Gus Harris, who owned the property south of me, was over there doing some cutting on some steel, and I went over to,
And again, does this sound like a guy who like, is like demonic or something like that? He's like, I'm just trying to make like this business work. Sometimes when you're trying to do things. It's hard to be a very righteous person in a world that is doesn't have a lot of it sometimes.
Meet him and see once if he was cooled down, you know, because I know that he was upset that they didn't get this property, and he was. I mean, actually, I'd had a couple of conversations before that time, and he was willing to sell me the property then for $17,500, and I basically told him, this was 2 months after I bought it, that I didn't buy that property for myself. That was there. I bought it for somebody else, and he was not wanting to buy it. Old John did want to buy it, so I didn't want to spread myself too thin because the economy was so bad up here. I told him, I said, I'll think about it, and I'd get back to him. Well, the truth of the matter is about a year later, less than a year later, I went to him and I said, yeah, I'd like to buy that property. And I said, is that $17,000 offer still good? And he says, no. He says, I'd have to have $20,000 for it. And I talked to his wife about this too, about getting these contracts signed so I could buy it. And he never would get back to me as far as getting this deal done. So, I'm still not wanting to push this deal because this is a small community, and, I need to fit in. And
again, too, these are his words. Like, he's not justifying it, but he made a lot of these tapes. So I'm mostly doing it for the video footage.
I'm not, pressured. This is not one of those things I felt that you needed to do in a community where I'm new in. Anyway, getting back to 98 now, earlier in 96 or 97, Gus Harris had sold this 2 acres to this guy, Cody Dochev. And of course, Cody had made a comment that, he wanted my property back in 97 it was. And I had gone out and had a guy make an appraisal. Wilson was his name. It was Doudna, who was the local appraiser here at Grand Lake still. And it was Doudna and Wilson, or Wilson and Doudna commercial appraisers. And this guy named Wilson had made up an appraisal on my property.
But again, remember, he didn't delete anybody. Because that's another thing kind of about it. This thing moves like so slow that like pretty much anybody or anything has like ample time to move out of the way. It's like, it is dangerous if you're close to it, but otherwise, unless he was going to, try to shoot one of those guns out of it. But if he's just driving that around, like you could easily just keep like getting away from it. As long as you're just like a few hundred feet away, like you're okay.
In 1990.
And he's trying to destroy material, not people. So notice that he didn't go after the people themselves as individuals. He just had their material belongings and all the stuff the town had to pay for and everything. That's what he goes after. He doesn't go after and try to hurt the people.
And came up with a value of $270,000. And I had offered this property to Cody for $250,000. I said, Cody, I'll walk away from my business. I'll get everything out of here. You buy this place, and for $250,000, which was less than the appraisal, and you're happy, I'm happy. And Cody never would. I gave him a copy of the appraisal. Never would come back to me with a counteroffer. So I just kept on about my business. And in 98, this Dochev guy, he comes onto the property just south of me and puts up this big circus tent. And he starts bringing concrete down to build these sewer septic tanks and manholes, rings and different things that he's making. And, of course, I don't remember. He was driving right across my property because he had an easement, which was fine at the time. I didn't think it was going to be any big problem. But, he still hadn't made an offer on my property. Well, 99, I think it was, rolled around, and come to find out, he's going to try to buy the property next door to the west of me and has a contract on it to purchase it. It's 21 acres. Well, I find this out too late. First what happened was, how the heck, I'm not sure how this happened.
But basically, a ton of bureaucracy caught up with him. In other words, don't be snowboarders standing in the...
If he actually had a contract to get this, yeah.
There's an ancient Chinese saying, Seagrip, some of us stand in the middle of the street, while others of us stand on the corner. Like a hoe! Oh!
Hey, let's crack that, fellas. But somehow, he ended up, he had to have bought it by this time. Anyway, I tried to buy the property out from under him because I didn't want no friggin' concrete plant next to me, especially upwind of me.
But notice how they don't even hate each other as people. They're just arguing over some like materialistic zoning board law bullshit.
I was going to be right in the dust tail of this whole operation, and that wasn't going to work. Well, that didn't happen. The guy didn't want it, and I started getting notices that they were going to rezone this property. And what happened? He started building, and he ended up putting in what he called a water storage tank and a well. And it's my understanding from a guy here in town named Kevin Fisher that, because Kevin was working for the guy who did the well and did the foundation on the building, that this Cody Gochev guy got fined.
So that's where he got stuck because it kind of like dislodged, like basically this track here was way higher than the other track because the ground had failed beneath it because this thing is like heavy as fuck.
For putting this well in, and I don't know, he was in trouble already, and it was kind of interesting. I didn't know what was going on yet, but I started getting these.
Oops.
That they weren't meeting, the difference on it. It said that it had for an appointment to go down and see him about whether or not I had a case against these people to stop the concrete plant. So I went down there and met with this dude. Can't remember his name right now. This guy is a cowardly thief, man. He is a man of the system, and he milked me like I've never been milked before. I'll tell you, he was slick. But anyway, getting back to seeing, so because we don't even have to worry about the this needs, you don't have to be making them look like some kind of fools, was the whole gist of my letter. Anyway, he just didn't know who my guy.
See how this is just a regular guy who got pushed too far by bullshit?
Right. This guy is the scum of the earth also, which is most so many of these people up here are for different reasons. But this guy hated me. Because when I first came up here in 91, the gambling issue was getting started up here. And I'm just sitting around my condo reading this newspaper, and this guy is just blasting. I mean, he's just belittling him and slandering him as far as I was concerned, just making the pro gamblers look like fools. And I thought, well, what's wrong with these people? They got no economy up here. Here's something that's happened down there in Blackhawk and over at Cripple Creek, and it's done good economic things for those communities. Why is he so against this? I never could understand it. So I finally, after he blasted some people that I knew here in town, I wrote him a letter and, told him, hey, this is America, leave these people alone, this needs, you don't have to be making them look like some kind of fools, was the whole gist of my letter. Anyway, he just didn't know who Marvin Heemeyer was, but he definitely hated me because I, said some things in the paper that were right on the button. I mean, I had an attorney for a neighbor at the time. His name was Sommermeyer, male, Butch Sommermeyer, called him, his first name was Mayo. He's out of Fort Collins, I believe. But they had the house down below me here, and he said, Marv, he says, what you're saying in the newspaper is exactly right. You know, he says, I'm all behind you. And it was.
See? So a lot of people, you know, he was getting unfair treatment by a corrupt town. So sometimes these people like won't back down from that stuff, or they just get on a grudge.
Encouraging, you know. Well, you know, this is small town politics, and what do I know about small town politics other than they're usually not good? And I just figured, well, I'm kind of immune to a lot of this, and this was back in '92 yet, and didn't realize how much it was going to affect what I was doing. This newspaper guy, Patrick Brower, had told me after I started the muffler shops on a couple of different occasions, because I called him, and I was advertising with him and so forth. He said that he was going to come down and we'd do an article on my little business. Well, he never did do it. You know, he was doing everything he could to keep me from getting any additional publicity. It's one of those, it's a kind of a community that in order for you to get ahead, you have to keep the neighbor down. You've got to keep, you got to be bad mouthing everybody. It's not, you know, build yourself up on your own merits. It's tear the other guy down, however you can do it, legally, of course. I'm going to take a break here. I guess I'm not.
See how he was, he does actually care about the morality of it.
I'm going to take a break. Lose my train of thought. Anyway, this Patrick Brower, I mean, he's a pothead. Of course, you can't tell anybody that. You know, big liberal, army brat, has had everything in his life given to him. You know, but he knows how to abuse the power of the pen. And that's a big thing up here, is abuse of power. They said that to me one time, that I didn't have any respect for authority. And that's not the truth at all. The truth is I have the utmost respect for authority. But they don't. They didn't respect the FDIC or its procedures. They don't respect good people coming in the community. They only respect what they want. And if they're in that power circle, that's the way it's going to be.
Because they're sociopathic and materialism is their god. Like, these people literally went to war deleting each other over the materialism of this. And then Marvin Heemeyer sense it's the way that he was making money. Like, he was having his business there and stuff. So you know what I mean? Like, you're, you know, going after how someone makes their money, it kind of sucks.
They believe, and you're not going to get in if you've done anything to offend them in any way. Well, I guess that's their right in America. But I've got my rights too. Maybe they're wrong when I exercise these rights, but I really don't care. I am going to exercise this right because we are given this freedom to do what we want to do until we do something wrong. And then we have to pay for it. Well, these people have figured out a pretty good way, being a small community, how to get away with doing things wrong and doing it legally. And I'll get into that a little bit more later on. But getting back to the newspaper article, I mean, how can you have a friggin' a foundation for a proposed concrete plant? You know, this was a pre-approved deal. And I just didn't, I've never been through any town politics before. But because this was affecting me so adversely, I was definitely learning. And, you know, but it was always a day late and a dollar short with me. And my attorney wasn't helping me at all. It was kind of sad. And the town paper was actually, this Brower guy was pissed off as hell when he found out that we caught the town with their pants down. You know, he wrote in the paper that I'd gotten some hotshot attorney out of Boulder to stop this whole thing. And he was no hotshot attorney. He was doing his job, which, getting back to that personally, I believe with all my heart that both the town attorney and Daly, Rich Daly was Dochev's attorney, and the town attorney, I forget his name right now, for Granby, the same one for Grand Lake, they were in cahoots on this deal, where they figured that no one would know the procedure because they had never done a PDO before, a commercial PDO, and they figured that what did they have to lose?
But in other words, like some of these people are willing to also let the town burn, in a sense, in the fact that they're like willing to like send someone in jail and just be so corrupt and not just do what they're supposed to do. This happens a lot. You just don't really see it a lot, and they do that, like delay, deny, deflect, defer, defend, all this duck, dip, dodge, dive, just create bureaucracy type bullshit. A lot of these people, in fact, this is actually a great point. A lot of the people that work at some of these town halls and things like that, they or certain clerks and stuff, sometimes their job is like a fake job. They don't really go through and answer it right away. Like if you call like your commissioner for something, like you call like your local insurance commissioner or anything like that, they're going to be like very slow getting back to you and things like that. I call them the Mucinex character archetype. So it'll be like a DMV, it's DMV type level stuff, maybe a little bit higher than that.
They would just go ahead and try to get this through, and it would probably go through, no problems. But of course, this hotshot attorney, according to the paper, caught them with their pants down. Well, do you think that they would ever thank me for putting them on the straight and narrow, on the right path to get this done right? No, you know. And I agree. I screwed up. That's what I'm agreeing to, screwing up. We should have never told them what we did. And as a matter of fact, the night of that final meeting, when they made that resolution, or the night that he pointed out to them that they were doing this wrong, at 2:30 in the morning, I sent this Dietz attorney of mine at 2:30 in the morning an email, because I came home after the meeting and read the ordinance again. And I says, I think that we've spoken too soon, and that we shouldn't have told him, that we should have let him have the final meeting, and that we actually should have had a lawsuit filed 30 days later. Had we done it that way, we would have been able to get an injunction against the building that was continuing.
But you see how he's having to jump through all these hoops to just try to simply like use his property to do work.
We probably could have gotten some of
having lawyers and all this stuff.
My attorney's fees, or all of my attorney's fees, and actually, made these people out, this town attorney and this Rich Daly and the dope chefs and the town council and the planning commission, to show the town the real mafia type tactics that they were using.
See, so this guy has been pushed back into the wall. So he was kind of like our buddy Ted Kaczynski. So he was kind of like that. I don't know why I'm calling him our buddy or something like that. But he felt driven, like, so in his way, like he is, in a lot of ways, like he was doing like David and Goliath. Like he's like, I'm up against this whole town and everything like that. So like, I'm going to bring it all down. Like now, they're going to get consequences. I don't know if that really did a lot of change, because a lot of the media didn't cover that, because a lot of people could really glorify that and be like, wow, what if someone did that in each town or something like that? It would be pretty crazy.
And that's all they are the criminals. They bend the law, and they got caught, and that pissed them off, and so now they really hate me. Well, I'm sorry. It's my future. It's my life. I am an independent business person, and only I am responsible for my future and my income and my livelihood. And they're threatening that, and they're pissed off because I'm trying to defend my property and my livelihood against this.
Yeah, king
and that
shit.
doesn't make any sense, Well, anyway, I'm just getting a little upset here, so let me try to settle down. Get back to the point here. I'm not happy with the attorney, but what choice do I have? They've done this resolution 2000. They go on with these meetings. He's telling me that they're still illegal.
And the military kind of has these too. I think like a very similar machine to this, same exact thing.
We're going to go to court. We're going to win. And of course, it's all salesmanship. And I'm talking to this Mike Carmody guy who's supposed to be consulting with me. He says, Dietz is right. He says, they're doing this wrong. So I've got two people telling me that Dietz is wrong. And I told Carmody I thought he screwed up, but Carmody said, no, but Dietz knows what he's doing. Well,
look at that. Wow.
Dietz didn't know what he was doing, or else the corruption up here is worse than I thought.
And people were shooting guns at him the whole time. They're like, don't do anything.
It is. I have no concept of how corrupt these people can be. But anyway, I'm looking, my business has gone to hell. Oh, and getting back to 99, when these first meetings when we were going through all this approval, it was in 99 that I think we'd already started the lawsuit. And they're going to.
A lot of this is a side effect of that over-socialization that we're talking about. Like, why is there a town zoning board that he can't, like, just put his own septic tank or something? It's ridiculous. Like, he bought the property, let him use the property, and, like, he's generating money for you guys, too. Like, he's a business in town that wants to also prosper. Like, I don't get
put in water and sewer to the 22 acres, or they're going to get it approved. And I'm wanting my water and sewer hooked up. And I made this known in the minutes at the Planning Commission meeting and the Town Council meeting. And the guy who owned a motel over there, Boyce was his name, from the Boyce Insurance Agents. David Boyce, I believe his name is, had made a written request that they have water and sewer easements to their motels, to that section of land. They weren't in the town. It was county-owned property.
That big building was like a hardware store.
County's owned property, but they wanted rights to get to the water and sewer. And I told this to Carmody, and Carmody says, "Well, yeah." He says, "They have to give that to you too."
Yeah, Seagrip. I think that's what we're going to start to see. Is that more like that toilet paper guy who lit that on fire and stuff? We're going to start to see some more of that, because it's certain people do have a breaking point for sure. And maybe we have forgotten that. Yeah.
And that's why I asked for it. They could not discriminate against me as a neighbor.
But also, too, Seagrip, they care more about materialism than the person being at a breaking point. Like, their own materialism will come first, and that other part, like, probably won't even be considered. So, like, that's still part of the heart of the problem, is the materialism is part of, like, the God to them.
If I wanted water and sewer, they had to give that to me too. So I believe that's what was happening. Although I never sent them a formal letter requesting it, it was just mentioned at the meetings. All right, and I had gone down to the Water and Sanitation District in 99 to review the minutes back from 92 to see once what we had all discussed and why I wasn't allowed on the and it hadn't been annexed in at that time. And I says, but listen, maybe
so that might
away
be
from me for what they had done, so that I could leave you alone and put on paper that property. I lost the case. I'd heard somebody said that he had fought this judge had. And so I went down to the court and I found these records, and there's copies of those are in the back of that Subaru, I believe. His letter from his wife and what she said. And these were strictly, from the judge's heart. It wasn't from his wife. It was from him, because he was at those meetings. And it's right in the record. For when you go to those meetings, you have to sign in. And he signed in. And he should have recused himself from doing this. But by doing what he did, by making the judgment in favor of the Dochefs and the town, he ensured that it would never come back to be at that location in the gravel pit across from his property. And you know, my attorney, as paid off as he was, however they got to him or whatever his thinking was, he even told me that I should write the judge and ask him to set aside his verdict, and that we should have a new judge redo it. But you know, what was the point? I spend another $50,000 with this attorney so that we go.
So let's go over. I want to change up the pace a little bit and lighten it up. Oh, I see a Nissan Altima. That can't be good. That's really cool how they zoom it in like that. I like that.
He already told me he doesn't want you here at the house. Then quit beating on the door if he doesn't want you here. Then quit beating on the door if he doesn't want you here. Quit knocking on. Quit knocking on the damn.
Who says I know, and then just keeps knocking on it?
Door. He already said he doesn't want you here.
Okay, he has like a plate on the door. This hoe's been knocking so much.
He didn't do anything.
Yes, you wasn't there. He left me over there in ground. I swear.
Okay, then you should have called or done something for over there.
Because my car is not working. He needs to take me home.
He doesn't have to do anything.
Oh my God.
Where do you live?
He was talking to me. He was talking to me. Can he please talk to me?
Yeah, it looks like a domestic.
He hit me all the time.
Quit knocking.
Oh my God. So she just starts saying that she gets hit all the time. See how quick they'll throw you under the bus or just say anything to get in anywhere like that? Crazy.
On the door.
I'm scared of you. Don't talk
then
to
get
me
away
like
from
that.
the damn door.
Veneno, please.
Wow. She has like a tire iron in her hand too.
He already told you he doesn't want you here.
She has a tire iron in her hand. And you know what she uses the other end of that tire iron for? A scissor jack. Oh!
I will sit there and put you in handcuffs if you don't stop.
He needs to talk
No,
to me.
he doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, it's a tire
please,
iron.
don't do this to me.
So where do you want to be dropped
And that's
off?
probably her
Obviously
broke
your
down
car's messed
Nissan
up.
Yes, because
Then where do you live?
Of him and Grant, and he knows.
Stop.
Don't
hitting.
touch me because
You're gonna go in handcuffs.
You don't supposed to touch me.
I can.
AJ, I mean, Seagrip, you can actually see this little garden here behind there. There's like a little strip where there's some plants. You can actually hoe that garden with the tire iron, I guess. So she could be out there doing some hoeing. She seems like the traditional type.
Touch you if you quit.
No,
don't stop doing that. He already said he doesn't want you here.
I don't want to respect you, sir, for real. I'm so sorry. I don't want to respect you. I just need to talk with him.
No, you don't need to talk to me. He doesn't want to talk to you. He already came out and talked to me.
He already know exactly. That's why he called you. I was look. I got like.
I don't care what happened over there. He doesn't want.
Don't touch me like
I
that.
will touch you. I said stop talking. What?
You're recording me too.
Yes, I'm recording you.
Touching me like that.
And I told you to stop hitting this house.
Okay, Veneno, please.
See how they can literally just talk to someone and then in the same sentence just don't listen to what they have to say and then just go about your business like nothing happened. The way that she's acting is how she treats like the average guy or average person in her life probably. And notice how she's in a police interaction and still like on her phone at the same time, basically. Yeah, it's hard to, when you have a tire iron in your hand.
You can get in my car and I can take you home because you can't be here.
Okay, I understand. But can I please? I just want to talk to
No,
him.
he doesn't want to talk to
I
you.
just want to talk to him with a tire iron in my hand.
Why not?
Because he already told me he doesn't want to talk to you. He didn't do anything.
You know why she has a tire iron in her hand? Because she likes taking knots off. Oh!
It's because you didn't see it. That's why.
Then you can deal with that later.
Can you please just get away from
You
me?
should-
I'm not
No, I'm not getting away because
anything.
you.
I'm just,
He
I just
doesn't
wanna
want
talk
you
with him.
here, so he doesn't. He wants the police to make you leave.
See how draining it is to be around this person for 2 minutes 39 seconds? Not even that long. Look at this. She just walks around.
In front. She pulled up. He's like, I don't want her here.
Now the female cop is here.
I'm not doing anything.
Guys, if I was this guy at this house, I'd be like, get her off the property. What is this? Get her off now.
Yeah, so you need to.
If you don't leave, you're gonna get arrested.
She's gonna basically
it's Kurt
smash a
Carson, that's
window. She was probably gonna smash windows with that with that hobo over there that she has.
No, one in back with the flashers going. No, I told you to quit. He already told me he doesn't want her here.
I'm just knocking the door like a human.
No.
You understand English? You understand Spanish? Yeah, I just want to talk
You-
to him.
you
But I
can-
can't
he
go to
doesn't
my
want-
house because my car
he-
is running because of him.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
Outside in the street, help me to
I already
take
told
the
you
car.
we give you a ride home.
No, listen,
I will pull you off those steps if you don't stop.
sir, I don't.
If this was a man, would we be able to do laps around the house, talking shit, being rude with a tire iron in our hand? All this shit? No.
Want to argue with me?
And then he told
And especially after, remember, they already offered her, like, hey, I'll either give you a ride home or a ride home in the cop car or a ride to jail in the cop car because you're like out here just wasting time. You've been trespassed off here. So get out of here. And you have, like, just do that.
he doesn't want to talk to you.
He wanted to tell it to you, but he didn't say anything to me. He f***ed up my car, and you didn't
He
see
did.
that because he was in Grand Avenue. He came walking, right? Because
No,
he
he
was
didn't
in
come
my
walking.
This has nothing to do with anything.
He came out of the house.
Because he was in my car. He came running. Like,
No, he didn't. I watched him walk out of the house.
See how they're just lie to your face, and this is supposed to be an authority figure too. So you think that they, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, get out.
You want to go to jail?
No, I don't want to go.
Then get off the steps.
I just wanted to talk
No.
to him.
Yeah.
Listen. Veneno, no
You're-
te puedo
you're
creer que
giving-
me hayas hecho esto. Eres
I'll
un
throw you right now the parking
hijo de
ticket.
puta, en verdad. Eres un cabrón, hijo de la gran puta.
This is ridiculous. Get her out of there. Even though the other guy's probably in there doing like filming it or something, or maybe hiding under the bed because this chick is crazy.
Come off the steps or
And she hasn't even started to get like mad and crazy yet. But you see how these cops are also letting this get out of hand? Now she's at here with a freaking crowbar in her hand. This chick is not going to do much. And this guy was like being like a simp the whole time. He's sitting there like being a simp cop the whole time.
go to jail. I don't care.
It's que how I'm gonna leave. Sorry for my car is not working.
Well, I already told you we give you.
We'll give you a ride home. See this? You have to like spell it out to them. We'll give you a ride home. If that was a guy, I don't think it'd be given a ride home. They'd be like, well, you better start walking now. And I want you can maybe call like an Uber like 2 blocks away from here, but you can just start walking now. She already is a streetwalker anyway, so it's probably fine for her.
Ride home.
Stop my car. Okay.
I can drop you off on.
How I'm gonna pick up my car from this?
Then call a tow truck after you get
Call a hoe truck. Oh,
some time to sleep it off.
My car. Okay, just let me see if I can drive my car.
I don't
know if
Your car's messed up.
Look at these 2 cops here. Wow.
because of him, and you taking.
Wow. Now watch how this is already requiring 3 people to be here, and she's still walking around with a freaking tire iron.
How did I track this stuff?
Because you're a simp.
I know it is.
She wants to get arrested.
It's a Nissan Altima.
You want to get arrested? Is that what's going on?
I think that's another one over there too.
Who is doing something?
Maybe that's a
You
Honda.
saw something? Because of what? On the store with that. With what?
After we just told you to knock it off.
That I didn't do anything. Okay. You're saying that I didn't do anything. Did you crash? Did you crash? What happened? No, I didn't crash. You on my car. Can you please stop asking me questions?
Uh-oh, she might have crashed.
I'm not gonna ask you
I think the front fender.
You messed this thing up somewhere.
Yeah, because of him. You don't know the whole story.
And I don't. And
Because of him, you don't know the whole story. Wow.
You want to grab me like a crazy?
because you keep beating on somebody's door and nothing that happened here.
She could have just walked away.
Some people have my time. I'm gonna wait for someone to pick me up. I'm not gonna be here.
We can take. I can take you and drop you off somewhere.
16 grand.
Wow, still is begging for demands. Well, what are they going to do? Okay, let's just call a limousine for her or something like that. She was a streetwalker anyways. Oh, Seagrip, you can join again. Weren't you just in here? Yeah, you can join on in and add your 2 cents and stuff if you want. Other people are welcome to.
He didn't bring you here.
Call you what the hell?
He didn't call me.
Huh?
I was parked out in front.
Oh my
He
God.
walked out the house and came out there and said, "I don't want you here."
Yeah, because someone called you from here.
No,
I don't know.
he came out.
I'm not answering questions. Can you stop asking me questions? Can you ask? Did you drink? Can you stop asking me questions? Did you drink tonight? Can you?
Uh-oh. Karen comes in now.
Stop asking me questions. I'm not gonna answer questions. Did you drink? I'm not.
Uh-oh. She didn't drink. She drank.
Oh my God, this girl! Right? Oh my God. Be a problem, right? So you should probably go home. Yeah, I'm gonna go home.
Again, she could have just had a simple ride
I don't see
home.
you calling anyway.
They didn't say they're going to search her or anything.
About like me, like about you what? About you drinking and driving? You saying that I was drinking? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I'm
What's up, Seagrip?
I'm
What
asking.
are you doing tonight?
Let's call somebody for
I
you.
have no idea where she would have crashed this thing, but oh, I figured that. Can you put the tire iron down?
Huh? The tire iron. Put it down. Okay. Do you want to?
Look how she just blew them off. Wow. Crazy.
As soon as that cop would have walked up, he would have told him, "Put the tire iron down now."
Absolutely. And now they have like 3 cops there, 2 cop cars. The situation's still not under control. It feels like 20 minutes later, even though it's only like 5 minutes later, but being around this chick and all the arguing and everything, it makes it's so draining. It seems like it's longer. Mm-hmm. But notice her attitude, how when she was asked something by this female cop, she didn't even respond, just looked away and like flipped her hair. Like they have no respect for authority because the cops aren't doing anything.
As a matter of fact, you said something that was very telling. You said this guy was a simp, but he also said, "Why does this always happen to me? Like, why do I always get these calls?"
Yeah.
And so I have to wonder how much of that really is you, because you're not putting this scene under control.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because she already walked a lap around the house, could have smashed a bunch of windows and stuff. Like it's kind of, yeah, he doesn't have it under control. That's why more people. It's still not under control with all these people.
And you also said something that was very telling. So, gentlemen, I'm gonna pimp you on some game. As a matter of fact, this is the right program. Guys, I'm gonna pimp you on some game. Whenever you're dealing with a woman, you really do have to pay attention and observe her interaction with the male authority figures in her life. You got to pay attention to her relationship with her father, her brothers, her cousin, her uncles, because if she doesn't respect their authority, she will never respect yours.
Yeah. It's kind of like low class in a way.
I hear him, his voice.
No, I don't want to hear him. I already talked to him.
You already believe him. Like,
there's nothing for me to believe. He just says he doesn't want you here.
Exactly, because he destroyed my car and then he called you and went to talk to you because he knew that I was going to come here because he f***ed up my car.
Wow.
I wasn't driving. He was the one who was driving.
Okay, then.
So he got here with the car is what you're saying?
No.
I doubt it. Please. She's just making stuff up. See how comfortable they are just throwing out bullshit to people? In her mind, she thinks this is just some man that wants to like get with her or something like that. And the chick too, because those chicks did look like lesbians. They probably want her too.
It's driving my car.
Not when you got
over there and people over there from the street helped me to change my tire and he left running.
And then
you drove here?
No. I just parked the car. I didn't drive anything, and I'm not answering questions like to y'all. Like
that's why you should go home right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're coaching her. He's like, well, that's why you should go home right now. Wow.
I'm going home. I'm calling somebody.
You're not calling anybody.
Yeah, I'm calling somebody. He was supposed to take me home.
Where do you live?
I'm not answering questions.
He's already said on Grand Avenue.
Call somebody
Okay,
to take
you
you
know
out
when you don't
here.
answer the question to her.
See, you can't help some of these people. Some of these people can just not be helped. They're doing everything going out of their way to just, do they need to give her a red carpet or something to lay it out to like give her everything she wants? Like just go home and you can deal with it all later. You have the risk of being arrested for pretty much like no reason. And you get a free ride and let everybody cool off from the incident. So in some way, the cop is actually kind of being okay.
No, because I don't know where on Grand to take you.
To the street corner, because she's a hoe. Take her to the Blade. You know where the Blade is on Grand Ave.
I didn't even
Look at, they're just letting the streetwalker go right up to the house again with a crowbar. Look at this. She's already done laps around it. Now there's cop cars all over your neighborhood too, which kind of sucks.
And I will say this: the best thing that man, I guess the boyfriend, or wherever he is, the best thing he is doing. The first best thing he did was distance himself, called the cops, and he's staying the hell in his house.
Yep.
Let them handle it, because we've seen too many instances of emotional men get out here and want to, get their panties in a bunch and just have stuff escalated. And 'cause I'm afraid that if he walk out that door, I'm willing to pay dollars to donuts.
Tomahawk chuck that and she will break down. She might break down the wall or windows and stuff. That's what I was saying. Why are they letting her walk around and do that? Like, what if this guy is in there right now saying, like, hey, like, I really got to take my dog out. Can you get this other dog off my lawn? Oh!
And FYI, the reason why, and just so you know, I don't respect boyfriends or fiancés, but I do respect marriage. But the reason why I was asking if Red Door was married, because I have an opinion. Because we have Sweet Auntie that be in our space, Red Door woman, and these are women that are married, and I'm willing, and I just have this thesis that I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts that the men that they have in their lives, their fathers, their uncles, their brothers, whatever the case may be, that they have respect for the men in their lives, and I'm willing to bet that's one of the reasons why that that they're in marriages that have lasted years.
Yeah.
And so I just have that thesis because when I see women that are active and positive influences on our side of the internet, in our spaces, I just can't help but reason that's the reason why.
Yeah, no,
They know we work better together. And this is the kind of chick that, because she's cute and got a little sexy thing going on, that, you know, these crazy chicks, they put that guac 3000, they're demons in the sack. But guess what? They're demons out of the sack. I remember with one of my exes, I'll save the story for later on. I got a funny story.
He said instead of dollar to donuts, he said dollar to D's nuts. Oh!
I got a funny story about crazy.
But this woman's crazy with a tire iron, but none of these people have it under control. They're also like blocking this alleyway and stuff too. Just deal with pepper spray this 304.
I literally put in the parking ticket on the car, and he ran out the front door. He's like, we just got done telling you quit knocking on the door.
Exactly. No, exactly. You just did. You have no respect in the situation or something. Look at this, guys. They've been here for like 8 minutes, and now they're right back where they started after she just was about to give them a whole bunch of bullshit about all these different excuses and everything like that. And hopefully, I don't know, Nug might come out and really escalate it.
I know.
Do you want to go to jail?
I don't.
Uh-oh. I guess the cop's giving her an ultimatum. Oh!
You're not calling anybody right now because you're sitting there beating on his damn door. Get away from the damn house.
Why are you talking to me like that?
Because I can.
Because you want to arrest me. No, you can't. You're not my father. You're nobody for me.
There you go, C-Grip. It's kind of what you were just saying.
And and when they say that, run, get to the chopper.
Yeah.
Whenever a chick say that to you, it's time to kick it to the curb.
Yep.
That's like these little bastards who say, after you done took care of them for 10, 15 years of their lives, you're not my daddy.
Yeah.
Snowboard. Just because you pipe me down my mom, you not my dad. That don't make you my daddy.
All right.
You're not the pappy. You're not the father. You're the step pappy.
I'm the Uncle Diddler.
You're the Uncle Diddler. Oh, you're gonna burn for that one.
Again, when you diddle, you're making love to it. I only diddle trees.
Finessing it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We can take you home or you need to get picked up. Now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get picked up.
Yeah. We're not playing around. You're not a little girl.
Nobody. You already know.
They don't want
It's either you're going to get somebody on that phone or you're getting in my car and I'm taking you someplace. Then you can
go.
You can lock the door and come back and deal with it later.
And the funny thing is, the second she's in the car, she's gonna say, "Oh, I know who to call right now," or "Now I'll start making calls." Like, I don't get why they just waste so much time like this. It's crazy. Let me play this again.
Yeah, I will.
Then let's get in the car and go.
Car's a boom.
Get in my car. I'll take you to Grand Avenue.
I can walk to Grand Avenue. I don't want to get in your car.
Then start walking.
Look. Right here, I'm no more in his privacy. And you guys can leave. Right here, I'm no more in his
They're not leaving you. Is standing here.
I don't care, but I'm no more in his privacy. He f***ed up my car. He don't give a f*** about me. He don't give a f*** about nobody. He be doing his then he calls the police.
Or messed up enough to where.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can do it and then, like,
I'm gonna wait for somebody right here. I'm not in
Wait.
his location.
That's intoxicated on a city alley. That's on private property now.
Oh my God, he's so annoying. Just walk away.
Just walk away.
He's still here.
You're not walking.
It never ceases to amaze me how these people can turn warnings into misdemeanors and misdemeanors into felonies.
Yeah. They're giving her every opportunity. They're coaching her to not do it.
Oh, he only just came out the door and he's like, my girlfriend's in back. I don't want her here. My ex is in back. I don't want her here. Walk back in the house. And then I pulled around from dropping the parking ticket, and she's
him or her.
walking up to the door, beating on it.
Like somebody's drunk. It's either her or him. And he's trying not to like.
They think she might even be drunk, and they're still not even bothering her about that.
Let's see.
He was.
This cop doesn't give a damn about anything right here.
Well, he was already in.
Can you imagine this chick here and this chick? This chick here doesn't give a damn about nothing.
By the time she got here.
I mean, it makes sense if she's saying that.
I got a question. How much of this? So the way these cops, for lack of a better expression, how they're pandering and all the chances that they're giving her, how much of this do you think is the result of body cams? That if they didn't have these body cams, they wouldn't have been this lenient and tolerant with her? Or you don't think there's any correlation between the two? I'm just curious what your thoughts are.
I think there's definitely a correlation. I think, but I think these people may have done that either way.
Okay.
In this case, but yeah, there's definitely a well, there's like an obligation to, but I think sometimes too that I don't know, they might start to get more comfortable with it, and we also will become like desensitized to body cameras too, and people just won't care or something. So I would imagine they watch what they say. I think they're overall actually pretty good.
I think it's a double-edged sword. So first, I agree with you as well. And personally, I love the body cam footage because as long as we have body cams, content creators like you and AJ will never run out of content.
yeah. I don't even know why it is. I like it because it can often stimulate a different conversation. I don't really know why I got into body cam footage either.
Well,
but it can be kind of funny, but it can make actually a pretty good conversation.
Yes, because to me, it just literally shows you. Because here's the thing, people like you, me, Red Door, Steve M, Keyshawn Jones, I think for the most part, we are insulated from just how insane this world is and has gotten, because we don't act this way.
This makes no sense.
Exactly.
It makes no sense. Yeah.
The people we associate with, the people we deal with, the people who are part of our day-to-day life, we don't interact with these kind of people. We don't see these kind of things. And because I did not know, I had this false illusion. I had no idea law enforcement was this challenging. I knew it was challenging and difficult. I just didn't know it was this insane until body cam footage.
You would never believe it until you see it. And you almost need to see it to the point where you're kind of annoyed with it.
Yeah.
So then you start to see like, wow, they are kind of like children and stuff. Or we say they have a demon in them in the car. We've seen a lot of these. We're not just making that up. It does kind of seem that way.
We've excused so many. We've literally excused 2-3 generations of women and their poor choices and bad decisions, to where we've made excuses for their poor choices, bad decisions, and behavior, to the point to where they're now feral. Too many women today, I believe, are feral and rabid. But I digress.
What do you mean? Can you elaborate what you mean by feral and rabid? Can you elaborate
that? No.
You know what else is feral and rabid? A dog.
Exactly. No home training. Well, think about it. When it comes to your pets, dog, and like especially dogs, you know, whether you're dealing with an American bully, a boxer, a Doberman, a German Shepherd, you have to train them. You have to housebreak them. You have to stimulate them, their mind, their bodies, and so, you know, and exercise, everything like that. When you leave them out in the wild, they become feral.
Yeah.
Because once again, you know, because you know, we have mitigated human interaction. We have removed discipline, and and we put roadblocks up to where you try to, you know, place rules and enforce them, to where now they truly don't see that their choices and decisions have consequences. There are ramifications and repercussions to a lot of the choices and decisions you made. And if you make the wrong choice or decision, then there's systems in place to bail you out, to where you get 60% less jail time, to where you're more likely to get probation or a pathway to get expungement, to where, you know, even poor reproductive choices. There are ways to get you out of those as well if you're a woman. So when you, and like I said, this is no longer about equality. This is about superiority and advantage. And they're perpetual line steppers.
Yeah.
Just like
that's
this guy.
what this
You
chick
draw a line,
sorry.
they cross. You
That's
draw
what
a
this
line,
chick
they
was doing
cross.
the whole time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they really are like that. And you draw a line and they cross, but it ain't like bringing the cross. Like they don't give a damn about anything. They don't give a damn about anything.
Yeah, we see them get demonic and they get demonic real quick when you bring the cross.
I heard he came out the front door when he was on.
Especially when she's getting nailed. Oh, because she got a little bit thorny. Oh, oh man.
Already home.
Probably crashed her car.
See, they're just figuring this out now that she crashed her car or something.
Well, when she was describing it earlier, she was making it sound like her car was Kit 2000 and just drove it on her own, just drove it on its own.
Yeah. But look at this woman here. Like, she clearly doesn't want to be here doing this and shouldn't be here doing this.
Car.
And won't really be good at doing it.
But then if he did, then he left, and then she drove it here.
Yeah. Another 28.
He didn't look drunk when he came out.
Who cares if he's drunk? He's in his own house. He's probably drinking, watching this clown show, saying, "Get her out of here." He's in his own house.
David King, 299.
I think he still couldn't have done it.
If that car gets damaged.
Get off! You're on private property again. You need to get off his car, off that car.
Sim. You think she cares about that? No, absolutely not.
That's when he came back to an Alonzo.
Off of
C-Grip, this one could be like, I'm destined by God, I'm protected by God, and stuff like that. I'm going to curse your family or something like that. She may start like acting like that way when she gets cuffed, if that happens.
That car.
Flores,
Off.
Hey, don't touch me.
2015.
I am getting tired of you holding that thing. Now get off.
You
Get away from this
you're
car.
trying to hurt me? Like, this police officer
I tried to hurt you?
me so much, like, for real.
Get off.
You're holding a weapon.
Get off the property or walk away. How old are you?
Wow. They don't have this under control, guys. She could have hit him in the head with that. And look at this chick here. They're still, this one's not even like looking at her. This one's just like looking like it. And we're right back where we started, like with this entire interaction. And she'll probably just go up to the door again. And they just keep going around and around and shit.
This is just an utter lack of situational awareness.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Because look, as a man, there's no way you would be comfortable with an agitated person walking around you with a tire iron. Well, or maybe I'm wrong. I'm not going to answer for you. Would you be comfortable with a person who's agitated walking around you with a tire iron?
No. Because this hoe should be ironing clothes. Oh!
And here's the thing. And chat. And for those in the chat, I want you to put a 1 in the chat.
It better be a cast iron pan in her hand. Oh!
and even if it was a cast iron pan, if she was agitated, I wouldn't want to walk around with a cast iron pan if she's agitated. So, guys, people in the chat, if you agree, put a 1 in the chat. We would not be comfortable with anyone, even if it wasn't directed towards us, a person in a heightened state of anxiety and agitation walking around us with anything, with a tire iron or a cast iron skillet.
Yeah. Now they're like looking at the car.
Oh, I can when I get done with dealing with this. Illegal park on the parkway. Well, this is you can't park with the grass anyway.
She doesn't leave.
She better not go back up to the door. Watch this. Look at this. She's probably walking right back. We're right back where we started. Look at this.
She going back to the door again?
Oops, sorry.
We'll knock on the door and just ask him. She's scared.
Yeah, I was like,
what is this going to be their entire day?
We told you need to be off.
This is going to be like their entire day here. They're playing Ring Around the Hosey. Oh!
Do you think any of this has to do with any type of like maybe? Because she's not a bad looking chick. I'll keep it. She's not a bad looking chick. Yeah. Do you think if she was a B-dub, there would be? Well, she's acting like one. But do you think if she was, a 3 out of 10, this would have been shut down a long time ago?
Yeah. If it was a guy, it wouldn't. None of this would even happen. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, but if it was I don't know. I kind of feel like that maybe it still would have happened, even if it was kind of uggo.
It's this property.
But this guy is kind of a simp, though. She completely has no respect for him at all.
Off the side. You're on some.
Oh, never mind. Oh, now she goes on Endo.
Up off the side.
Come on, just arrest her.
Are you touching me?
Yeah,
because I told you to be off his property.
Jay Ferdinand. Okay.
You need to go. I can either give you a ride or you can walk.
Still is just. Oh my God! Just give her a ride out of there, man. What do you think?
Oh.
What do you think she's gonna do if you drive her down the block? She's gonna just walk back. So drive her way out of there, so it's an inconvenience for her to get back.
Thank you for
and no entiendo Spanish for that she doesn't understand. No entiendo. TNO. Where you go?
It's either that or you go to jail.
I'm not in his property. I'm in the.
Now she's just sitting on someone else's car. See how she puts her pussy on
Can't
everything?
be in the street.
Don't touch me again. Don't get
She's marking it with her scent.
Yeah.
She's marking it with her scent.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Walk. I walk.
Don't touch me. Get away from me.
Do you want?
Get away from me. Get away
either that or you go to jail.
Get away. Why are you gonna get me away, fam?
Because you're.
But who says get away from me that won't walk away themselves? 304.
I'm not trespassing nobody, sir. Get the out of my face.
Get on the sidewalk and walk home.
You.
Whoa!
She might go pull out a tire iron with someone else. Damn, you could feel that power that she is pissed. And she could take a hit.
Oh yeah.
But she will give a hit. This type of chick is a kicker. Should this probably just come up to you and kick you?
A kicker, a biter, a spinner.
Yeah. And a spinner. Oh!
You don't know nothing.
We know you're on his.
Touching me.
Get off the street.
You be touching me and taking my arm and trying to
You're trespassing.
like that. You're not. You're just a police officer, and you already tell me what to do, and I'm gonna decide if I do it or not.
That's not how it works.
That's not how it works. Oh no!
Oh man!
Hey,
Don't no trespass ticket for sure.
I'm not trespassing anything. Can you go away?
Well, you wouldn't leave, so how you get a trespass ticket?
Oh my goodness!
Again, these two just walk away like they didn't clean this up the right way. They should have just said, "Shut up, get in the car. We're driving you to the freaking mall or something."
Okay.
And all this guy, and this guy, can you imagine if he knocked her up and had a child with her?
Oh my God! Wow.
And the sad thing is, if this dude keeps messing around with her, that's what's going to happen. Men, when you break, and women, when you break, stay broke. People don't change, only their circumstances. When you break, stay broke. I've seen too many people go back and they just end up worse off.
And
It's almost snowing where I am. I think I saw like a snowflake.
I guess she came in through the window. I think if that's the window right there that she broke at some point, maybe.
Today?
Sometime overnight, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it was something where like they worked together at some point, and cars registered to her ex-husband.
Maybe she left it.
And now see how these cops are too? They're blocking like this road kind of too. They're just like pretending to like do shit here, in my opinion.
And came back again?
Look at this. She's probably gonna. Why aren't they even watching her?
3272. Suspended? Yeah, for suspended 27.
I'm gonna give her a citation.
Okay.
Gentlemen.
God, you're trying to be nice people. Give them a break. Just to go home. Get out of here. Go.
Yeah, because you're being a simp. That cop actually was being cool. Like, that is a cop that you actually want and does some good. But in this case, it was like, see how she didn't appreciate that she was getting a deal at all? Didn't appreciate it. They said she might even been drunk. They're like, yeah, she's probably just a little bit buzzed. So just leave her out there.
Definitely got some infatuation over him.
On him, like cheating, maybe, and
She has kids and stuff.
you know, he's like, my kids are in here. I thought he was gonna say my wife was here too.
I know, me too. I looked and I was like, waiting for it.
Yeah, I was like,
Will you tell your girlfriend to stay home?
She comes back. She's probably just
I
circling
want
the.
us to leave, and I want her to come back so that.
Yeah.
No, she went south down Jackson. Let's see how far she. Oop. Oh.
Those are for you.
Hello again. She walked away, so.
What are you guys gonna do with the car?
I can't. It's not on a city property. You can tow it. I can't.
I called.
Hmm?
I called. So are you gonna take it away or what? Because you always come. Yeah, they always come.
I can't sit here all morning.
But you guys have to do something.
You've already been wasting all morning out here, Dunderhead. You should have asked this beforehand. How are we going to get the car out of here if you want her gone? See how they just don't really give a shit. These shingles are kind of cool though, or the siding.
She's
I don't know what that type is. That's pretty cool.
not here.
If the next time she's trespassing the property, I will do something.
Then you call us. He's not.
See how this guy doesn't give a damn about helping them, the men or these boys, but that other chick he gave like 97 chances to. This guy, they're basically saying F off. He could have spent, he didn't even spend 5 minutes with them saying like, hey, you know, here's some procedures out, you know, I think you should block her on your phone and social media. And like, you know, is there anywhere she might meet you that you think will be a problem, or what happened here? Something. This guy like can't even be bothered with them.
You didn't call us. I just happened to be parked in front. But
okay, so I'm gonna call you.
Okay.
Okay, you guys call him?
I can't. It's not.
See, this guy's just saying go F yourself, basically, to helping them and all.
It's not.
He could have given her a ride home.
It's not on public property.
Next time, if I call you guys and you guys want to go away, I'll go do something. I'll just let you know that.
Okay. I'm telling you to call us.
Yeah, you're here now. That's what they're trying to do.
We're still here.
Yeah, thanks.
That might solve some of the problem. Some other guy came out there. He's like, we gotta do something with that car. Like, it's on private property. I can't do it. And he's like, well, you can tow it. He's like, I'm calling now.
Oh, he's gonna tow the car?
Off his property.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this chick's gonna come back crazy as hell.
The male officer remained until the tow truck arrived, then left the scene. As for the suspect, she never returned. Not until the police were gone. We rejoined the scene about 45 minutes later.
No. At first I'm thinking, okay, happy ending. She's gone, the car's gone. No. Okay. I'm sorry, Snowboard. This is an emotional roller coaster right here. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now.
Shortly after an
I haven't seen it.
Alleged altercation between the suspect and a little girl.
But I love how they do this shit. This right here, this like zooming in type cut.
Then left the
stuff.
scene.
Yeah,
it's dope.
As for the suspect,
this is all diddling music. This is called Cuban diddler.
all I can say. No, all I can say is oy vey. No.
She never returned. Not until the police were gone. We rejoined the scene about 45 minutes later, shortly after an alleged altercation between the suspect and a little girl living at the residence.
She's locked it. She locked it. Unlock the car. Come out.
So they have been here like all day, because I think these are cops too. So they've been here like the entire day dealing with this. Look at this.
Don't touch. Get out of the car. I didn't do anything. You don't have proof. Get out of the car right now. I didn't do anything. No, you can take me out from here. I'm not gonna leave. Why are you doing this? No.
Why did she come back and just sit in the truck at the same time?
No. You know, like, it's okay. Get out of the car.
Maybe she kind of lived in her car or different guys' houses.
It's okay. I'm gonna push you. Get out of the car. No. Get out of the car. Why? Get out of the car. I'm gonna tase you if you don't get out. But you don't get out. We're gonna tase you if you don't get out. Watch this.
Uh-oh.
Get out. Get out. Get out of the car. I got it. You're under arrest. You see this? I'm gonna knock you.
That chick ain't playing. That chick ain't playing right there.
You're under arrest.
Look at that. Look at that. That chick ain't playing. That chick is a high school bully type lesbian 304 right there.
I'm not doing anything. That's all it takes. Turn around. Turn around.
Yeah.
You're going to fight for your own cause. I'm not doing anything. We're gonna walk. We're gonna walk. I know. I'm not gonna walk. Why? I wasn't doing anything. I was just taking my car. I was carrying her. Why? 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 Under arrest because of what?
40K, 40K.
Under arrest because of what? Ay, Rita, se va tome otro video, hijo de puta. Tu hermano es un basura.
He's gonna start doing that speaking in tongue shit. He's like, I'm divine and all this. Yeah.
I take me like this. I was just taking my car.
That's what she does at my balls. Oh.
I was just taking my car. Your neighborhood is a ass. You see what he's doing to me, even if he hit me.
Which one?
38. I was just picking up my car. What I did wrong? You just want to put pressure on me. Yeah. That's what you want to do.
Listen. Have a seat.
Yeah, you bitch, you be putting a lot of force on me. I know that you wasn't, no fueras oficial de policía a ver si se era lo mismo.
Where the hell she come from?
She could insult faster, so she had to. They're like kids.
Oh,
let's go. I want to see that
He
again.
hit me.
Which one?
38. I was just picking up my car. What I did wrong? You just want to put pressure on me. Yeah. That's what you want to do.
Have a seat.
Yeah, you bitch, you be putting a lot of force on me. I know that you wasn't, no fueras oficial de policía a ver si se era lo mismo.
Where the tow truck pulled up.
I saw that.
She's like trying to curse him.
Where the hell she come from?
When I left.
When he pulled up, I left.
I already have his info. I need pictures of the damage.
Trying to figure out where she came from.
And then I'm gonna talk to him real quick.
What's up, Trouble?
I didn't do it this time.
I still blame you for it.
She is cute. I don't know about that.
Look at this guy. She's like, that chick was pretty hot. Look at this scum. This guy is probably diddling her or something. Look at this.
I still blame you for it.
She is cute.
Oh, see, simps are legion. Simps are legion.
Yeah.
And this is the dude who will be putting money in her books in prison, and then be there the day she gets released to take her home and want to wipe her up.
And donate to her Cash App and and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So
And
it's only a matter of time.
Hit my Cash App. I'll show you my pussy. But just give me the Cash App, please.
if you want some decent feet pics.
Yeah, I have kind of a scarred foot. I have like a gnarled, if you like a dragon's foot.
Ok. Ahorita va a venir mi oficial y le va a tomar fotos a todo esto. El daño va a ser más de 500, ¿verdad?
Whoa.
You have anything on you?
She was dragging that crowbar up and down the side of the car.
You guys arrest me. Do you have anything on you?
Do you have anything on you that could...
Maybe because she had maybe she had the crowbar because she didn't have enough leverage in the situation. She was using it to get under his skin. Oh! And now she's being a giant crybaby.
Who was it? Was it Archimedes? Was it Archimedes who said, if you give me a long enough lever and a falcon, I can move the world?
Move the planet, yeah, move the planet or something, yeah.
You, trust me, this hoe wasn't being moved.
Yeah, no.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me because you are a man, idiot. Why you guys arrest me? I was just taking my car. Why you guys arrest me? Why you guys arrest me? You don't have any weapons on you. No, I don't have any weapons on me.
We're gonna make sure.
Yeah. Why you guys arrest me? I need to know.
You'll find out when we go to the station. You'll find out everything.
No, because I wasn't in her area. I was taking my.
But you can use that same type of crowbar as the same type as this female police officer would want to use on her right now. The scissor jack. Oh.
Car, and you guys be doing the same.
Knock it off.
I wasn't doing it. Why are you trying to hurt me? Why are you trying to hurt me? You're hurting me,
I'm holding your hand.
You're hurting me, bitch. Thank you.
There you go. Now I'm gonna hurt you. Spread your legs. Spread your legs. Spread your legs.
Oh, I like that. Now I'm gonna hurt you.
You want to keep fooling around you?
Difficult.
Why are you doing this?
Because I'm not doing anything, bitch. You want to just.
I told you to
want to
face
hurt
the
me.
car.
Stupid.
You gotta keep turning around.
See how just rude they are? Did you just hear us say stupid ass bitch? They're just so rude and just kind of have no class or character. I don't know why. I don't know why they just don't even say less.
There's no consequences. There's no consequences. Now, how much you want to bet if judges started handing out, 5 pieces when these chicks, go through all this bad stuff and give cops all this pushback and everything, and they started giving out 5 pieces, like it's on sale. Okay, you get 5 years. You got to do you got to do 80% of it. You want to be a hard ass? Okay, let's see how hard you are.
It's gonna get hardened in the can. I know that much.
Oh!
And by can, I mean the tuna can. Oh!
I know that if you wasn't police or video,
Right. Okay.
you want my.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried. You're the one coming over here acting crazy.
I need to know why you're.
Have a seat.
Number one. Get off and sit down like a woman. My God, sit down.
Hey, take my head off.
28 text. Clears Alonzo.
Yeah, but we needed to cite her first, with the
I know,
we can't.
Didn't have a lot to go on then.
I mean, is it like an open cut? ¿Por qué tienes sangre?
Because he was trying to hurt me in the car. He was driving.
¿Tienes camisa? Okay.
One second. Let me take this braces off because I can't do it.
I can do it.
No, espérate. Okay. Quítate el suéter, por favor.
You guys don't know shit. I'm just mad because you guys don't know that idiot.
Yeah, I'm about to say, this isn't this chick's first rodeo.
No, yeah. Nope. She's about to get buck wild in this bitch.
He be like hurting me all time.
Es que debes que llamarnos, no nos llamas. Volteate y pon las manos a la
you
pared.
girls just send
Pon las manos
stupid
a la
cards,
pared.
stupid paper with stupid numbers.
She's a pretty girl, but her attitude is just in the gutter. It really is.
Yeah, no, it's like a.
My daughter is waiting for me. I just went to pick up.
Oh, single mom. There you go.
Where that like covers your stomach.
Pon tus manos ahí, ¿ok?
Voy a checar que no tenga nada. ¿Dónde dejaste el nail filer?
¿El qué?
El que traías, el nail filer que traías.
¿Cuál nail file que traías?
El que rascaste el carro.
¿Con qué me estás hablando?
Okay, pon las manos ahí.
Dios mío, de
But this,
verdad.
something. But this is very telling right here. This chick is a mother, but that dude's not her baby daddy, because she would have said that was her baby daddy. And so this is another reason why you avoid single mothers.
Yeah.
And because, like I said, unless you play the lottery, is it possible that, that 1 out of 10, that 2 out of 10 is going to be, the chick with the heart of gold and everything along those lines? Doubt it. I don't like those odds. But this is why you avoid these single mothers. But also, something else that's very telling. These women, they never think about their children. The hierarchy supposed to be, God, husband, wife,
they're sociopathic. Child. It's themselves first.
But they do it from them, then their child, then God, then you last. And so do background checks, gentlemen, especially if you make 6 figures. Spend the $500, $600, $700, $800 when you're about to wife someone. Do a background check before you let these demons in your life.
Yeah. She's getting a background check right now. Oh!
I didn't have anything. I don't have anything. I didn't have anything. I didn't do that
Okay. And this guy is sitting here like, yeah, she is pretty hot, actually.
Yes. Getting close to the car.
This lesbian is too. She's like, yeah, you want that too? Like,
Con las manos ahí. Like stuff inside her mouth?
Maybe that's where it's out. What did she ask her if she knew?
What's that?
Oh no, I think she's like, but it's gonna say. I was trying to say, what did she ask him? Did she knew something? I didn't see that. Never mind. I'll come later.
To shake it, okay? No tienes que hacer eso, nada más lo voy a hacer de aquí, okay?
Yeah.
No have any. No tienes que levantar.
Oh, yes! Yes! I told you.
And look at this guy in the back here. He's like, nice. Look at that guy. He's like, nice.
I see titties.
Yeah.
I see titties. Oh, like I told you, this chick. This is
maybe that was the simp cop that we were saying. He's like, I knew this was worth it.
So you guys know I was in the military, and when you're in basic training, you literally are, and at least back when I was in the early 90s, you're running into a bay where several of you are just in there butt naked and showering, and this is the point to where you don't even pay attention. And so taking your clothes off and running in and taking a shower, you don't think nothing about it. And that's how this chick, she's done this. She's done this a few times to where it's no big deal. I don't care who's around. Here's my titties.
Yeah.
And yes, Dante, I would smash.
Okay.
You want to see something else?
Quítate.
Look at that. She said, do you want to see something else? Asking her. And this woman wants so bad. So bad. She wants to see it so bad. She wants to get in there and sniff around. That's what she wants to do. She wants to get in there and sniff some ass. She's an ass sniffer, this woman.
Well, in case you don't know, whenever I'm dealing with a chick, eventually I am a proponent of doing the scratch and sniff test.
Quítate el belly button ring, quítatelo.
¿Para qué?
Porque no lo puedes meter ahí
adentro. ¿Voy a lastimar?
No.
Nice and slow.
Then she wants to call her baby daddy. Did you hear that? Only now. Wow. So someone did get the wrong woman pregnant here.
But he's just happy. Or she's just happy that she's not his problem.
Ahorita le llamas. Ahorita le vamos a llamar. Te voy a dar 3 llamadas. Ven para acá.
3 llamadas.
Pásale por acá.
¿Te puedo explicar?
No, pásale por acá.
¿Puedes ver las llamadas donde él
Ven para acá.
llamando?
Of course they can see.
dónde es, fue el que me llamó.
Por favor.
¿Quieres que te enseñe todas las
Por favor,
llamadas
debes que
desconocidas
caminar.
de él?
Debes caminar para allá. No.
No, I'm just gonna put my phone.
No, you can't put it on.
Why? I'm cold.
Ahorita te doy una cobija.
No, I don't want a blanket, dirty blanket. I wash my blankets and clothes. Can I have my phone?
Pásale por allá.
You guys don't tell me why I was
Pásale por allá.
arrested.
Ya
I
te
didn't do
dije,
anything.
ya
No,
te
because he
dije.
just told you that, but I didn't do
Pásale,
anything.
por favor.
You guys saw the thing?
¿Traes algo en los pantalones?
Pero ya te dije que no tengo nada para lastimar a nadie. Yo me estaba defendiendo de ese hijo de puta.
Okay, ¿dónde
Todo lo que
dejaste-
les dije es porque vengo bien
¿Dónde
emperrada
dejaste-
porque
dónde-
ustedes no saben
¿Dónde
nada.
dejaste el ese de
Ese hijo de
uñas?
puta me hace... yo no traía nada.
Okay.
Yo no traía nada.
¿Qué traes abajo? ¿Nada más el puro calzón y la
Te
y los
estoy diciendo
pantalones?
que tal... Tú...
Dime sí o no.
Show me your booty.
¿Traes algo ahí adentro, sí o no?
No, baby.
Okay, volteate, pon las manos aquí.
No, baby.
Pon las manos ahí.
Oh, yes.
Well,
Now
Si te
spread them.
encuentro algo, vas a estar en problemas.
Baby, es que I'm the
Okay,
same.
pon las manos ahí.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, she knows how to do that. Look at that. Look at that. She's like, you got to play the music. Yeah.
Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
This woman right here wants to put on like latex ass searching gloves.
No. She'll put the gloves on for the camera, and then when she'll go hand away and then take it off. What was that movie? The Hand That Rocked the Cradle. There's that movie with Rebecca De Mornay, The Hand That Rocked the Cradle, with the guy who played like Q. He was the pervy OBGYN.
No, I don't think so.
If I can find the clip, I'll put it in the private. I can find the clip.
Pon las manos ahí y abran los pies, por favor. Abran los pies. No estés jugando, por favor. No eres niña.
I'm not playing. I'm not a little girl. I'm not as well because of that. He hit me. He made me to do a
You're saying the God stuff. He made me. I'm not a hoe. God made me and stuff.
version of helping him. He told me 80
Pon las
times.
manos allí.
And I got proof.
¿Por qué no quieres? ¿Qué tienes ahí adentro?
No, baby. Oh my God. Déjame, yo te enseño. Mira, I don't have anything for you. Be short. I got a faja, you know, my booty.
Okay.
That's fine. You okay? You see what you want? Okay. Can I have my phone?
Always with the phone.
You gotta stop acting like a fool. Get your phone. Well, you guys can stop acting like that with me. Or be more respectful. I am being very respectful to you right now. You guys are wonderful.
The suspect, Lilian Martinez Ayala, was aged 24 at the time of this arrest. She was charged with criminal trespass to land, a Class B misdemeanor, with driving on a suspended license, a Class A misdemeanor, with resisting a peace officer, firefighter,
All as a single mom, guys. She's a single mom.
correctional employee, a Class 4 felony, and with criminal damage to property between $500 and $10,000, which is also a Class 4 felony. The court case is still ongoing, with a case management conference planned for April the 20th, 2026, held in preparation for a jury trial scheduled for the 11th of May, 2026.
You gotta follow up on this.
Have you ever had a...
Yeah, she may not even get in trouble. Who knows?
But you got to follow up on this. And I posted the YouTube short in the private chat. You just got to play the first 4 seconds.
Sure. Wait a second.
A woman was having a prenatal checkup when the male doctor actually sneaked off his gloves and then proceeded to examine her. The woman's name was Mary. She had a happy family. After she got home from the appointment, she felt more and more that something was amiss. As soon as her husband got home, she immediately told him about her ordeal.
Okay.
Upon hearing what had happened to his wife,
That's all you have to play.
Yeah.
That's what that female cop wanted to do. You know, put the glove on for the camera and no one looking.
Yeah. The hand that diddles the cradle.
Oh man, why did I remember that movie? I got
kind of asking myself the same thing.
Snowboard.
Let's see that one more time. That is actually pretty funny.
Oh, man.
Happened to his wife, her husband immediately decided to sue the doctor. Because the incident caused a huge stir, in the end, the doctor couldn't handle the pressure and committed suicide. Meanwhile, when the doctor's wife, Ellie, heard the news, she suddenly fainted to the ground, which led directly to a miscarriage. The successive blows were too much for Ellie to bear. Seeing Mary on TV, Ellie felt that she was the one who'd caused her to lose everything. Before long, Ellie disguised herself as a nanny and went to Mary's house. She smoothly passed the interview. Through Ellie's careful plotting, Mary's...
This must have been some type of Lifetime movie or something.
No, this is a movie from back in, I want to say the 90s, the late 80s, 90s, late 80s, early 90s. Look, I'm old snowboard.
No, it's fun. No, it's pretty funny. But that's an ancient diddler's trick. What is that?
Snowboard, chat. I think I need help. I think I might need an intervention.
I'm still on the thing.
Oh yeah, this one's called "The Reason Body Cams Were Invented," which we were just talking about. So I'm gonna say, like, one thing it is good, you can't do false accusations, which is a really good thing.
So I've been calling the school board.
Or at least harder to get away with. Do these women do it? Yeah, absolutely.
Since November about these girls bullying my daughter. She's on a cheerleading team. She's on a So the school board was supposed to do something today. Well, instead, the principal let the little girl run up and swing on my daughter. Like, I'm tired of
mom was threatening me, and I'm a pregnant lady. I'm not trying to fight nobody who watch cameras.
All right, let me jump up.
Let me back up.
No problem.
This guy has to get up and deal with B-dubs now.
I'm gonna go talk to the principal real quick.
She gonna lie. You might want to talk to Dr. McCoy.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
See how they're just a group of cackling dogs?
Okay.
Guys, I'm sorry. B-dubs are always like cackling hyenas or something. It's just, I don't even know what they think they're saying right now that anyone cares.
They on lockdown right now. They on lockdown. They can't let nobody out.
On a lockdown?
That might help. Hello.
Turn off the spigot, but don't let that grown ass woman get in my daughter's face. That's not okay, bro. I still want to fight. I don't care.
5-3, who called us? Hello. Good. We're going out. Hello. Good. Hello.
What's that?
So we got some kids, I guess some girls involved in some kind
There was
of...
some stuff that happened back in December. We tried yesterday, but one half doesn't work.
That's really going to get you in. She's what?
Wow.
School's on lockdown, you can't come in right now. We're not worried about that.
Oh my God. Who's this? Lori Lightfoot? Oh, look at this B-dub, just doesn't care. It's like Resident Evil or something. They're like zombies banging on this door to get in. This is crazy.
You're going to be removed from the property.
Oh, please don't touch. Oh, please don't touch. Oh, please don't touch.
You're going to get removed from the property.
Okay, I can move.
Quit banging on the door.
Who are you talking to?
You're going to go to jail.
Who are you? No, we're not.
There's the son husband. There's the son husband.
Overly emotional.
Yep. There's the son husband. Look at this. Well.
Wait, snowboard. That's the look. Is that the look when you pull it out? What?
Yeah.
Well, you're not putting that near me. Gorillas in the mist.
Come back up, but you need to exit the property. On here. We're done exiting the property. You don't need to square up. I don't care about nothing you talking about. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna square up on you. I know my right. Yeah, you can exit the property.
2-3, I got you on it.
That's what we thought. No, now.
That's what we thought. Thank God.
So we had 2 students who got into a fight in the cafeteria
In December or today?
today.
Okay.
But it started with a fight in December.
Been trying to de-escalate it and just kind of resolve all that stuff, but one half doesn't want to do it. Today, 2 girls got into a fight.
Okay.
So if I'm breaking that up, I grabbed one of them. I wasn't sure who the other student was, but from what I understand,
I was right there. On the of this, we had her apprehended, let her go. She took off running, snuck one of the girls out there going to the green backpack, and then her.
And you know, this chick is a little cigarette smoking. This one right here.
Sister was right there and started mouthing to the other girl's boyfriend. We eventually got him separated. Mom got called and they came up here. Mom's mad because she doesn't think we've done anything about this.
From December, from today.
We've done everything.
I was waiting for
we can,
someone else
and
to say it.
There's a lot going on social media that we have some things with, but there was a phone number that texted the girl who started the fight today, saying she was the older sister, but they're saying that's not in the number. So we don't really know what's going on, honestly.
What are they waiting on?
We don't know.
No reason.
But they won't leave.
Do you think they're trying to break in to read books? Do you think it's something? Do you think they're trying to go in to use the library to read books?
Like they need to leave because we're not gonna. I'm not gonna.
So who's out here now? What was the
parent
kids?
with the parent with the beanie on threatens me. She started to kick my ass multiple times.
Which one do you have her in? In the brown hair?
Yeah, I
Or
have
the
her.
brown hat?
Yeah.
With the hoodie?
With the brown hat and the hoodie, yeah.
The one with the light gray hoodie that was knocking on the door, that's that boy.
That's a different situation. So the one that you just escorted back,
So that's not even this fight?
no, that's a totally different thing. That kid, her brother, threatened our secretary and got mouthy with her. And so he called his sister up here to confront our secretary.
She shouldn't even be up here.
Wow.
Because he needs to leave. He was asked to leave. He's suspended. He's trespassing now.
Again, do you think they're going to learn anything? No, they're not going to. You know, how are they supposed to teach in these schools when they have this nonsense going on?
These girls all need to go.
I'm just trying to imagine.
And they need to go home.
When did it become? I don't ever.
I can't imagine
that
that they're like threatening adults and stuff.
And teachers on top of that.
Yeah,
Now, granted, I went to Catholic school, so I went to Catholic elementary school, Catholic high school, and so maybe that's just a different environment. But I've never seen a parent threaten a teacher in my entire life. Well, let me see, my entire school age life. As I've never seen a parent come up and threaten a teacher.
Yeah.
Now I have seen parents, whip their kids behind at school, but I've never seen it. But I've never seen a whip. This is stuff you just don't see. And threatening teachers, never seen that.
Yeah.
Their parents need to go. There's no reason for them to still be here.
What about the one in the gray that's hanging on the
That's
glass?
the brother, or that's the sister of the kid in the white t-shirt. She's trespassing.
Which one?
They're all gone.
You're trespassing if you don't leave.
I have my kids. I need to get my kids.
Wow, look at this.
That's great. Stop touching.
You're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
You're under arrest.
Oh. Get down like a dog.
Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Under arrest.
Dude, it can get so out of control at these places. These are the white. That's the husband.
Back off. I did nothing wrong. Put your hands under.
This is, he should have had his woman in control anyways. Now she's down in basically the gutter. Your wife put herself in a rain gutter now.
Yep, and plus, because if you in the beginning of the clip, he's just standing there like a statue while she's banging on the door like a damn hyena. No, you should have had this under control in the first place. That's why it gets on my nerves.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna say something that is going to be critical of Black people. So come after me, not snowboard. But I get sick and tired when I hear Black women talk about the patriarchy, when the fact of the matter is the overwhelming majority of Black homes are matriarchies. The overwhelming majority of Black households are matriarchies.
Yeah.
And this is an example of it. You got a man who's just standing there while his woman is out of control, and a zesty son husband that wants to buck up and get overly emotional when the police go, instead of saying, "Mom, calm down, back away." There's no masculine role models or masculinity in the household. Men are just viewed as utensils and utility.
Yeah. This is how they should have opened the door with her, though.
You me up over there, I'll stick you in a hole in the desert. You understand? Over there and apologize. Yeah, get the fuck. I'm sorry.
Dear to me. Yes,
Oh, that wasn't the. I was trying to find the scene where they say open the door with his head, and they put and say they should have done that to her. Oh well. Let me go back to this. But yeah, that guy was a simp. He shouldn't have had her acting like that. It was stupid to do. And why can't she be responsible for just banging on the door like an idiot, like zombie? She was like a zombie. It's ridiculous.
Back up. You're done. What are you doing? Back up.
I don't know if they laughing or what do you think? This one, she's just waiting to get that crack hit. This one right there, she doesn't care.
And this dude know how close he is to getting an obstruction charge.
Yeah. Which is the simp charge.
Yep.
Dude. But also these idiots here are egging him on. Get in there, protect your woman and stuff like that. Nope, they're all gonna just go to jail. What's he gonna do? Fight them off and they're gonna apologize? Like, there's not much he can do for his wife's stupidity. If anything, he should be happy about it to get her out of his life for a little bit.
To go into handcuffs, do you want to fight for your rights?
I didn't do nothing. What did I do? What did she do?
Back up.
What did she do? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Take that bubble gum in your face.
You won't put him on your back. I can't. You won't put him behind your back. Put him behind your back. What did she do? Why is she pregnant? She's pregnant.
She's pregnant.
How is it all these chicks are pregnant?
Oh
How
my
are all
God.
these chicks pregnant?
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. Maybe by the son husband too, or whoever that was. Maybe.
How are all these chicks pregnant?
Put your hands behind your back.
Look at all the people. It's like a riot now.
You're under arrest. Not behind your back. You are. Get off my wife. She is pregnant. Get him off of my wife.
Dude, yeah, exactly. She is pregnant. Why did she put herself into this scenario?
I'm telling you right now. I'm not escalating anything. Get your officers off of my wife. She is pregnant.
He's not escalating it. He's Cadillac escalating it. Oh!
I'm telling you, she can't breathe. Can't have to be all right. Get on her side. Get up. She is not resisting. She did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
We're trying to sign our child out of school. What did she do wrong? What did she do wrong? What did she do wrong? She touched nobody.
No.
She just
What did you do wrong? This is his fault for not stopping her from doing that and standing by her side and like encouraging the whole thing till it went too far. Now he's kind of playing a victim too. This was also his fault. If you have a pregnant wife banging on the door, getting all stressed out, acting all stupid and stuff, getting herself into altercation, that's also your fault. But again, that ain't your son in there. Oh!
respected nobody.
Get him.
Where are you going? Hey, dude, it's good. Please stop touching me. I didn't do nothing to anybody. I'm not touching anybody. I'm not assaulting you.
And I'm pregnant. That's crazy.
I asked you to leave.
And I told you I still have kids.
Hey, that don't matter.
Why don't
It's
they?
on lockdown.
I told him to leave.
All right, we're done here. Everyone off the property. Everybody off the property. We're done here. Huh? They can deal with the schools because your daughters were also involved in a fight. This is a school fight. Okay. Then you can all.
Okay, we're all in. They're not suspended.
That's absolutely. Everybody else walk away.
No.
He's dragging me.
I got you. Relax. Relax.
He's dragging me.
Okay, we're moving to the car.
I'm trying to move. That's all.
Relax. I got it. I told you to leave. It's on lockdown. You don't tell me. There's a reason why, right? She don't want to listen.
Yeah, please, somebody else handle me. Can I turn around and slide in?
Yeah.
He's pushing me.
Go ahead.
Oh, snap.
I have no idea.
Now, was it worth it?
Lockdown. I guess she wasn't leaving. You got it back. Need a wipe.
Now, who's lumped up, bumped and bruised, and behind, and in a squad car?
I need all your bag numbers, all that. Right, all that. I need everything. I just told you I don't need to write it down. Remember. Hey, go back to each one of these officers and get their information. I didn't do nothing. She didn't do nothing. What are y'all arresting her for? What is she being arrested for? And she's pregnant.
And look how emotional he is.
We came up here to get our child. It's a teacher in there disrespecting kids and I'm not going for that. She did nothing wrong. Release her.
Is that how it started? Some teacher was just...
Yes, we came up here to get our child. That ass officer, I don't even know where the he just went. He walked up, him right here, started touching her. I'm not going to touch you. Obviously. I'm not going to touch you.
You're fine.
They got to touching her. He got to pushing her back. She's trying to get in the school building. We're trying to sign our child out. He's right there, recorded. She did nothing wrong. Why did he put his hands on her? Why did he call all this backup? You didn't need all these people out here for this shit. And she's pregnant and y'all doing that shit. She's pregnant and y'all doing that. I need everybody's information. I don't give a fuck about none of this. I'm suing the fuck out of Columbus Police. I need everything. If she's not going to jail, she did nothing wrong.
I'm just trying to get your side.
I'm giving you my side. She did nothing wrong. She didn't do anything.
Okay.
Everybody's got to go. The school's on lockdown. Nobody comes in. I'm not leaving.
Let's get them all off the school. Yeah. Hey, ma'am. That's what we don't want. That's the, you know.
Another one was pregnant too.
Respectfully, you need to leave the property. Go.
Y'all don't got no 20-year-olds, right?
20-year-old?
Yeah, I'm looking for my daughter.
Not that I-
She left walking
not that
with
I
no
know of.
shoes on and
Okay.
fighting with her boyfriend and stuff.
Not that I know.
She heard a whole bunch of police.
Yeah.
All right. So this ain't got nothing to do with that, though.
I don't think there was some sort of fight here. We're still trying to figure it out. I think a lot of them cleared when a bunch of us showed up. So.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep.
They're on lockdown. They said, you gotta go.
I wonder what makes the lockdown happen. A fight or something?
Like, she's just sitting there like, just smashed. My phone fell off. My city phone's gone.
Is this your personal? I put 2 phones on your seat. I didn't know whose it was. It might be yours. There was
That's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get bitch, bald head ass bitch. I'm coming for you bad, you
Oh, Mick dropping that rap album, ho.
I ain't bad. I'm not
I
worried.
can't wait to be able to spit in your face, you ass bitch.
Yeah, you're gonna get a hood
Oh, dropping beats.
on you now. Now I'm gonna come back here. Should have left when you had a chance.
She's such a lady.
Fun games. That's another Wednesday.
Nasty lady.
All right. I'll see if she'll let me take pictures if she starts acting.
It's always something.
I got another set of calls. So.
The female, she's trespassed for a previous issue or incident.
I know. We asked her to leave.
She
asked her to leave because she came up and she was hostile. She came up here because her little brother
called her.
had an incident with secretary.
Okay. What was the incident with the secretary?
Well, I'm not sure, but it was a back and forth. And he put his phone out and she did the same thing to my sister when she went here. So I called her so she can come up here and beat her up. That's why she was here. She was here to fight secretary.
How long will medic?
Medic will be here shortly.
No, not shortly. How long on them?
Soon.
The estimated time.
I don't have
I feel like I'm about to pass out.
I don't have a
Bang my head on the
Oh,
concrete.
she can't
I'm like,
breathe.
I might have a concussion.
I don't have a
I need
GPS.
you to get an estimated time because I don't feel it.
I don't have a
I
GPS
need you
tracker.
to ask or something.
Okay.
You have a mouth. It works.
Right there.
It's so stupid. She came up and just banging on the front door as hard as she could on the glass.
Hey, I'm the sergeant
Yeah.
out here. I'm trying to take
That was that
pictures and all
PO.
that. Are you
That was
guys-
that that PO banging. That was that PO knock. The way she was banging on that door.
You mean parole officer?
Police officer knock. Open the door.
Yeah, that was stupid. Predator.
And I need his information. I'm asking multiple information.
She did kind of look like Predator a little bit.
All right, and
his camera. I want to make the formal
it's
complaint.
all gonna be on video.
Yeah, it is all on video. That's why I want to.
Okay, I'm trying to take pictures right now. Can you look at me real quick? You can tell me what happened. I'm here to investigate that. Okay.
Yeah, please do.
I'd like to see it. And then she's like, I can't wait to spit in your face.
Oh, that's kind of hot.
The cruiser. Come on.
Just kidding.
So I come, this one calls me.
Don't tell me you're the kind of man that likes it when they spit in your mouth.
No.
Because my younger brother was
turn that way so I can
the teacher who got physical and we call him out of his name. I get up here after the school called me. The people out here tell me they're on lockdown. I say, the school called me. I'm here for a reason. Knock on the door. Please come to the door. Knock on the door. Please come to the door. Tell them, school called me. I'm supposed to be here.
Hey, she's on this side. Yeah. She's under arrest. She's bleeding. She said she's going to spit on me, so I don't know how she's going to act to you guys.
Okay.
Tell them you're the fire, and she'll probably be okay.
Have a surgical mask first, real quick. We're on lockdown. Okay, that's cool, but they called. Hey, how are you? I've been there. Okay, I'm a paramedic. I just want to make sure you're okay.
So,
They don't see me if I step out. I'm a they just poke your ass.
Oh, she's just did. Oh my God.
I'm not
This is literally main character syndrome.
Did you see her face? She does look like Predator. Look at this. Let me. Someone put a comment up that it was like Predator. Yeah, watch this. This guy's a diddler too.
Real quick. We're on lockdown. Okay, that's what they call it. Hey, how are you? I've been there. I'm a paramedic.
Something like that. So.
Hey, don't see me if I step out?
Oh, come on. Listen, this is not victim mentality and main character syndrome.
I'm not
Look at the side of her face.
Let's walk around the street.
Look at that.
Hey, F around and find out.
Yeah.
And so, but listen to this. Are y'all gonna blast me if I step out? There are literally 20 individuals around me and you're handcuffed.
Yeah.
Self-important and delusional.
Look at that.
Oh yeah. That's what a legal bar.
That's gonna take a lot of makeup.
and that's why you carry, and that's why as a woman you carry Vaseline in your purse. and you put it on before you start wilding out.
Her streetwalker name's gonna be her streetwalker name will be Scarface. Let's watch her get out again.
I'm not. I'm not passed out. You understand?
She doesn't give a damn. Wow. All that over what? Banging on a school door or something? Wow.
I keep telling you, the problem that I see with one thing that a lot of these female videos have in common is they need to feel like they're right. They need to feel like they won. They just can't walk away. They just can't take the perceived, I'm gonna take an L. No, they gotta win every interaction. They gotta win every battle.
The last word.
And they gotta have the last word.
They're not even taking an L. She just had to go walk away and not bang on the door. You know what I mean? She didn't even lose anything, really. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, I don't know. She lost the battle and she lost the whore. Oh!
All right, so I have the principal's number. So according to our assistant principal, when they said she was trespassed, it's merely them telling them to leave. It wasn't any kind of like, paper, whatever trail of they've been trespassed. But they showed up. I guess there was an altercation between her son and the secretary. So they're completely separate from. They're separate from this other bullshit that happened here. But
she just wanted her kid out of there.
Well, she wanted to come and fight the secretary because apparently the secretary disrespected her son, and in the past has also disrespected her daughter. Which I whatever. I don't know if it's true or not. They said she cussed him out, and I was like, okay. So the
Look at this guy. He's like, here's a B-dub.
Family shows up to fight the secretary.
Okay, that's what I went off. I should remember this.
So, right, I'm Jeff. What did she do that she even she's in the legs?
Huh?
What did she do that she
said I have the shoulders and arms said, I told you to leave. And then when she chewing off on me, she started wearing. I was like, all right, then you're underdressed. And then she said, you're Kaczynski. Look up. I'm moving back.
Yeah, all right.
Who's this woman?
Oh, God. Here's another day-walking zombie.
Ma'am, who are you?
Okay, I'm here because my daughter called me about some girls up here trying to fight her. She said that the girls who
Wow, just incriminating herself right off the bat.
trying to fight her is the same girls who ever in this situation.
Okay.
I keep calling the school. I've been calling the school all year long. All year long. This is an ongoing thing, and I'm sick and tired of it. I am sick and tired of it.
Babe, meet me downtown with the bell money. No, you're not going to tell me your life.
It's the sergeant again. I still want to hear what you have to say about what happened. You want to tell me anything about what happened?
Can you push me? I don't have any leverage.
Calm down. I'm trying to make sure you're in there.
No, because he keep talking to me like I'm stupid and I'm answering everything you're saying. No, you should. I'm already going down. Ain't much more that you can do.
All right, I'm doing an investigation. You want to tell me what happened?
Can you give me this information? Because I didn't get to get that. I've asked multiple.
Hey, what's his badge number?
Can you get out to my fiance?
Mine? Not Dan. Sorry.
Barcode
973.
He's right there.
It'll be on the arrest paperwork, but his badge 973.
He just drove off.
Okay. Do you want to tell me anything else about what happened?
I don't honestly remember where I
You don't remember?
So I came, the school called me. They had already
Maybe it's because she blacked out. Oh!
called y'all on my little brother. I got called because they called y'all on my little brother and he needed picked up. I have 3 other sisters in that school.
Yeah.
I come, I knock on the door because the school called me and told me to come up here. The officer, the fat one with the one I was with, is that him?
That one's got to be Hank. So.
Gray and black beard. He was inside. He came in. He said they're on lockdown. I said they called me. He walked away. I said the school called me. He continues to shut the door. Tell him they called me up here. There's a reason why I'm here.
Yeah.
I need to go in. Right. I walk away. I mean, he shuts the door. I walk away. I knock again. The one that beat me up comes to the door. Like,
were you banging on the glass or something?
I did. I told you I knocked on the glass. I'm on the phone with the school. They were sending my kids out. I'm saying this. He grabs me up. You're going to jail. What am I going to jail for? They told me to wait on my kids. What was I supposed to do? Leave and wait up the street?
Please, she like charged them like a rhino.
All of this is Lyndon's property. All of this. So like I'm really confused because y'all giving me mixed instructions and he punched me. He got the den banging his.
Yeah, but if you just acted like a non-complete animal, none of this would happen to begin with. And the husband needed to step up and say something because he has to pay for this now. He's going to have to go down, get her out of there. And you know, she's going to bitch at him and not respect him as a man anymore because he didn't come in and start picking up charges, hitting cops. It's a whole mess.
Elbow against my head and doing this while I'm already on the ground. There's nowhere I can go. I'm not resisting. I'm not moving, but you're still punching me like I'm a man on the street.
Okay.
Like y'all playing.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna review all the video and all that. We're gonna talk to everyone. It sounds like you didn't. I understand your confusion for having been here. It sounds like the directions the officers gave you was that you needed to leave though, and that you needed to give them your hands and all that. So,
which I did.
I understand your confusion with what the school told you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna review all the videos.
Yeah. They didn't even give a shit. They were like, that's what I said. She's not trying to break into like use the library and get into crack open a new book or something like that. It's going to be over like dumb shit, violent stuff. Like essentially what these people were doing, they just wanted to escalate violence, basically.
Or
escalate towards violence.
To do or not. Okay.
They did.
All right.
They did. And I want to make a report on it.
Okay. It's all going to be documented and it's going to be investigated. Okay.
The suspect, Alexandria Wilder.
Look at that. Scarface 304. Looks like she got some road gash on there. Oh!
This is how you know you made some poor life choices.
She didn't even take meth yet.
Oh man. This should literally be in the Urban Dictionary under FAFO.
Yeah.
F around and find out.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, Snowboard, did you hear about last weekend? The Turning Point reporter that got attacked, and this woman literally got charges on her whole family and her boyfriend deported.
Wow. what happened?
Yeah, I posted.
Sure, yeah, we can look.
I posted a private chat. Look at the last video first.
Very bottom one.
The bottom one first, and then because that one's only like a minute and a half, and then go to the one
Okay,
above
sure,
that.
yeah.
Prosecutors say they're investigating an assault of a Turning Point USA reporter during an
in Minneapolis. What is
Yeah.
we got to do a show on Minneapolis? I don't know what the fuck's going on up there. These people are insane.
It's the water. It's the water.
Yeah. Like Michigan. Yeah, it's the water. Yeah, it's got too much ice in it. Oh, it's got too ice and lead poisoning. Oh.
ICE protest Saturday.
And it tastes pretty good. Remember one of them? Yeah, we'll do a show about or we'll look into that because some of those they had a couple ICE deletions and a few other things, but Minneapolis was just going insane for a while. They're really cooked there. There must really be something in the water.
It was in Minneapolis. A brand new vantage point.
And it's called being a Democrat. Oh!
And the incident that has gone viral here. In the video, Turning Point USA reporter Savannah Hernandez.
Oh, I know her. She used to do for InfoWars and stuff too sometimes.
Was interviewing protesters and recording near the
She conducts herself very well usually.
Whipple Federal Building that was on Saturday. And you can see folks blowing whistles and crowding around Hernandez.
Look at
that
this.
leads to pushing and then leads to punching.
Throwing haymakers.
You could see three people who all actually appear to be in the same family.
Look at this guy on the power scooter thing.
Push, or as you see there, punch.
Wow, look at this simp.
Oh, wait till you find out who he is.
He looks like a Russian guy, kind of.
Hernandez. Vice President J.D. Vance saying that the FBI is now investigating this. Hernandez thanked the White House and said she's looking forward to seeing the full extent of the law used against, quote, violent left-wing activists. We talked to two protesters who helped get Hernandez to safety.
Notice how people are more concerned with like filming than anything else.
And they said that they believe that she has instigated the video for.
Again, do you think these people care about stuff that really affects them?
Yep. And just FYI, I just want brings it up. I'm gonna be going.
Okay.
Clicks.
But it just takes one person doing
What side do you think these people are on?
something bad for her to spin that.
Dollar.
Zesty!
Yeah.
Zesty! Oh my goodness.
Narrative that's who all
They were throwing gay makers. Oh!
of us
Well,
are.
we
And she is
definitely
working.
know. We definitely know who's the top and the bottom in this relationship.
Yeah. The bear goes on top.
Hard to ignore the fact that some very well-known members of this protest community saved her from that bad situation.
We reached out to Hernandez for her take on this ordeal, but have not heard back. Saturday, the sheriff's office arrested 4 people at the protest, and the county attorney's office tells us that 2 people are under review right now for potential charges in that conflict.
All right. Thanks, Chris.
Oh, God.
Yeah, get out of I don't know why these Minneapolis people are doing stuff. Look at this guy has 2 phones he's recording with over here. This is crazy. So what's this other video? See grip.
Yeah, this one's just a little bit longer and give a little bit more context.
Okay.
And I think it tells who I think it also goes into
this one.
Getting a new perspective tonight of a local clash between protesters and a journalist. New tonight, we have learned the cases against 3 people
Yeah, I think it's
in that
different.
fight.
Yeah, this is different. Yeah.
Are now in the hands of the Hennepin County Attorney for potential charges. Ubali.
Oh, you're cooked. If this guy's
Their video shows important moments leading up to the violence.
Yeah, the clips circulating online show the moment when things turn violent, but two witnesses I spoke to say it's missing important context.
Keep your voice down, 304. And look at this freak here. Look at this airhead idiot. And look at this airheaded idiot. What is this clown show? Don't go to these. Don't go. How many times have I said to you guys, do not be a counter protester. If you're a counter protester, you're also retarded. I don't think she was really doing that. I think she just was interviewing, but she's viewed as a counter protester. And this slore here and these other people, this is like such a good opportunity for them to like mess with you and just feel good about it.
And just so you know, the woman that's blowing the whistle in her ear, that's an assault. Blowing a whistle in someone's face and in their ears, that is assault. So no, and being up someone's personal space, that's an assault. Because keep in mind, those whistles,
She
those
looks
high
like
decibels,
she has monkeypox on her.
well,
Look
yeah,
at
that
this.
too. But also keep in mind, the high decibels in those whistles, they can cause ear damage.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, imagine this being blown up in your ear.
Yeah.
Look how close, and she gets close, and you'll see in the video how she gets closer. That can cause hearing loss.
Wow. Wow. And probably same for the person blowing the whistle too. It's probably not great for them either.
And
But
who
they
knows?
don't want to hear anything.
And she's
Yeah.
probably getting spittle on her as well.
That's what I'm saying. She has monkeypox. Look at this. You see all these dots and stuff here? I think that's like that. Is that what it's called? Monkeypox? Remember there was supposed to be another cough thing? I think that's kind of what it looks like. Because this girl's doing some scissoring and getting down with some scum. She'd probably ate out this like John Goodman looking woman over here.
And look at that neck tattoo.
Oh yeah. This might even be a transformer.
Oh no. Just wait. There's more.
Point reporter Savannah Hernandez shows the moment things turned violent.
Wow.
Now new video shows the moments leading up to it.
What is your ultimate goal here?
Hernandez interacting with people in the crowd. Derek Koch and Oscar Quinton recorded from different angles as things unfolded at the Federal Whipple building Saturday. Is it fair to say that she was assaulted from what you guys saw?
Yeah.
Both men say these videos also show Hernandez was part of the physical exchange. They say it's crucial for people to get the full picture.
In fact,
No, she was defending herself.
Yeah. You idiot. Look at this stupid beer brewing douche.
From Chris and his family, she wanted to go back.
They also just watched everything happen too.
The impression that I've gotten, because
Which I don't blame them, but I don't know. Now they're acting like they care about being responsible. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
The footage a bunch of times now is that both of them kind of wanted to fight.
You can hear it. Whistles and yelling, shouting turns into
Oh, just look at these dorks behind here. This guy is a creep. This guy is just I don't think he cares really. I think he's just filming it. But some of these other people just look like an embarrassment. Like this is like a transformer here.
Yeah, because keep in mind, she's excessive. How long do you think you can take someone blowing a whistle in your ear? How long do you think? How long will it take before it becomes uncomfortable?
Yeah, not long.
Then
I'm sure she just meant that she wanted to engage with a good argument.
punches land. Another angle shows Hernandez being pushed to the ground by a
And that guy is a complete douche. He did that for his wife. He did that for his wife.
He did it for his. That was her. So the girl blowing the whistle was his daughter.
Oh God. Oh, no wonder he's mad at life.
So he walked up on 130 pounds. How tough you got to be when you're 200, when you're 210, 215 pounds, 220 pounds to push a
And your daughter hit
115
her
pound woman.
too.
Yep.
Your daughter hit her. She didn't like start anything.
So he wasn't controlling his daughter, pulling her back, telling her to calm down.
Telling her not to get transgender surgery.
Then you see Hernandez throw a punch. The Hennepin County
Yeah, but she
Sheriff's Office
defended
confirmed
herself.
3 arrests connected to the altercation. Now the case is under review by the Hennepin County Attorney's Office for potential charges. Vice President J.D. Vance promising swift actions against those responsible as the DOJ investigates.
Savannah Hernandez, of course, was assaulted in Minnesota a couple days ago. I talked to Cash Patel on the way down here, and I said,
and by the way, fuck Cash Patel.
Assume that we're doing something here. And he said, yes, we've had multiple agents on the ground. We've already talked to Savannah. We're going to use the video to try to go after the people who assaulted her.
It's frustrating to be saving somebody from an assault who doesn't want you to be saving them from an assault.
In a statement from the attorneys representing the people involved in the altercation say in part, at this time, we do not know whether any formal charges have been brought against our client, adding regarding the recent videos and statement by J.D. At this time, we do not know whether any formal charges have been brought against our client, adding regarding the recent videos and statement by J.D. Vance. We cannot say anything, presuming there is an ongoing investigation. Now, Frank, we reached out to Turning Points USA and reporter Savannah Hernandez, but have not heard back yet.
All right. I'm sure we will hear more in the future, Uba. Thank you.
Now, the girl who was blowing the whistle,
when a doctor,
she got arrested. So she was arrested. I think the father was also arrested. I think the mother or they're up, but then also the boyfriend, he got busted for obstruction. And guess what guess what the boyfriend was? An illegal alien. and so
Savannah Hernandez or
no, the girl who's blowing the whistle.
Wow.
So the girl who blew the whistle, I can't remember her name. She got arrested and she's released, penned and stuff. So she got arrested and released. The boyfriend, who when the police, if I can find the arrest, because I actually saw her arrest. Because when they went to go arrest her, the boyfriend wanted to be Captain Save-A-Ho and interfere with the police arrest.
And the dad was kind of simping for the daughter too, in a way. Or just he was an idiot pushing her.
The whole family was involved, attacking this one woman, and that's the problem with how things are. That instead of arguing your ideals and your positions, and because you can't, you have to resort to violence. And it's mob mentality, and we saw that right there. But here's the thing. But one of the things that I constantly say is, women left to their own devices self-destruct, and we've heard things similar that when a woman leads, she will either she'll lead to the either dire consequences or the end of the relationship. And so now this one woman got her family involved in legal stuff, got her boyfriend deported. And the funny thing about the boyfriend, I guarantee you, if you follow this chick a year from now, she'll be getting dicked down by someone else. Unless the year she'll be dicked down by someone else. So him, I'm actually looking forward to seeing how this plays out.
Yeah. See, it would be nice to see some justice now and then, but we don't really see it where it really counts with the higher up people and stuff like that. We're not really going to see it at that level because the system benefits them too much and they benefit the system.
We need to, at the end of the day, so I don't care if you're left wing, right wing. I don't care if you're pro ICE. Or against ICE, but I am against the violence. And the only way we're going to curtail, stop, or end this violence is if there are severe consequences. And so, you do stuff like this, you need to be arrested. Because until people have to start spending tens of thousands of dollars, because that's the only way you end this. You got to bankrupt the machine, and the way you bankrupt the machine is you played around, you effed up. Now you're going to have to deal with paying tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees, And if you want to deal with public defenders, okay. Well, we already know that's about play. So when these protesters who allow themselves to be puppets, because that's all they're doing, they're allowing themselves to be fodder and puppets for
and pawns,
what Liberty Cap says. And until these pawns, because right now it's so idealistic. And you're so emotional that you think you're right, that you don't know, you don't think, you're just showing up and showing out. But when you start having to start doing some real time, when you start spending months and years behind bars, when you now are losing jobs and opportunities, where you're going to sit back and like, I just ruined my life.
Yeah.
And because there's a right way and a wrong way to do something. If you disagree, then you win the battles of ideals. What's what I'm looking for? You build up your community, like you galvanize your community, and you win your battles at the polls. That's how you change things in this country. At least how we should be changing. You vote with your wallet and at the polls. Just my opinion.
Yeah.
Freeman was aged 25 at the time of this arrest.
Only 25, already cooked. Fighting a girl at a high school or something.
She was charged with criminal trespass, failure to leave, as a 4th-degree misdemeanor, and with resisting arrest as a 2nd-degree misdemeanor. On the day of the jury trial, May the 2nd, 2024, a plea offer was filed, after which the case and both charges were dismissed at the request of the prosecutor.
Wow.
As for the school, if it seems a bit, shall we say, pugnacious, the identity of its most famous student should come as no surprise. Counted amongst the school's alumni is world heavyweight champion Buster Douglas, who defeated Mike Tyson in 1990.
You got a food delivered?
Yeah.
I'll take it. I'm just kidding. I won't. But hold on. Let me see. If
said she was going to come. But...
Okay. Can this guy deliver his food? His Chipotle?
Can you hand it to London? All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Now, what do you think? Have you
why
ever
did they
seen
show that at the end? I don't know why they even showed that.
So the woman, I guess they didn't say what she took the plea for, but they dismissed. I guess they dropped all charges and see. Hey, well, I guess we see she didn't have no grounds for a lawsuit or anything.
Yeah.
So all that for nothing, like I'm a big believer. And was it Sun Tzu who said, know thy enemy, know thyself, and in 100 battles you'll never do something like that. Look, I'm not going to fight a battle where you have all the leverage and I'm at a disadvantage. And in the streets is not where we win our battles.
Yeah. Especially with cops and stuff.
Especially with cops, with guns and tasers. Who was it? There was this one TV show where this gang. It was this gang, and the cop was like, well, I belong to the biggest gang in this state or this city, the LAPD. I'll put my gang up against your gang anytime. Yeah. No, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win your
you
battle.
Just make it
on
worse
the street.
for yourself. Yeah.
Yep.
Officers were dispatched following.
This one's called "Man Finally Gets the Courage to Call 911 on Abusive Girlfriend." Guys, don't tolerate abuse on any level. If they're abusing you, hold them accountable or identify it and move on or do something. But don't tolerate this abuse, guys. Not for these bad attitude chicks here. Don't do it.
A report of a domestic disturbance.
What happened, Julie?
Oh, same size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's schizophrenic.
Just standing in the middle of the road. Look at the streetwalker just standing in the middle of the road with a cigarette lit. Everything.
He's medication. So he's really been like crazy.
Oh my God, she is on crack probably.
Packs. I'm leaving again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
Well, we found out he's schizophrenic. He had his all this shit happening, so I came back to help him because I'm an idiot.
Maybe he's not a schizophrenic. Maybe she doesn't have schizophrenia, but
He's
she has schizo-defective disorder.
As always, and he threw something at me, and then so I smashed his phone. He busted my computer my son gave me. Then he attacked me. I grabbed at him back and hit him back. He's got a black eye, I don't know. And then he started yelling, calling the police. I called you guys, I'm leaving anyway. So
He's got
whatever.
a black eye too. You said.
He's got a black eye. I don't know how. I got a scratch here. I guess I don't know.
Is that what
he's got? He's got 100 pounds on me. I'm not gonna hit him back.
Okay, have you guys used any drugs tonight?
I haven't. He's on crack and heroin like always. So.
You haven't, but
I haven't.
has.
I haven't. He has, yes.
Tonight?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He never stops.
Okay.
Never stops.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Come here. Come here. Hey, sit down. Just sit down for a second, okay? Just sit down.
This is the last time I'm ever gonna have you guys near my house again, dude.
What happened?
Ever, dude. She grabbed my cell phone. I've got nothing with her. Nothing.
Okay.
She's destroyed everything in my fucking life, dude.
Okay.
I finally got a government cell phone, dude. Finally.
Okay.
She broke the fucking thing a little bit ago, dude.
When?
I went to go grab her fucking computer. I'm like, you want to break my?
Did
Just
she?
about 20 minutes ago.
Okay, so she broke your.
I grabbed her
broke your
computer,
phone.
dude. She just started going on me, dude.
Okay, so where?
She's
where
got
did she
everything,
hit,
dude.
Where did
Everything.
she? What do you mean
I
she
ain't
went
got
ape?
nothing, dude.
Where did she? What do you mean she went ape?
See my face?
Yes.
See my whole body, dude?
Okay, so
she just completely started going off on me, dude. Laying hands all over me. I want her arrested, dude, for assault.
Okay.
She's going to jail. The last time you guys were here, dude, I let it go. The times before that, I let it go. I let it go. I let it go.
See
I
that?
want her arrested this
Okay,
time.
so what happened?
I'm pressing charges,
what happened
dude.
to your hands?
My hands. From defensive? From what, dude?
No,
I just
this,
got,
I'm seeing. I'm looking at your knuckles. That's all.
They've been like that, dude.
They've been like
I
that.
just had to defend
so
myself
where
against
did
an animal that was
besides your eyes?
scratching and beating
Okay.
the out of me, dude.
Slow down.
Dude,
Slow
I want her
down.
arrested,
Slow
dude.
down. Okay, so besides your eye,
I want her
where did
fucking
she hit
put
you?
in jail, dude.
Besides your eye, where did she
I
hit
don't
you?
fucking know. All over me, dude. She was clawing me, dude. Punching me
Wow,
the
what
whole
a
night. I don't
demon.
know. Did I do an assessment? No.
That's about it. I'm leaving anyway. I have
I got-
all my stuff packed up, gone.
I got you. How did the whole argument start, though?
Oh, because
Let's get off the street.
Okay.
Let's go over
it's
there.
stupid. Because something happened yesterday. Non-stop sits around and bitches about stuff, and he can't be a man and handle anything. So somebody owed him $40. They paid him 20 at the beginning of the month, and he was talking all this shit about them. So I called the person. I'm like, hey, can you get him his other 20? That's it. So he messaged him
They're on drugs, guys.
oh, she's a bitch talking all this. And I'm like, dude, I'm trying to handle situations to keep done. It's not that hard. All me asking for $20 so you can buy your fucking dog. I don't
Julie,
know.
why do you keep coming?
I don't know because I'm stupid. Because he needed help.
All right, you need to be checked out by the ambulance.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, you sure? Did I kill her? You see?
No,
what's
that's
right there?
nothing.
Are you bleeding from anywhere?
No, I don't know. I'm fine. I'm fine.
You
This is
told our
nothing.
dispatcher you were bleeding.
No, I said I didn't know if I was swollen or anything. He probably said, I don't know.
Okay.
He should be bleeding, I guess. I don't know. I
Okay.
didn't know I even heard him. I couldn't see anything, so I was trying to push him off of me.
how did this happen back here?
Right here. Because he just lunged at me and grabbed me. I don't know. He was on top of me, so I was trying to push him off, and I don't know.
So you guys were fighting each other.
He was fighting me. I was trying to get him off of me. If I was fighting him, I would have knocked his.
Well, you just told me you gave him a black eye.
I don't know how, though. He was on top of me, so I was trying to push him off of me. So I probably had my thumb like that, pushing on him. I don't know. If I punched him, I tell you I punched him. I would love to punch him. Trust
I
me.
know. You're pretty
I'm not
honest
gonna
with
lie
us.
about it. You guys have a job to do. This
I got you. She broke your phone. This started over her breaking your phone, correct? And what was that about?
I've got a lot of shit going on right now, man.
Okay.
I need a fucking phone. I need a fucking computer. I don't have a laptop because a week ago she destroyed that.
All right, I hear you.
She busted my laptop.
I'm asking you what
Started
was
with the cell phone, dude. She broke my
so
cell
just
phone.
out of nowhere, she just grabbed it and broke it?
She's on drugs right now, dude. I'm on drugs. She's waiting for a drug dealer. All night she's been waiting for somebody, dude. They've been fucking telling her she's coming, then they're not coming, then they're coming. She's been all over the map, dude. I'm just sitting there trying to fucking buy my time, dude. I'm trying to get sleep, dude, and rest. I've been laying down. I get up and I'm getting her fucking money to get her drugs and everything, dude, you know. And she's all fucking in a pissed off mood and then she's looking to my phone, dude. Well, I had a conversation because of a situation a week ago with a guy, and I said some shit about her in my text message. So she's going through my phone looking at my text messages.
Okay.
It said this guy got beaten down. Don't talk to the cops how this guy is talking to them. Don't say, oh, I gave her money to go get drugs with, and we're waiting for the drug dealer to come around. They're each idiots like that. Say, she was hurting me and hitting me and stuff like that, and just leave it at that. Yeah, she did sound like Steven Tyler.
Yeah. This is what we call self-snitching.
Yeah. Stupid. Yeah. Really, really bad.
She sees this information.
But at both of them, too. Immediately.
Then I told the guy that she's the problem. I need to get rid of her.
Right.
So she went off, dude, and I busted my phone, dude.
Okay, so she busted your phone, and you said you grabbed her computer?
But he busted her ravioli. Oh!
Grabbed her computer, dude.
And what happened after that?
That's when she grabbed me, punched me, and started scratching my face, dude, and everything else, dude. I want her fucking arrested, dude. I want her fucking put in jail, dude, right now, man.
Keep her over there.
You right, dude. She's going away, dude, this time. Yeah, I called 911 right away.
And after that, nothing else happened?
Then she's yelling, help me, help me. Like, she's like, I'm going and attacking her. She's trying to make this big ploy that, like, help me, he's beating me, he's assaulting me while I'm on the phone. And then she's grabbing her dude, and then she's on her phone. Of course, she's got a phone, She's got everything.
Yep.
I don't have nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
And I want to press charges for her fucking destroying all my property.
Let me go talk to her really quick, okay?
Yeah.
All right, let me go talk to her, see what she has to say, and I'll be right back.
You guys
all
can
right?
check the reports, dude. You guys have been
All
called
right.
down here about a dozen times.
Hi.
Hi.
You said you got hit somewhere?
Right
Just
there
on your
on my
face?
back. Like, I don't know. He just asked me, like, I don't
Okay,
know.
so tell me what kind of happened tonight.
Okay, well, he talked some shit about me to somebody, so I talked some shit to him. He got mad at me, threw something at me. I broke his phone. He broke my computer, and then like he jumped on me, and then just tried to push him off me. And once he got off me, like, get away from me. Like, that's it.
That's all that happened?
Yeah.
He was talking about you to
Yeah.
somebody else.
Yeah.
And you grabbed his phone and broke it.
No, he threw something at me.
He threw something at you,
Yeah,
and
he
then
got
you
on the
grabbed
spikes and
grabbed his
stuff.
phone,
Yeah, I grabbed his phone.
and then he grabbed your computer.
Like, I got him the phone, so. And then he smashed my computer.
Okay, and then he just jumped on you.
Yeah, always jumps on me. Yeah.
Okay.
He jumped on me. He jumped on me. I don't know. Like, I don't remember.
What do you mean
Like,
he jumped on you?
Like, he came at me, and I turned. So, like, he was behind me, like, trying to hit me and stuff. So
Okay.
I was trying to push him off of me. Once
Okay.
he finally got off of me, like, I don't know. He ran out the door and started crying like he's such a victim or something.
He was trying to punch you.
He,
How did that-
he,
what-
he
do you
never tries to
remember?
punch me. He tries to, like, smash my head into stuff or, like,
Okay,
you
so
know.
how'd you get that?
I don't know, because he came from behind me. I think, like, when he grabbed, like, from,
When he,
you
like,
know, like,
went
if I came
went
from behind
around?
you and I was trying to, like, pull
And you
you
just
down.
think his hand just caught you at the good place?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You said you defended yourself. What did you do?
I was just trying to push him off of me.
You
I don't
just
know. And
pushed
at one
him?
point, I know, like, I was pushing out, and I guess it must have been his eye because he wasn't, like, I was pushing on him. And so I'm guessing that's how his eye
You
got
only
like that.
pushed
I
him,
never
though.
punched him. I
You
never
never-
punched him. I didn't slap him. I didn't hit him. I didn't do anything. I only was pushing him off of me.
Okay.
Her and her dope dealer coming
So
there
quick
morning,
question.
afternoon, and night. Her
So,
dope dealer
quick
comes to use their
question.
bags, dude.
All
Did she
right.
tell you about that?
Okay. I'm more worried about what just happened right now. Okay.
Okay.
So, before your phone was grabbed.
Yes.
Okay.
She's waiting for her drug dealer.
Was anything thrown at her? Was there an argument?
Nothing.
Nothing was
she
thrown
grabbed
at
my
her.
phone, dude. She found text messages that I gave to a dude on my phone, bro, stating that she's a piece of shit. I need to get away from her, dude. I can't trust her. She's my
Okay.
problem. I need to get away from her.
Where
She
is your
did not
phone
like that,
located
so she
at?
took my phone, called me a piece of shit motherfucker. Went in the bedroom. I said, "Give me my phone right now." No. And then I went into the living room. She followed me out and then smashed my phone behind me, dude. I ran in the bedroom and I grabbed her fucking computer. That's
Okay.
when she grabbed my face and every fucking thing else, dude. So
Okay. And
after
it
that,
was-
dude, I ran outside. I knocked on the door.
Right. And you said it was a punch, right? Or was
Dude,
it?
she fucking clawed the fuck out of me and punched me in the meantime. I don't know, man.
You're not sure what happened?
Fast, dude.
Okay.
She was punching me
Where-
and scratching the fuck out of me.
Where's your phone at? Okay, because I'd like to see if it's actually working and stuff like
Yeah,
that. So
I could show you the text message
Well,
that
can you-
she was looking at. That
why
set
don't
her
I
off,
have you
dude.
stand out here with one of the officers? You said it's somewhere.
Dude, open my door. It's on the ground by the cabinet here or somewhere in this fucking vicinity,
All right.
unless she grabs
Stick
it.
with this officer right here for now.
I want her arrested, dude.
This is your door.
I want her put
You right by this door.
Where's she at, dude?
Jesus.
You already talked to her anything inside?
Oh, here it is. Parents' phone.
Bro.
I don't know. You want to try to turn it on? Okay, so it works.
Thank God, dude. Yes.
So it works.
Here. As a matter of fact, it's on the messages I was just telling you about, dude. Look, she's the whole fucking reason there was any issues to begin with. I mentioned I wonder how he was doing and shit. And she was on her bitchy ass shit from some other issue she was about. See, dude, I told you, bro. Look, everything I just told you, was I not lying or was I not lying? Whatever she's starting is because her ass and is in a bunch and she completely was out of pocket. See, dude, I'm telling you, I don't want nothing to do with her no more. I want her arrested, dude. It's the last time she's laying a finger on me. Dude.
Okay, so I want to run me
Did I
through.
just say that
Okay,
or not, dude?
okay, so I want
Can
you
I
to
magically put that text message into play?
Can you stop for a second? All right, I need to walk through this. Okay, so your phone's working.
Thank God.
Okay, where did you last see the computer?
In the bedroom, dude.
In the bedroom. All right.
It's under the dresser.
I hope that the guy doesn't go to jail until he does. I don't know. I kind of feel this is more like a West Coast place.
Jeff, I'm only going to ask you one more time.
I'm thinking Liberty Caps as
Did
well.
you smash the computer? Did you throw it down?
I did.
Not only that, because they're so comfortable with telling a cop they do drugs. That's like half of it.
Huh?
I did, dude. I threw it down when she grabbed me. Now I'm going to go to jail for destroying her property.
Were you guys fighting over the laptop? Like,
that wasn't initially the issue. The issue was she smashed my phone.
When you grabbed the laptop, okay, you had stop.
She came at me when I grabbed the laptop.
So when you grabbed the
That
laptop,
started
she
the
went after
altercation,
you.
I guess, dude. If that's what you want to say.
Once she got off of you, you threw it down. When did you throw
I
it
didn't
down?
get to throw it down. I had it in my hands, dude, and she came and grabbed me like that, and that's when I went like that, dude. I had to get rid of it out of my hands to grab her to get it up for me, dude. I'm being 100% honest. That's all there is to it, dude. Okay.
all right, sounds good. Jonathan, are you good here for a minute? All right.
I'm only going to ask this one more time, and one time only. Okay. From the start, what happened?
I hit his phone.
Okay.
Right? Because my cash stuff is on there and it's stuff. Anyway, earlier today, like all he was sitting on the couch or everything, and he's been somebody in his card that he sold it to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, then call the man and ask him for your $20. Like, yeah, man, and handle wasn't doing anything. So I'm like,
don't simp for a slore like this, guys.
like fine. Then I go through the phone and I'm just like, oh, she's such a bitch, all this, that, the other and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, really? I'm such a bitch. I'm like, okay, dude. Like, all he do is do shit, you know? So he picked something up, threw it at me. I smashed his phone. He came in, he grabbed my computer.
What did he pick up and throw at you?
A rock.
Did the rock hit you?
No, because I was around, the hallways there, and he was in the living room. So he threw it, and I went around the corner. So I smashed his phone. He came towards me, and I turned, and he was on top of me. So when he was on top of me, I was trying to push him off of me. And then finally he let go of me. He ran out of the house. I'm just.
Those marks
I
are
didn't
not
hit
from
him. I didn't
pushing.
punch him. If I punched him, you'd know. Like last time he thought he lost his eye when I punched him.
I mean,
So-
his eye is very swollen. Right?
She just incriminated herself right there.
I was pushing him off of me. I don't know where I was pushing it. It's probably right there then, because he wasn't trying to let go of me, and I kept trying to push him off of me. He's got 100 pounds on me. Like,
Go ahead and put yourself on top of the car for a minute.
yes.
All right, put your hands behind your back.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Is he getting arrested too?
Put your hands behind your back.
Is he getting arrested too? Is he getting arrested?
Don't tense up on me.
I'm not. Are you serious? He came at me. He attacked me.
Okay, well, his story is the exact opposite.
Of course it is.
And the things he's telling us
Are you
are
serious?
lining up with his injuries.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? He attacked me. I've never lied to you guys. I've never once lied to you guys. Ever. Ever. Are you kidding me? How do I get up?
Put her in the back of your squad for until we can bring her up to the line.
She's just gonna get a slap on the wrist.
Can you go?
Are you kidding me?
Do you have anything that's gonna poke me, stick me, or anything
No,
like
sir.
that?
No, sir. No, sir.
All
Are you
right.
serious?
Hang on. Give me 1 second.
Are you serious? I didn't do anything.
Have a
Are
seat for
you
a minute,
kidding me?
okay?
Are
Go
you
on.
kidding me?
Have a seat for a minute.
Wow. So I want to go to one other AI thing and see how this is a way that tech can take your money.
Imagined he'd have to tell his son he lost everything he'd saved up to someone he never met.
At first, I was devastated and I felt stupid.
The 76-year-old retired insurance agent from Brooklyn says it started with a random text message from someone calling herself Jenny that turned into friendly banter, with Jenny sending this video and saying she was 33, Christian, and living in Boston.
It was easy communication. It felt very comfortable.
Jenny soon told William she was making a fortune investing and asked him to join her. Within about 6 months, he'd invested $1.6 million. He could see his money growing on the platform.
Whoa.
His son had suspicions.
Part of what's hard is from the very first moment he tells me about Jenny, and he's like, you ever get one of these messages? Yeah, all the time. And they're all fake. We had the suspicion, but not the evidence.
Until he did a reverse image search on Jenny and found several social media accounts using what appear to be the same videos.
Did you ever ask to meet her in person?
Several times.
There was always an excuse
Always
to not
an
meet in
excuse.
person.
Right.
Months into the relationship, Jenny told him she lent him $110,000 for a big investment opportunity. When he tried to pay her back, the wire transfer to China was blocked. So Williams agreed to meet a runner in his home and handed
Whoa.
Oh, man. Oh, man. He took the money and ran.
$1,000 in cash.
I didn't know. My God, because what a terrifying idea.
At this point, do you think Jenny is even a real person?
Hell
At this
no.
point, I'm wondering. But I'm so
Oh.
in terms
He's simping to AI now.
of money that I'm praying that it is.
How many times I told you simps, they are
And when Williams
legion.
wanted to take out his money, some $4 million,
Look, they're playing chess with all pawns. Oh!
Jenny said he'd have to send more money to cover the taxes. That's when alarm bells started going off. William's son then made his own AI-generated video of Jenny to show him just how easy it is.
I felt this incredible connection.
Williams accepted he'd been scammed and reported it to police and the FBI.
This is not the work of some supercoder. This took me 3 minutes on a site that charged me money to do it, and that's super scary.
NBC News reached out to Jenny, but she never responded. We have not verified whether the person seen in the videos is real or AI generated.
Things that we would call our
NYPD financial crimes detective Daniel Alessandrino says AI is supercharging these scams.
now with AI, they're giving you realistic videos and it looks like you're really talking to the person.
He says never invest or send money to someone you haven't met and report these scams right away to give investigators a chance to recover stolen money. And he says in some cases, the scammers themselves are victims.
They're victims of human trafficking, where they have these compounds and they lure people on job opportunities. They torture them unless they provide.
You know, but they should subscribe to me, though, at least.
They torture them unless they provide by doing these cons.
There was no way out.
22-year-old Arnold from Uganda connected with us through Amnesty International. He asked us not to reveal his full name because he fears for his safety. But Arnold says he paid $2,000 to a job agency that sent him to a scam compound like this one in Cambodia, where he says he was forced to find victims for investment schemes using social media.
You feel their pain. You're also being tortured. You are being beaten.
The Cambodian government
always be closing.
It says it's cracking down on the scam industry and has denied that it's complicit. Thousands of trafficked workers have recently been released from scam centers. After about 6 months, Arnold says he was released and often thinks about his victims.
They just saw me as the devil. I do not blame them, but the people in those companies are also just victims who are under immense pressure of life and death. And when they return, because they don't earn anything, life even becomes harder to them, just as the people that have lost their properties and money.
Why do you want to speak out about what happened to you?
Majorly because there are a lot of people who are still there, who need help. But also this work is still going on. So there are more people who are being affected through these schemes who may need to learn about all this.
We always want you to do something else.
The irony is not lost on Williams that he works in tech and was unable to help his dad sooner.
That's also the deep guilt that I carry is like, I mean, I got some answers, man. It's like, we could have talked about this.
So he's now using what his family learned
How do we fight this?
to build an app to help people identify scams.
The thing that was the most gut-wrenching was when I asked him what you did it for, and he shared it was because I wanted to leave you something. Like, he's the gift. This is all we want.
Vicki Nguyen, NBC News, New York.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app. Or
what do you guys think? I think we're just going to see more and more of that.
Oh yeah.
You're going to have people who are retired, who are lonely, who have money to burn, and they're going to just take them to the cleaners like that. It's the age of the deep fake.
Mm-hmm. And this dude is acting like he was in a relationship with this chick.
Yeah, he was simping. Giving her money, all sorts of stuff. And he still kind of believes it was real.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the kid at?
He's out here with a chainsaw.
He hasn't hurt anybody?
No. But he's not right in the head. He got put in jail here a month ago. And they kept him in there for 15 days. And
what's his name?
William.
Okay. I'm talking to the parents. He's just out back with the chainsaw.
Do you want me to have fire standby or wait until you guys get him settled down?
Just have him wait a few minutes. I don't know how long this is going to take. Just have a couple cars come here. Okay, so what's it? Because the neighbors thought maybe he killed you guys or something.
No, he's saying that they did.
Oh, okay. Is he like violent or anything like that?
Swinging the chainsaw at him. I told, where's mom and dad?
I figured that. Yeah.
Check this out instead.
Over 28,000 people press play.
It's one of the fastest moving, most global experiments ever unconsciously conducted.
Since the start of this video, hundreds of thousands more have joined them.
It's a surfeit of hedonistic pleasure.
Maybe you're one of them. Maybe you tell yourself, it's harmless. Everybody does it. It's just entertainment.
It must have been terribly hard.
It was. I felt completely alienated by not just the world, but my family and the people around me.
But what if it's not?
There's so much access, and I'm worried about that for young people too.
What if, beneath the surface, something much bigger is happening?
I realized myself going on it more and more frequently.
It started to change the way I saw people.
Something that most people never stop to think about.
Sorry. Oh, don't cry.
$1 billion industry with one simple goal: to keep you coming back.
We live in a pornographic culture.
And whether you realize it or not, you're already part of the machine. Whether it's the music you listen to or the content you watch, they will find a way to get you.
You start out with tame stuff, and little by little, you go up to more and more extreme acts.
So the real question isn't whether you've seen it, it's whether you've ever stopped to wonder, how did we get here?
I've lost my whole family.
It's really hard.
Welcome to the world of internet
pornography.
5,000 years ago, in Mesopotamia, naked figures were carved into clay and then buried in the dirt. 1839, photography is born.
A shoeshine boy and his customer were the first people to be photographically recorded.
And almost instantly, someone turns the lens towards a naked woman. A single image pressed into metal. Rare, expensive, and usually kept hidden. 1953, Playboy. 50,000 copies sold. What was once hidden now sat on shelves.
When Playboy began, the limit in terms of circulation of a specialized magazine was a few 100,000. Now it's obvious it's possible today to put out a book and have a circulation of many millions.
Hey, Ralph, how much is a copy of Orgasm? Just put them in a bag when you want.
1980s, VHS bring.
Woody Allen, look at this. Woody Allen trying to act like he's not a kid diddler.
1953, Playboy. 50,000 copies sold. What was once hidden now sat on shelves.
When Playboy began, the limit in terms of circulation of a specialized magazine was a few 100,000. Now it's obvious it's possible today to put out a book and have a circulation of many millions.
Hey, Ralph, how much is a copy of Orgasm? Just put them in a bag when you want.
1980s, VHS brings it home.
When they popped in a VHS tape that the regular history teacher had left for the class, what was on that tape now has the regular teacher in some serious trouble.
Late night TV blurs the lines even further.
I just wanted to know what you use on your legs. Use any cream or anything like that because it looks so silky and so soft.
Then, the internet. It all goes downhill from here. There was a time when the internet felt innocent. YouTube was cat videos, birthday surprises, and epic fails. It wasn't about going viral. It was about sharing moments.
All right, so here we are, one of the elephants, and that's pretty much all there is to say.
Then came Instagram.
Instagram allows users to share and alter photos taken with their mobile phones.
You can also take a new picture, change it up, and then easily share it with friends.
But in 2012, Facebook bought it, and everything changed.
Instagram, a company with only 13 employees, bought today by Facebook for $1 billion.
Because now the goal, it wasn't just connection, it was growth.
And when you look at a company bought for $1 billion that has no revenue, it's a free service, you have to step back and say, whoa, wait a second. What's this all about?
Instagram regularly recommends sexual videos to teenage accounts that appear interested in racy content.
And by the time TikTok had arrived, the game had changed completely.
Every interaction.
This guy back here too.
Instagram, a company with only 13 employees, bought.
That's George Stephanopoulos. I call him George Step on all of us.
Today by Facebook for $1 billion.
Because now the goal, it wasn't just connection, it was growth.
And when you look at a company bought for $1 billion that has no revenue, it's a free service.
Yeah, this guy, Gary Vaynerchuk, but I'm going to call him Gary Vanity Cuck. He cucks the vanity all the time. You got to hustle more. You just got to like keep trying to just buy more shit. Money means everything type of guy. We'll stay like stupid stuff like compassion is power.
You have to step back and say, whoa, wait a second. What's this all about?
Instagram regularly recommends sexual videos to teenage accounts that appear interested in racy content.
And by the time TikTok had arrived, the game had changed completely.
Every interaction you have with a video trains it more on your preferences. And because those videos are so short, it can gather a lot of data about you very quickly.
What started as dance trends and lip syncs quickly became something else. I mean, today, the average feed is flooded with content that's not quite porn, but not that far off either.
It's everywhere. And I never realized until my husband said, I was like, why don't you want to be on social media? He's like, because it's all softcore porn.
Yeah. Open Instagram, scroll through TikTok, watch a few music videos. Within minutes, you'll see it. Fitness content, fashion hauls, dance trends. It's very subtle, not explicit enough to be flagged, but provocative enough to hold your attention.
I'm trying to get away from that, but every time I open my phone, I see something sexual and bro, it makes it 10 times harder.
You see, platforms run on algorithms. Algorithms chase engagement. Engagement skyrockets with sexualized content.
And programs us more. Make no mistake, they want you thinking about like pussy and cheeseburgers and stuff more than anything important.
People who are sexually attractive get more likes and follow. So a girl who stands with her arms at her sides, giving the big old smile with all the teeth, she learns quickly that when she does the sexier pose with the pouty face, that she gets a lot more likes and follows than somebody who does the former pose.
So the algorithm learns. It doesn't ask questions, it just follows the numbers. More skin, more clicks. If it performs, it stays. More and more creators start to follow the pattern. The outfits shrink, the captions tease, the trends push just a little bit further.
I definitely think we've been desensitized to how sexual our society has gotten.
What once turned heads, now barely raises an eyebrow.
I remember in my lifetime, there were music videos that got censored or banned or could only be played after 10 or 11 at night. And if you watch them now, you'd be like, what? For what? What is that? Bikini? Like, it's nothing. It's amazing how quickly it has degenerated.
The more we see it, the less we react. The less we react, the more it spreads. This is how normalization works. We now have platforms like OnlyFans that make selling nudes look like just another
And this was almost that over socialization that we were talking about.
It's genius. I've said this for like 2 years now since OnlyFans blew up. It is the smartest hustle anyone can do because they're basically just posting Instagram pictures, but people pay for them. It's like free money. It's an actual infinite money cheat code. I don't understand why people shame them for it.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Catch you outside? What does that mean?
What I just
In
said.
2016, a 13-year-old girl went viral for yelling at her mum on national TV.
Catch me outside, girl. How did this happen?
Oh, God. It became one of the most recognizable clips in internet history. Overnight, Danielle Bergoli went
glorifying 304s. That's how it happened. giving them a platform, putting like, we made that happen.
And now
girl.
And now she's a millionaire.
Yeah.
To a meme. Within days, she had agents, brand deals, millions of followers. At 14, she signed a record deal. At 15, she was touring. And as the internet watched her grow up in real time, some were watching for the wrong reasons. Because on her 18th birthday, she launched an OnlyFans account.
You joined OnlyFans the night you turned 18, and people subscribed right away?
Yeah.
Should they be in jail?
Yeah.
Within 6 hours, she...
Did you see that butterfly tattoo on her neck?
Wrong reasons. Because on her 18th birthday, she launched an OnlyFans account.
You joined OnlyFans the night you turned 18, and people subscribed right away?
Yeah.
See that? How many times have I brought that up that it's a mark of a 304?
And how much you want to bet she shot that content well in advance, ready to drop?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep.
Should they be in jail?
Yeah.
She pre-gamed it.
Within 6 hours, she made over $1 million.
You recently started an OnlyFans account, correct? Is it true you made over $1 million in your first 6 hours?
Yes.
A year later, she claimed to have made over $50 million.
Again, this is who our society values. Someone who's not even a hot chick, who's a little white trash rat, and kind of like wigger too. Look at this.
In jail?
Yeah.
Within 6 hours, she made over $1 million.
You recently started an OnlyFans account, correct? Is it true you made over $1 million in your first 6 hours?
Yes.
A year later, she claimed to have made over $50 million.
Damn, girl, you make so much money.
Thousands of subscribers joined the moment she turned 18. A digital line
Thousands of simps joined.
that millions were waiting.
How creepy is that?
What did I tell
They're gonna
you?
pay money. They're legion, I guess. The
Simps,
are legion.
they are legion.
Yeah, I just can't imagine that. What a creep loser. It's like one of the highest levels of simping I've ever heard of.
Waiting to cross the second it became legal.
Bad Baby just turned 18 a couple days ago, and everybody was telling her making OnlyFans. Well, I definitely was telling her making OnlyFans, okay? And come on, we're not.
Need I say more? Need I say more?
Pretend like we weren't all waiting for this moment.
If this dude is your friend, you need to get rid of him, because this is the kind
far
of
away
dude.
from him as you can. Yeah.
Because this, especially you got sisters or mom or just the dude who will sneak in your laundry room and steal your mom and sister's used panties.
Yeah.
He looks like the type.
And those belong to me.
At 13, she was a meme. At 15, a product. At 18, a fantasy.
Yes, she made a big bag, but that proves and shows that there were so many people waiting for this. So many people were waiting to dump their money to see a young girl get naked, when literally a week before that, it would have been illegal.
And her story, it isn't rare. It's just the most visible version of what's happening everywhere.
I saw just all these young girls, I'm talking like 13, 14, 15, commenting, well, as soon as I turn 18, this is what I'm gonna do. I can't wait. Like, who needs to go to school? Who needs to pursue a career when you can just do this as your career?
This isn't about one moment or one girl. It's about a culture that has been carefully shaped to make this seem normal. This didn't happen by accident. It was built, promoted, and marketed, just like everything else they said was good for us. In the 1940s, a cigarette was seen as a symbol of success, of status, even health.
Yes, according to this survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
They were in every pocket, endorsed by experts, sold to mothers, athletes, even children. It wasn't a vice, it was normal. Then came sugar, wrapped in smiling mascots and bright cartoons.
Yeah. So after cigarettes kind of became more banned and more stigmatized and stuff, those big tobacco companies went into big food, like sugar, junk food, crap like that. chemical food and shit like that.
Tune boxes.
That's Kellogg's Apple Jacks with more real apple for an aptly sweet part of this complete breakfast.
They told us it was fuel, brain food, part of a healthy start.
Ice cold Coca-Cola.
Hang on.
Tune boxes.
That's Kellogg's Apple Jacks with more real apple for an aptly sweet part of this complete breakfast.
They told us it was fuel, brain food, part of a
Where's the dad?
healthy start.
Ice cold Coca-Cola. There's no waistline worry with Coke, you know. Actually, this individual size bottle has no more calories than half a grapefruit.
Until the studies came out and we realized we'd been sold a lie.
Well, they say sugar poses enough health risks, it should be considered a controlled substance, just like tobacco and alcohol.
Now it's porn.
Today, we're facing a new tobacco that's quietly taken the world by storm.
But this time, the pitch is more clever. They don't really sell it as a product. They sell it as progress. They say, oh, it's empowering, inclusive, a celebration of freedom.
We're in a generation now where women have been told that it's okay to sexualize our bodies. OnlyFans to me was a platform which allows
Remember this demon?
women to be empowered and take control back.
And the message is everywhere.
Women say that having an OF or whatever is empowering.
But what if that's just the latest lie? What if we're watching a public health crisis in real time?
I'm in that first generation of kids who grew up having, going through puberty and having access to high-speed digital porn online.
Because what happens when a generation learns about intimacy from content that was designed to exploit them?
Not only do they not know how to process that very well, but they begin to believe that this is how they're supposed to behave when they go on their first dates.
What happens when boys associate arousal with strangers on a screen instead of a real connection?
You know, when you have a woman lying in bed in lingerie and you're in the bath, locked in the bathroom looking at a computer, something's wrong.
We used to believe smoking was harmless because the packaging looked clean, because doctors said it was fine, because everyone did it.
Just as cigarettes are poison for the lungs, researchers are finding pornography is poison for the eyes, the soul, and the sexual.
It can change how you see women and stuff like that. It can actually damage you. I remember when I first got access to a computer, I was looking at all kinds of crazy stuff.
So ask yourself, what does porn look like today? It's everywhere, it's free, it's normal, and it's rewiring millions of brains in silence. Every time you see something sexual, your brain rewards you. A small hit of dopamine, not a flood, just a spark.
Yep. That's what happened to another cop when he saw those titties that the woman lifted up. He got a little dopamine hit.
Look, you can't spell dopamine without dope.
Fast. Over time, it begins to associate certain types of content with pleasure, and it starts looking for more. This is called dopamine sensitization, a process where your reward system is trained to seek increasingly stimulating inputs. And just like with gambling or drugs, tolerance
This is what we're all in, kind of.
builds.
Snowboard. You really got to stop watching that Thai midget, luchador, spicy content. Thai midget, luchador. Gotta stop it. It's not healthy.
The same content no longer gives you the same feeling, so you go a little further, then further again, until it becomes a normal part of your daily routine. Now let's get real for a second, because you see, most guys don't talk about it, but a lot of them feel it.
For 4 years, I've been trying to quit it. I've gone lengths of time without it, but then I just always come back, and it just seems like super hard to kick for some reason. I've tried lots of different stuff.
Porn doesn't just steal your time away from you. It steals your drive, your energy, your confidence.
I'm 25. I have a crippling porn addiction. I've spent probably $20,000 on pornography. I have no sex lives because I have
How do you spend money on it?
erectile dysfunction whenever I try to get with a girl. And I'm just really fucked up.
Erectile dysfunction used to be something that guys got in their 50s. Now, it's showing up in men under 25 years old. This is unheard of.
I couldn't get aroused of just a woman being naked in front of me. I had to think about her being railed or 4 or 5 dudes ganging or running a train on her for me.
I think you got a different problem there, buddy.
Okay, exactly. I can get into the flow.
This is the dude. This is what snowboard. This is why you got to check closets, because this guy dude got to be hiding in there.
Yeah, oh yeah. He was hiding in the quartering. He was watching with the quartering too.
Oh,
real
intimacy. Listen to what that's not good, guys. This is what I'm saying. This is how sick we are.
Making in front of me, I had to think about her being railed or 4 or 5 dudes ganging on her, running a train on her for me to even think, okay, I can get into the flow of this.
Real intimacy starts to feel boring.
Constantly she's telling me, I feel like you're not attracted to me. So she's getting frustrated, she's getting upset, she's getting mad, and I'm being embarrassed and shit like that, bro. And this shit is just like,
it's the Diddy effect. It's the Diddy effect. Next thing you know,
oil trickles from the top down.
I'm telling you, next thing you know, you need to have others guys man milk rubbing on you.
Yeah, no, that's bad. Yeah, they're cooked.
But this doesn't just affect you.
A recent study of 4,000 porn scenes that showed between 35 and 45% of all porn has scenes of extreme violence. And so this isn't a fringe issue, this is a main...
Yeah, they have a lot of weird genres where it's like basically family members banging each other and like people hitting each other. It's getting pretty bad.
Extreme porn issue.
Believe it or not, there's someone on the other side of that screen. She might look confident, but that doesn't mean she's okay.
Just because you see
these
them enjoy.
These chicks are so damaged. These chicks, because think about it, so when it comes to women that are in the SMEX work, you got to look from this perspective. And I'm talking, in gentlemen's clubs where these chicks, they're exposed night after night to the worst aspects of male nature.
Yeah.
How can that not damage you? And then when you get to the point, to where now, with that fast money comes slow problems, because then you start aging out, then you start doing more and more extreme stuff. Then you go into the video stuff and everything, to where now this is forever. And just think how there's this good series called Life After Corn. I think you can watch it on YouTube or Netflix, something like that, where literally just think about it. Never mind. Keep going. I'll say it for later.
Enjoying something on film, like you don't see the tears that were maybe shed afterwards. You don't see the bruises all over the woman's body after an abuse.
Hey, she also chose to be there, 304.
Scene, and her crying and feeling like if she hadn't done the scene, she wouldn't have gotten her paycheck. Most people.
Yeah, because she's not doing any other type of honest work. That's why.
People don't see the brokenness behind it. They see the pretend smiles.
Many women are doing things that they never thought they would do, just because they think it will get them more views.
Are you guys ready to rail me?
Jesus Christ. These are simps too. These are even bigger simps. Look at this.
And
disgusting.
And this is what drives me crazy when I watch these debates and these women say body count doesn't matter, that there's no difference between a man who gets with 100 chicks versus a chick who gets with 100 guys, because they can't make the logical connection that if a man has the ability to get with, let's say, 100 hot chicks, obviously he's doing a lot of things right, because he had to work and find a way to demonstrate value and build attraction to get to that point. Whereas a woman, all she has to do is just show up and just put it out there. And this also shows how little standards it was, because can you imagine if this was the other way around? One man, and one man and 583 women. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. Let's go.
And the more that we watch, the further that line
Those are. I
Line
can't
gets
believe the level of simp that those guys are in. It's completely ridiculous.
pushed.
Oh yeah.
Say like you say no,
It's like biblical.
I don't want cum on my face. Could you please do it somewhere else? Then you would get reprimanded.
Please, bitch, please.
I remember watching that porn, that Life After Porn, and this one chick, she was doing, you know, the stepdaddy-ish scene, and
Yeah.
the guy that she had to do it with was, you know, an old guy that she really didn't want to, and she was like, and they were showing her tears and everything along those lines, and it's like, it's just insane.
Degenerate.
Because think about it. When you think about a lot of these adult entertainers, they're literally showing up, especially I get, and once again, I don't know, guys, so I'm just speculating. But you know, especially when they start getting out there, or I guess they're just getting started. Do you think they got a lot of say or a lot of agency in regards to picking who they shoot with?
No.
And
I don't know how it works, but I would imagine probably.
Well, I would imagine if you a new person, you just can't be picking. I want to work with this person, that person, or anything along those lines. Now, I guess after you get several scenes under your belt and you start making a name for yourself, I'm assuming you got more agency. But the thing about it is, we've normalized. There was a time when if you did adult work, it was a scarlet letter, and it followed you. And now we have normalized it. And once again, there's reasons for that, in my personal opinion, but we've normalized it to the point to where I think they're saying I can't remember who said I can't remember the number, but it was like, you know, 1 out of 10 women or 10 out,
it's 1 out of 5 women has a HOEF account or something.
Exactly. It's some insane number.
Like crazy, like 20%.
And when you think about it, now I don't know about you guys out there, but I don't want to. I'm never ever, and yes, I'm saying never. I'm going to wife up a woman that got this kind of content out in the universe and got thirst traps and this kind of content out in the universe. And if I find out she did or does have this stuff, it's over. It's a wrap. Because I'm telling you right now, if you are a man of standards, a man of value, a man who is about something, your woman truly is an extension of you. And she will either enhance your brand or tear it down. And men, don't get it wrong. You are a brand. And that woman will either enhance it or tear it down. And look, Snowbird, you my boy. I got mad love for you. But let me find out you wifed up or you dating, you know, in a spicy star. I'm telling you right now, I'm Googling her content. I'm gonna be watching like, damn. That's no more girl. And so because I will know more about her preferences. I know just about her preferences because that's what men do. Because think about it. If one of your boys you find out was with spicy Old Spice.
Oh yeah.
You were like, oh, let me go. And whenever you're around him or with him, in the back of his mind,
you never look at the same, yeah.
And like, I know what your girl's nipples look like. And so, because it's just human nature. And now imagine you are a man who's about something, and you're doing, you have a presence, you have a network group, everything along those lines. No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I got too much self-respect.
And told that you probably wouldn't be booked again.
But think of if there's 853 dudes or whatever. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
And then God forbid, well, I'm not going to say that, but imagine, and plus, imagine having a child with this person, and then that child going to school at some point in time, whether it's elementary school, middle school, or high school, stuff will come out. And I
can say, hey,
imagine.
my dad banged your mom. The other guy would be like, my dad banged your mom too, and like, so did mine. Like the whole half the school will be saying it.
Yeah. And these chicks don't think, and like I said, women, well, especially women, they don't think that far in the future. They only think like we've been on enough panels together where you already know I'm thinking 5, 10, 15 years into the future.
Yeah.
Do you think chicks are thinking that far in advance?
No. They're just thinking about the next iced coffee or something.
Yep.
They're not thinking about shit.
Because that's what they want.
Lily Phillips, she had sex with over 100 men in a day.
I'm trying to be the first person to be with 1,000 guys in 24 hours.
At first, she called it a record. And after,
Just one in, one out, like it feels intense.
Like more intense than you thought it might.
Definitely.
Wow.
you see, porn disconnects everyone. The men watching, the women performing, both are chasing something that never really shows up.
In the world of pornography, neither the male nor the female have any humanity. Everybody is completely reduced to their sex organs. And the only goal, really, in the world of pornography is to have an orgasm by any means necessary.
This isn't just about sex. It's about how we feel about ourselves and what we've learned to expect from each other. No connection, no meaning, just content. We call this normal.
I'm fortunate to be alive today because there are many women in that business and men who battle with suicidal thoughts on a daily basis, and many of them do go through with it.
And at some point, my hope is in 20, 30 years, after I'm probably dead, there'll be a movement where people are going to be so against this that they're going to go in the opposite direction. They're going to be returning to what it means to be a human being.
You know, for years, my dirty little secret was that I was addicted to pornography.
He was a professional athlete.
Terry Crews,
A Hollywood star, a symbol of strength and masculinity. But behind the image, Terry Crews was addicted to pornography.
It's changed something in my brain. I know there was something that happened where I was like, this, I'm hooked.
It nearly destroyed his marriage.
The porn use led to me being unfaithful years earlier. She was like, I'm done with you.
His mental health.
I had to realize when I was depressed. I had to realize when I was sad about something or when I was feeling lonely, because those were the times that I was more likely to use pornography.
His identity.
I believed that I was more valuable than my wife as a human being because I was a man.
And he's not the only one.
I try to stay off of pornography, man. That's one of my biggest arch nemesis is pornography.
Why?
Because it just weakens me.
My son or somebody one day came by, look, we used my phone and saw porn on the phone. Shit, I used to have to stop. It got really out of hand.
For me, Playboy was my gateway into full-on pornography addiction. My dad had a Playboy left out at age 5, and it's affected almost every choice I made.
So imagine what happens with a smartphone now, where they can see unlimited videos, crazy shit, for hours, endlessly, instantly in their pocket.
And it's funny, and who did he end up marrying and having kids with?
The chick that made a sex tape. Yeah. Yeah.
For the whole world to see.
Yep.
For the rest of my life.
The last, I want to say 8 months, every single month, I have been spending any and every last bit of extra money that I have come in monthly on.
And why they're spending the money on it is the thing that I just don't understand.
Sites, on online paid porn.
Artists, athletes, musicians, men at the top of their game.
Did he say online?
He's spending money online, yeah, not even real life hoes.
No, did he say gay? I thought he said online gay porn.
I don't think so.
Porn.
Artists, athletes.
5, and it's affected almost every choice I made for the rest of my life.
The last, I want to say, 8 months.
I don't think they would put that in this documentary for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see.
Every single month, I have been spending any and every last bit of extra money that I have come in monthly on campsites, on online paid porn.
Artists, athletes,
Online
musicians,
paid porn.
men at the
He was doing OF.
Okay.
So he was spending money on it, which is like, I don't know why you'd spend money on this.
top of their game, all pulled into the same loop, and they all say the same thing. It doesn't feel like addiction until it's too late. You see, this isn't about weakness or willpower. It's about a system that knows exactly how to keep you hooked, no matter who you are. And if it can get to them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I look, pay does sound like gay. I did think he said I couldn't do it. And I will say, you know something, and I think what saved me from this whole pay type, this whole pay thing was, it was actually, grippers. I don't know if you can say the S word, grippers, because I learned early.
I think we can say stripper.
Okay, yeah. And so I used to go to so back in the 90s when I was in the army.
You can say stripper, we just can't use a hard R.
Okay. So I used to go to those clubs, when I was in the army. And then when I got out, I would go. So I'll be in college and I would go. And one of the things, and it to me was like, wait, hold on. Why am I giving money to see something that I've seen hundreds of times? But what ended up happening was it desensitized to where I learned early that once women see you as a stream of revenue, that's all you'll ever be. Once they see you as a cash stream, that's all you'll ever be.
Yeah.
And so I got really good at, I used to have this saying, call me Ocknell, you got to love me for free. And I used that F word. And so I really got good at, my mouth, my talk game. And to where, I just find it repulsive. I literally find it physically repulsive. Just throwing money at women for no reason. So, I never got into that stripper culture or that stripper world. And by extension, this only fool world. It's like, why?
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. There's some of the worst simps ever. And they've kind of propped all these women up and like gave them more of an attitude as well. Because they're like, well, I can just do this. And like, they really are a legion.
Women who will never give you the time of day.
These women too.
Women you will never have a shot with. And, well, let me rephrase that. At least some of these chicks.
You're just never going to meet in real life or anything.
Well, no, actually, some of them, they do what do you call it? F a fan,
a house
where
call.
Like I think like some of these, like
it's like a bingo opera thing, and they have to bang.
That when they do those 500 guys, those 1,000 guys.
Yeah.
I think I heard somewhere that they reach out to their subscribers. So if you're one of their members, you have the opportunity to participate in one of these things. Like, so I read or saw this somewhere where you go get tested, you bring your test and that, and so there's some people that do that, but still, why would you? Why would I want to stand in a line with a whole bunch of
it's disgusting. Yeah,
it's with their thing out.
Yeah.
And then and go and then
actually
go right
kind of like gay at that point.
Yeah. And so like how less of a man do you have to be to do that? Like how desperate and hard up do you got to be to do that?
I don't know.
I just don't get and maybe it's a good thing. And maybe it's a good thing we don't understand it.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. So I think it is a healthy thing that we don't understand. I'm not like really trying to understand it either.
Yeah, that too.
You know what I mean? Like I don't think I'm missing out on much. So
no, I'm good. I'm good. You do.
Here we'll go one more video, and I think AJ will have a show over at AJ's Rants. I'm sure probably most of the people listening to this show also probably listen to him. So thanks for being here, being a good audience and stuff. Let's just see one other one of these.
Believe nicotine is not addictive?
I believe nicotine is not addictive, yes.
And I too believe that nicotine is not addictive.
1994. Internal documents from the tobacco industry.
Want to know what one reason why Newports are so addictive? Because they got that ninja teen in them.
Were leaked. In those documents, the date kept appearing. 1953. 41 years earlier, they had proven that cigarettes cause cancer. They buried the research, they attacked the scientists who spoke out, and they kept selling them. By the time the truth came out, 8 million people were dead. 2007, internal emails from Purdue Pharma had surfaced. They had known OxyContin was highly addictive from the very beginning.
The maker of OxyContin pleaded guilty today, admitting its role in the opioid epidemic.
450,000 people died before anyone stopped them. 2021, a Facebook whistleblower released thousands of pages of internal research. The company knew Instagram was destroying teens' mental health. They had the data in front of them, but they chose profit over safety. 3 times in 30 years, an industry had evidence that their product was causing mass harm. 3 times, they buried it. 3 times, by the time the public found out, the damage had already been done. So here's the question. What if it's happening again right now?
This is
rat.
the device which trains the animal to turn on the stimulus for himself.
1954. James Olds and Peter Milner implanted electrodes into the brains of rats and connected them to a lever. Every time the rat pressed the lever, a small electrical current stimulated the pleasure center of its brain.
Animals would continue for hours and hours and didn't seem to satiate. They would just keep doing it for long, long periods of time. They would do it to exhaustion.
The rats kept pressing the lever, even when food was right next to them, and the researchers concluded the brain's reward system can't tell the difference between real and artificial. That was 1954. 32 years earlier, someone had...
Again, guys, they study a lot of this stuff, so they know. That's what I'm saying, where AI and a lot of these things, like they really have a lot of leverage against you that we're just not even fully aware of.
Already figured this out. 1886, Atlanta. A pharmacist mixed coca leaves, cola nuts, sugar, and carbonated water. He calls it Coca-Cola. The cocaine makes you alert. The caffeine keeps you coming back. The sugar hits your bloodstream. The formula was designed to be addictive. 1903.
We realized that cocaine was problematic and addictive.
Coca-Cola removes it from the formula. It should have killed the company, right? It didn't, because somewhere between 1886 and 1903, something changed. People weren't drinking it for the cocaine anymore. They were drinking it for what the cocaine had taught them to associate with the bottle. Energy, refreshment, happiness. The substance was gone, but the craving remained. Coca-Cola had accidentally discovered something that the rats would later prove in the lab. You don't really need the reward. You just need the brain to think it's getting the reward. And so they leaned into it. Red and white everywhere. Distinctive bottle shape.
So this is probably what they're going to say happens when you look at images of chicks getting railed and stuff. Your brain almost thinks like you're doing it or watching something you shouldn't watch and stuff. And that's like, we've never had the amount of access to corn and stuff that we have now, especially for kids. You can be like a 9-year-old kid and just be looking at anything you want. I don't think it's necessarily a good thing.
The pause that refreshes.
There's nothing like ice-cold Coca-Cola.
By the 1950s, Coca-Cola was spending more on advertising than what was in the actual bottle. They weren't selling a drink, they were selling the feeling. And once this principle was understood, the question became, what's the strongest signal the human brain has? What instinct is so deep, so automatic, so powerful that if you could trigger it artificially?
Yeah, sexual drive and sexual urge is that. Like half the decisions people make are basically they filter through, well, how will this affect the opposite sex and affect my ability to access it and stuff. It's basically what like motivates humans in a lot of reasons.
You could build an empire. Well, someone found the answer.
Throughout the world, throngs of people hailed the end of the war in Europe.
Post-World War II, American advertising discovers something. Sex sells better than the product itself. The progression was clear. You show less product and you show more sex.
You don't even know what the product is until like the last 2 seconds. It's always some model walking out all sexy, right? And on the 28th second, right? Dipsy.
But there was a limit. You could use sex to sell, but you couldn't sell sex itself. Well, not openly, not legally, not at scale, until technology changed that. 1990s, the internet goes public. And within a decade,
40 million Americans surf pornography online.
Not because people suddenly wanted it more, but because the barrier disappeared.
This is an anonymous way that they can discreetly look at adult content without having to worry about.
This guy loves that. This guy loves
to walk out of sex world with a brown paper bag.
Exactly.
2010, the industry was generating
$96 billion
annually, larger than Hollywood, Netflix, and the music industry combined. But the playbook wasn't complete. It was easy to access, but now they needed to make it impossible.
You're gonna put in a toll booth, basically,
to resist.
Hey, guess what? There's a screen where I'm going to take you, where you could shop for as many nubile, fertile, ready young women, and you never have to see the same woman twice if you surf for the next 600 years. My brain has been hijacked.
They studied retention rates like social media studied engagement. They A/B tested thumbnails like e-commerce tested checkout buttons. They used the same neuroscience casinos used to keep people playing. And then the delivery system got fast.
See how they're treating you like cattle? Just to keep you consuming more and stuff.
Dial-up became broadband. Laptops became smartphones. Now we get frustrated when a video buffers for a few seconds. The gap between impulse and action has disappeared. The science of the rats applied at global scale. The lever was now in your pocket, available 24/7, personalized to your exact response pattern. Autoplay, recommendation algorithms, endless scroll. The rats stopped eating because the lever was easier than food. Millions stopped pursuing real relationships because the screen was easier than people. The researchers in 1954 wrote, the subjects appear unable to stop.
Well, they do have a lot of really ratchet 304s out there.
Even when it interferes with basic survival behaviors. 70 years later, that sentence describes an entire generation. But this time, it wasn't an experiment. It was an industry.
The big porn industry, just like there's big tobacco and big pharma, there's a big porn industry.
And unlike tobacco or opioids or social media, this one had no whistleblowers, no leaked documents, no internal research, no regulation. Because officially, it didn't exist. It was just entertainment, just freedom of expression, just the internet. The playbook was complete. Hijack the brain's reward system, remove the substance and amplify the signal. Use algorithms to optimize consumption, scale it
it's a placebo effect.
globally, and monetize every click. And when people start asking questions about the harm, you deny it, you deflect, and you delay. Because by then, the damage was already done. But what damage? For decades, people asked, where's the harm? It's just pixels on a screen.
Yeah, so this messes up your neural pathways in a lot of stuff. This messes you up biologically.
A substance, not a drug. The answer came in 2014. Cambridge University. They put habitual porn users in an MRI machine. What they found was undeniable.
Yeah.
The compulsive
And
users'
OF
brains were
too.
twice as active in their ventral
Small hats
striatum,
love this stuff.
just like addicts responding to drugs or alcohol.
The same brain patterns as
that's
cocaine
right,
addicts.
equilibrium.
Reduced gray matter in the prefrontal cortex, weakened reward sensitivity, the brain of a drug addict without the drug.
Wow. Look at this. That's really cooked. Look at it. It's like a dick growing out of it.
Whoa.
It's like a dick growing out. So this really cooks your brain. I'm not sure what the colors represent. It says it's from an MRI scan.
But here's what made it different from cocaine. A cocaine addict knows he's an addict. Society knows he's an addict. There are treatment centers, interventions, support groups. The porn user? He has no support, no expert guidance on how to quit. He doesn't know there are programs like the Desexualized Mind that will guide him step by step over the course of 30 days to help him quit his porn addiction. He thinks he has to fight the battle alone.
There's the additional sort of layer of shame that's associated with the sexual content, and it's often a singular activity that you're doing, unlike other addictions that you might do as a group, let's say.
So the brain damage happens in silence. The prefrontal cortex, the part of your brain that says, don't eat the whole cake, don't send that angry text, don't click on one more video. When it shrinks, impulse control dies.
All of the wonderful skills that you see in the prefrontal cortex, which are organizing, strategizing, staying vigilant, being mindful.
You guys
that's what
get
ends
it.
up happening. You can't do it anymore. It gets hammered, it gets impaired, and you're out.
The brain damage was measurable, but there were other costs, ones that wouldn't show up in an MRI. Testosterone levels in young men declining for decades, sperm counts cut in half since the 1970s. Erectile dysfunction in men under 40 has increased at unprecedented levels. Researchers debate the causes: environmental toxins, processed food, stress. But there's a variable no one wants to study: an entire generation of men flooding their brains with sexual stimuli multiple times.
And women are flooding their brains as well. Because I'm flooding her brain. Oh!
For years.
There wouldn't be pornography unless we wanted it. Now, why do we want it? What's it answering to? And it's answering to something in our natures.
Your reward system works on a simple principle. Do something that helps survival, get a dopamine hit.
Look at Ho.
Eat food, dopamine. Have sex, dopamine. Accomplish something, dopamine.
Evolutionarily, when orgasm feels really good, we're going to have more sex, and that'll result in the continuation of the human race.
Sexual release is supposed to be tied to reproduction, the signal and the outcome inseparable. But when you separate them, when you trigger the signal without the outcome, thousands of times over years, the system breaks.
You know, it's now possible for young men to look at more beautiful nude women in one day than any man in history had ever seen. That's not nothing.
And so your brain does what it has to do to survive. It downregulates dopamine receptors to protect itself.
Those cells actually shrink. So what do they feel like now normally, just walking around? Not as good.
You've numbed yourself to normal life. And here's the cruelest part.
Train their brain to need to sit and watch and be a voyeur and need a certain level of stimulation in order to get sexually excited.
The more you use it, the less it works. But the less it works, the more you need it. And this is why you end up on page 50. Because your brain needs more stimulation to feel anything at all.
You know, whatever it is that you start out wanking to is going to start seeming boring, and you'll have to find something yet more disgusting to get the same thrill.
One of the most popular categories on Pornhub was teen. They're intentionally made to look underage with the pigtails and the flat chest and the braces and the no makeup and all of that. And so whatever is making the most money, you push that forward, right? And so
when tobacco companies knew cigarettes cause cancer, they hid the research. When pharmaceutical companies knew opioids were addictive, they hid the data. The porn industry didn't need to hide anything because no one was looking. No government research funding, no public health campaigns, no medical school training, just silence. And in that silence, an entire generation's brains were rewiring.
The average child is first exposed to porn between the ages of 8 and 10. What kind of impact can this have on kids?
By the time Cambridge published their findings in 2014, The internet had existed for 17 years. An entire generation had grown up with it. The damage was already done.
I looked, and that's what I found. And from that first Google image search, the rush was pretty incredible. And from that first search, I was hooked. And that was the start of my 15-year descent into the vortex of internet porn.
1954, the rat experiment ended. The researchers had learned what they needed to know. Artificial reward destroys natural motivation. They published their findings and they stopped. But the human experiment, it never stopped.
Now we have a whole generation of boys desensitized.
1997, internet pornography begins.
Well, the women are desensitized.
2007, tube sites launch unlimited free content. 2010, smartphones put it in every pocket. 2025,
we have 130 million daily active users.
The internet has made pornography the crack cocaine of addictions.
Wait a minute, 130 million active users. That's crazy. There's 360 million in the United States.
Visual addictions.
No one ended the experiment. No one said, we've learned enough. The experiment just kept scaling. And it's still running today, with you in it.
One of the fastest moving, most global experiments ever unconsciously conducted.
But here's what makes you different from the rats. The rats didn't know they were in an experiment. They didn't know the lever was destroying them. They couldn't understand what was happening. You can.
And scientists who say it can actually change the shape.
Yeah, I know about the Milgram experiments. So that's basically where they had like somebody shock another human being, and they wanted to see how much they would shock them and hurt them. But they found if they wear like a white lab coat, they're willing to do it more because an authority figure told them to do it.
Brain.
You know your brain has been changed. You know the lever is in your
We'll
pocket.
wrap up this
You know
video
the
and then
algorithm is designed to
I'm
keep
going to
you
call it
pressing
a night.
The rats had
And I
no
might
choice.
do
You do.
AJ's
What makes
show.
the human unique? We
Thank
have
you so
all
much
the
for
same
being
desires, but humans have one area that's unique. We have regions of our brain that allow us to override instinct. And you put food in front of the starving animal, they'll eat it. And you can put food in front of a starving human. And if that human wants, they can choose not to eat it.
The brain that was changed can change again. Neuroplasticity works both ways. The pathways that were built can be weakened. The pathways that were neglected can be rebuilt. The damage isn't permanent. But first, you have to remove yourself from the cage. And the cage is in your pocket.
So, I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to go to AJ's rants if he's going to have a show. Thanks for being here, guys. I'm going to do some more lives this week and keep trying to build this up the subscribers and give you some good content. So have a good night. You too, Seagrip. Have a good night.
Thanks, Snowboard. I'll catch you over at AJ's.
Okay, great.